Hello, hello? Wait, can you hear me? Am I live? Is this working? Why didn't you make a video for him? Ah, fuck, me and Melina were supposed to, but we were just busy. Fuck. Page by play. Dude, I have so many Pokemon cards here. Holy shit. Do we want to go through them? I don't know if it's worth it. Oh wait, I need to add my dono alerts to this shit, because that's like fucking me hard. Let me do that real quick, actually. Dono. Let's see. Google Drive. I need to make like 6 more items too, guys, because I know how much you care about this. 6 more items, and I'll have the creative jetpack. Wait, no, 10 more items. They're pretty cancerous, but don't worry. Nobody gives a fuck about the Orbiter debate, just play Rust? Oof. Okay, I am traveling right now. There's 0% chance that I'm going to be able to play Rust on this computer. It's not going to happen. Stop asking for it. I can try to play when I come back on Monday, I think. That would be cool. I want to. But, yeah. Okay, hold on. OBS configurations, Destiny overlay, standalone donation, webcam, index. What is the index for? Dude, I don't... Files. What is that? I don't know. No! You're eating regular food first. Then after that. What? It'll be good food, Nathan. You'll like it, you'll eat it, and you'll love it, okay? It's black beans and rice. And what is it? Picadillo. It's beef. Oh, it's going to be so good. You're going to love it. Tastes just like cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets, Nathan. D&D today? Listen, okay? Don't blame me. Nick said that he couldn't do it, okay? Thank God, because I would have canceled if he didn't, so we played chicken and won. True! That Riot Castle tweet. Can you not YouTube stream from your laptop? I can, but I don't have the bandwidth here at my parents to do it, so. Oh, I hope you guys haven't been donating. Oh, God. Do you still have to pay for the sessions if you cancel D&D? Sometimes I do. It depends on how me and Koibu's feeling. What am I doing? Okay, stream labs. Boom, boom. Create. Okay. Add. Background scene. Boom. Oh, wait, actually, we could rename this intro scene. Boom. And then you know what? I could stick Spaceman Steve. There we go. Right click, transform, fit to screen. Cool. Properties, loop, yes. Hey Destiny, just watched Disney/Pixar Soul. You being a gamer and a musician, which of them makes you hit flow state more easy? What is flow state? I don't know what that means. Ready for your highlights of 2020? Not really. You've been live for quite some time, 2K hours. Nice truncating there. And earned quite a few tips, all while achieving a peak viewership of 31K. Wow, thank you. And earning new fans along the way. Cool. Oh, it showed me all the subs I got that I no longer have. Thank you. Just what I wanted to see. Flow state is like the secret for success win, guys. Oh, interesting. I usually try to stay like, I usually try to go for I'd say I try to stick within like, I think optimal success is like 7 to 8 RPE is usually what I'm trying to stick around. If that's flow state, then yeah, that's good. Okay, alert box. It's the meme where you're good at something, so it's fun but still challenging. I think music and gaming can both be like that. Are you going to watch Soul? Probably. Okay, alert box. Hold on. Follows, no. Subscriptions, yes. Resubs, yes. Donations, yes. Hosts, yes. Bits. I don't know if people can even do that. Raids, redemptions, no. Merch, no. Cloudbot, no. Streamline, no. Sponsored campaign, no. Okay, copy. Add. Browser. Create. Background. Alerts. Click OK. Boom. Boom. This can be one by one. Boom. Okay. Can somebody please donate now? Donate to me so I can see if it works. Actually, I can just test it. I'm just kidding. Hold on. Oh god, it's not working.
This is a test donation for $5.
Oh no, wait, my thing is muted. Maybe it is working. Hold on. Test subscription.
You gnome fuck!
Oh, okay, it does work. Oh.
This.
Okay.
This is a test donation for $40.
What is it? No, I'm good. Thank you. Destiny, too loud. How mad are you? Be honest. Flow is the happiness that comes from extreme focus. I probably got that more during gaming than music, I think. Jesus, hold on. Pokemon card review. Do you really want to do that, though? Sounds kind of boring. I don't know. Did Destiny see this? Hose Mad X24. Yikes, AOC liking a tweet applauding her pragmatism vis-a-vis Bernie and praising her for not listening to every performative proposal that extreme online podcasts have. The woman is quite literally high-fiving herself for not listening to the people. Liked by Bree Joy. What's that noise? Oh, I think that's my Minecraft, sorry. It's the flow state? The L underscore. Okay. Put AOC next to any attractive politician and she instantly becomes unattractive. Damn, this woman hates AOC. If Megan Fox is a 10 and Rihanna is a 9, that would place AOC at around 8 out of 10. Wait, or is that 3 out of 10? Oh no, 3 out of 10. Oh my god. Jeez. That woman, Samari Khan, had this fun tweet as well. Stalin's gulags. 2 weeks annual holidays at home, marriage allowed, cabins for married prisoners, family stay with prisoners allowed, wages equal to common citizens, sending savings to family. Nice. She loves the gulags. Okay. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing today. What? This is my stream room. You guys aren't allowed here, okay? No. This is the Destiny streaming room, okay? Not the Melina Coomer team, alright?
What? What the fuck?
We're doing hardcore politics here, alright,
Okay,
right
tell
now.
me, what is
Okay?
hardcore politics?
We're talking about real shit.
Okay, tell me what it is.
Okay. We're talking about big things like healthcare, globalism,
Okay, yeah.
going to
Can you make
Mars,
any
okay?
changes?
Do you think, hey,
Yeah.
do you know how we're going to have healthcare for citizens on Mars? Have you even thought about that yet? These are problems in the future that people don't even know are problems yet, okay? Have you thought about that?
Tell me what it
Have you thought about if you live on Mars, if you live on Sweden and Mars, are you going to be Swedish and from Mars, or are you going to be a Swedish Martian? Are you going to be a Martian who's Swedish? Have you thought about that at all?
is. What do you mean?
That's exactly what I mean.
Can you explain a little more?
No.
Why?
Because if you don't understand it now,
What is your point? What
You're
is the
never gonna
point of,
understand it.
knowing or like having opinions if you can't even tell anyone?
of having a penis?
No opinion.
Opinion. I tell everyone my opinions all the time.
You don't. Yeah, but you can really. You can explain it to me.
Really?
Right? So what is the point if you can't even explain what your opinion is? What is the point of having an opinion?
The point is we're going to kick your ass. Oh, yesterday, something really cool happened. So I learned that Dan has no fucking idea
How to talk to
what a crazy person looks like. Now, I don't think I've lived the most out there life, but I feel like in terms of like exposure to insane homeless people, I feel like I'm not as much there as anyone else would be, because I'm from Omaha. We don't have that many homeless people in Omaha. And so this guy is walking. Now, maybe it's because of what I dealt with on stream or in the casino or whatever. I know crazy people. When I see a crazy person, it's like, oh, this motherfucker's lost his mind. So this guy is like walking around behind him, and he's like walking, and he's like, everybody's talking, and he's like talking to himself. He's clearly out of his fucking mind. And the four of us are just chatting at a table. And the guy kind of stops for a sec, and then he walks away. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Then this guy, 180s, maybe 100 feet away, comes walking back. And he kind of looks at us, and then he's like irritated. He starts looking at us. He's like, do you guys know anything about the people that are following me? Do you guys know like, who I am? Or you guys know anybody that's like following me? And I'm like, nope. We're just chatting with our friends. We don't know anything about you. And he's like, you don't know me? You don't know who I am or anything? You're not like, you don't know anybody or see anybody following me? I'm like, nope. We're just chatting with our friends. And then he comes up and he's like, are you disrespecting me? And now Dan, so this guy is clearly fucking schizoid. No, not schizoid. That's a different thing. Schizophrenic. Paranoid delusions, 1,000,000%, okay? I diagnosed him on the spot, okay? I've watched enough seasons of House to know schizophrenic when I see him, okay? This guy is clearly schizophrenic. And Dan, in his infinite wisdom, decides to just start rattling off Russian to try to make him go away. So we're like sitting here. I'm trying to just like calm this dude down because usually with crazy people, usually we just like talk to them for a second. Normally they'll like chill out and wander away. And Dan just starts rattling off. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? And so this guy is like looking at Dan and looking at me, and he's like, why the fuck are you disrespecting me? Like, are you disrespecting? And then he like looks at Melina and he's like, you're a woman. You're the giver of life. I'm more disappointed in you. And the guy like comes up to the table and he like grabs the table in front of me. I'm like, this motherfucker's about to kill me. He's about to stab me because he keeps reaching into his pocket. And I've watched enough episodes of Cops to know, okay, when people are reaching their pocket, they're about to fucking stab you, all right? So I end up getting up, and then we disengage, and we walk away. Eventually, it was chill, but, like, Christ. Dan.
Dan is bad.
Do you know what the word exacerbate means? And exacerbate is, like, do you know what the word irritate means? When you're, like, irritating something, you're, like, making it, like, more and more and more. You're, like, exacerbating it. It's, like, a fancier way of saying that. It's to take a situation and to just make it worse and more. You're exacerbating the situation. That's what Dan was doing.
Dan doesn't ever see real people.
Yeah, maybe.
He sticks to his house and his pool and
I thought you were opposed to outdoor seating. Should have stood up. Oh, so Dan finds this restaurant yesterday, okay? Dan finds this great restaurant yesterday, okay? This is what it sounds like in the bar the whole time, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Do a dance.
I'm trying to just find loud. I literally just googled loud, obnoxious music. This is what we're doing the entire fucking time in this restaurant, okay? We can't hear each other talk. We gotta like scream at each other.
We're gonna come though.
And there's not even a fucking dance floor. So I don't know why.
I have no idea why those.
I don't know why the music is so loud because nobody's dancing. We're all just sitting there eating and they're just like blaring this music. I don't know, man. Maybe just Miami Moots just.
Or something. I'm so hungry.
I think my mom is cooking something.
Is she?
I think so.
It smells like it's here.
But we do have
Bread and ham. Oh, and you're making black beans and rice, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
The black beans just have to be warmed up.
Okay. What?
Well, I may have put too much rice in.
Uh-oh. Wait, have you ever thought about just getting a rice cooker?
We probably have one.
Probably. Do you have, are you warming up a picadillo? Okay. Where's that at?
Yeah.
You gnome fuck!
Oh, you have to like thaw
The
it.
one time Dan doesn't pull out the revolver, he starts speaking Russian.
Oh, yeah, and seriously, and Dan was saying that, like, oh, yeah, like, if I would have had my gun with me, I would have been way better. It's like, what are you gonna do, Dan? Are you just gonna shoot the guy down in the street?
Wait, can he even shoot?
And Dan is talking about, like, oh, well, if he, like, tackled you guys were on the ground, I'd have to shoot him. It's like, Dan, if I'm on the ground rolling around with another guy, I don't ever want you shooting at us. Holy shit.
Sure.
What is wrong with you, Dan? Dan, the execution,
Have you
man.
ever, shot anything ever before?
Wouldn't you like to know? What's up?
This is beef stew if you would rather have some of this.
No, the
It's cooked.
picadillo is fine. And the rice and the beans are good.
No, we can. I don't think anyone understands what we're doing.
Okay, is Melina gone? Time to be cool again, guys. What's up? Do you invest in stocks? I just buy ETFs, and then all my play money right now is in AMD, baby. I was either going to sell at 100 or hold it for a year. I'm not sure. Any Scoria stream this week? Probably not. Do you regret selling Bitcoin? No, I pulled out at a good time. I beat the market. I always just, if I'm trading, as long as I'm beating like the S&P 500, like indexes or whatever, I feel pretty good. So, yeah, fuck it. Some guy tried to mug me last weekend because I disrespected the fuck out of him as well. Nice. taking an online econ class 101 thanks to you. It's very interesting. Oh, cool. Have you had a single bad trade yet? No. Somehow. Very lucky. And a little bit fucking ingenious, but probably mainly lucky. Destiny, when will you have your own hate subreddit like Vosh? I already do. It's called Destiny Uncensored, I think. The clip of Melina arriving to the restaurant was titled as crashing a party in LSF, and they were already gone for the ignoring COVID shit. I mean, like, there are no restrictions right now in Florida. Well, people are wearing masks, I guess, but I mean, it's not like we haven't violated any of the state mandated restrictions while we're here anyway. Doing shrimps for the first time on Friday. Wish me luck. Well, good luck. Are there no capacity restrictions at all? Doesn't seem like it, but... Why are you not streaming this on YouTube? Because I don't have the bandwidth to do it. Are Democrats favored to win in Georgia? It's very, 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 very close. What's your favorite kind of tire? I don't know. I think I use Michelin Sports right now. That Samira woman is very, very weird. Are you streaming off your parents' regular house internet? Yep. Destiny, when are you leaving? I get there on the 7th. Leaving this? Miami? On the 1st. Pretty sure he uses Super Sports. Me? For my car? I have Michelin Super Sports, yes. Why do you think McConnell's blocking the 2K even though Trump is pressuring? Dude, I have no idea. I don't know. Do you think Brexit turned out better than expected? Probably not, but I don't know. We'll see when the dust is all settled. Do you have any qualms with 2K? Do you think it's actually effective policy or just an easy win for optics? 2K is better than 600. I mean, any money is good. Do you think it'd be morally justified someone who's on the brink of homelessness to cause physical harm to Mitch McConnell in a video game? I don't know, Soup. What do you think about the Alpina B7? I don't know anything about this car. Don't care. Will you debate me about philosophy? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Can you take Invader V off auto host? She just sits there and never says anything remotely interesting. How mad are you, Stirp? Stirp, ask her some interesting questions. Just saying I'm hearing about you and a hobo gentleman. Oh, we're going to have to rewind the stream. Would you ever consider buying a Tesla? Probably not. Do you think serial killers provided the world more harm than good via interesting documentaries? What? Okay. We are going to buy Melina a G-Wagon. I'm making Melina get a Miata so I can drive it around. Hell yeah. What electric car will you buy when gas cars are banned? What, in like 25 years? A Miata for her first car? Why not? What the fuck? Miatas are awesome. Has she driven before? We've only practiced once in my car. We had a whole driving stream. Is she gonna drive manual or auto? I mean, she's practicing on my car, which is manual, so. Were footsteps always so loud in this game? Holy shit. Oh, it's probably because I don't have the sound turned down at all, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. We're going to listen to the debate. Okay? The Scrub King and Demon Mama. Hello, baby Nathan. What do you think about the Scrub King?
Who the heck is that?
That's what everyone in chat wants to know sometimes. He's a guy and he does he argues with people sometimes on Twitter. What do you think about him now?
Give me more information.
Give you more information. He plays video games. He argues with people sometimes. He's on my stream sometimes. Look, he posts emotes like this. He's scared of you.
Okay.
That's it? You don't think anything about him? He gave you a thumbs up. Tell about Scrub's other endeavors? Well, maybe when he's 18.
Alright. That is all I am doing.
Does anyone have a blue laser?
You do! It's on your gun! I'm looking at it!
No, I wasn't...
What is this? Why am I... Did you guys see Poke's, Did you guys see Poke's first shot in Escape from Tarkov or whatever? That video? That clip? Please play EFT. I tried to, and I kept checking my mag over and over and over and over and over again, and then I got bored and left, so. Any XQC viewers here because his Rust content is ass? Wasn't he getting over 100,000 viewers? What do you mean? Clearly, you're in the minority there.
Hey, that's y'all weed?
Look at what? Everybody look. My hand went
What?
Hey, that's y'all weed?
Look at what?
Do you think the offline TV ship will last to get back? Man, I wish they just picked a bunch of chill people. It seems like it would be like a great time to just like chill and have fun. Like the RP and shit could get like really interesting and fun with everybody on the server. But it feels like they just started like to find like a bunch of big streamers and they're just like loading up. And there's like some tryhard people and shit. Like, I don't know.
What did he expect? He saw him putting the spine bar there. What did he expect? I expected for when I right-clicked my SCVs to repair the Goliath, they wouldn't glitch out and force the Goliath to move forward. The Goliath was on hold position, you fucking moron. You fucking doofus.
Damn, Artosis gets mad as fuck. What the fuck is that noise? I feel like it'd be boring if there weren't people like XQC. Well, I don't know. I guess it'll depend on how it plays out. We'll see. What was I gonna do? Oh, let me get a drink, and then we're gonna do the debate. How far are you in Perfect Tower 2? I think I'm on like the 4th prestige or something. I don't know. I heard that if you get shot, if you get downed and then you bleed out in Rust, does it tell you who killed you? I don't remember. Point of view, someone made fun of your schnoz. Yes, it does? Oh, okay. I can't see your video, bro? No, because I don't even remember how I had this set up before.
If someone is chronically depressed and has tried all known treatments to their fullest extent, should this person be allowed state-assisted euthanasia?
I mean, if they really wanted to. Someone was making fun of you being invited to the server. It was kind of cringe. Why? I'm actually like legitimately friends with a ton of the offline TV people, or with a few of the offline TV people. He's only friends with them because he was like hardcore like clout hungry for it. Like, why would you make fun of me for it? Why is it don't voice a guy? I like the lady. Because Brian is the shit, okay? Chill. What's happening? Oh. It's him commenting on you being invited and him being defensive about it. Okay, I don't care. So you and Pokey are cool now? I hope so, I think so. I mean, we talked, we went back and forth on like 6 fucking drafts on her response shit, right? You should be okay. But who knows? Maybe not. Maybe she's being a ruthless businesswoman. Maybe she's playing me. Like she did. No, I'm just kidding. That was in a video game. I'm just kidding. Destiny, no one respects Dave Rubin.
To dumb it down just a tiny bit, for the average folk, I would say that I think most people at this point think Trump likes America, and I think most people at this point think the Democrats don't. This whole thing was a sham in the first place.
Well, if you think that was good commentary, and you'd be the only one.
You'd be the only one.
You have this on the right too, right? You're like, I'm a former leftist, and then you just say a bunch of like right-wing things. I'm not calling out anyone in particular. Maybe you all know exactly who I'm talking about.
Okay, I don't care. Need something?
No, I'm just wondering which pot I'm going to use for the brownie.
Okay.
I call it.
Will you have your own squad or will you be joining someone? I'm not sure yet. Hold on, let me get a drink.
Are you hot?
Nope. If I was, I wouldn't be wearing my sweater.
I confronted you guys earlier. That friend you have that speaks Russian seems like a scooter riding beta.
All right. What was I saying? Oh, okay. Link me the scrubber debate. What more do you need to craft for Sebtech? Ooh, I'm glad you asked.
You gnome fuck!
If the Dark Triad plays Rust, it will be a fucking mess.
Fine. I'm finishing up the creative jetpack right now. And then after the jetpack, I just need the creative modifier and the creative air compressor, which both look pretty easy-ish compared to the creative fluid tank, which was cancer, okay? Any reason you were only restreaming cam out screen? Well, there's nothing on my screen right now for you to look at. Here, you can have this if you want, I guess. Here you go. Look at this. Right.
I need something from that drawer, the top drawer.
Go for it. You need 43 million cobblestone for the compressor. Setting up the digital miner in areas and just having it mined seems like a really easy way to get a ton of cobblestone. Also, that shit seems easy because I just set it up overnight and connect it to my system, and then I just go to sleep. It seems to work well. Oh my, true. Hold on. Somebody just dropped a big truth bomb in chat. 1 second.
I know, they said mom's right.
They said what?
Mom's right.
What did?
Your truth bomb.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding.
Sorry. Oh, I understand what you're saying. Hold on.
Lindsay, can I get you anything?
Okay. Let's see. Add window capture. Create new. Microsoft Edge browser. Boom. Oof, hopefully that works. Gonna add video capture. Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay, do you know if there is
Yep.
any grief?
Then we're going to add. Okay, guys, just chill. Just chill. Everybody, calm down. Everybody, calm down. Sorry. Everybody okay? What am I looking for? OBS configurations, Destiny overlay, webcam, boom.
Yes.
Okay, boom, boom, right click. Let's get an old refresherino up here, click refresh, and it's not working at all. Ooh, that's... Well, why not? Let's see. Webcam HTML. Is it in here? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, no. What do you think I normally put on, Oh, God. Hold on, guys. Everybody just chill. Trump molding on Twitter? Oh, what else is new? Maybe it's index. Maybe that's what I normally add? Oh, no, that's not what we normally add. Fuck, I don't remember. I don't remember how I do this. Refresh again? No, refresh. Bloom. Do you think that this files folder... I have a folder called files, but it has a 1 and a parenthesis behind it. Do you think it's not supposed to have that 1 there? Do you think something messed up? Let's try deleting that. Let's see. We delete this. Let's like refresh this. Oh, dude, I'm basically a computer programmer, Mom, alright? I'm basically a computer programmer. Yeah. No problem. If you ever need any computers programmed, just let me know, because... Okay, put that. I gotta take a quick break, guys, because that troubleshooting, that was for me. That was like an 8 or 9 RPE troubleshoot, so I just need to like regenerate after that. Okay, hold on, just let me mentally recover for a second. All right. This was the big truth bomb right here. Super true. This might be one of the truest things I've ever seen in my life. Did you see the LSF thread on your deadlifting tank? Dude, I don't want to talk about it anymore, okay? I have never said so many cold, non-controversial things in my life that I've gotten so much heat for, okay? I'm good. All right. There you go. On January 4th, we will lift the time-limited mitigation orders, but all prior mitigation orders will still be in effect. This includes mask-wearing requirements, gathering limits. Is this bad? I don't know what their current thing is. I'm all for it right now, I guess. Technically, the more COVID... Wait, I don't think I can make those jokes anymore. Never mind. Forget it. Never mind. No. Wait, is Twitch fucked up right now? Hello? Stream is fine, but chat is fucked. Did you see Vosh go to war with his chat today over that girl getting canceled for the N-word? Dude. That might have been the cringiest 18-year-old kid I've ever seen in my entire life. I saved that video for 4 years. How fucking stupid. What a pathetic piece of shit. What a loser, dude. Oh my god. I'm lost. So, some girl, when she was a freshman in high school, apparently she like just started to learn how to drive. And once she figured out how to drive, I don't know if it was like a Snapchat video or what. She recorded a video of her being like, look, I can drive. And then N-word or whatever. It was stupid. Obviously stupid. So, this kid... So some kid sees, I don't know if it was a soft A or hard R. I don't know. I don't actually even care. We can say hard R. I don't care. Even if she said it with a hard R, I don't give a fuck, right? So this kid saw this, okay, on her Snapchat video. And she saves, the guy says, pretty sure it was with an A. I don't know if it was an A or a hard R. I don't really give a fuck. She's 14, dumbass fucking high school kid, says this. This guy saves the video for 4 years. And then when this girl applies for college, this fucking loser leaks the video all over the fucking internet to try to get her, like, life destroyed. Like, holy shit. And then the college, like, kicked her out. Like, they rejected her admission or whatever, because every institution these days is, like... Oh, wait, hold on. She said it 4 years ago, but he found the video like a year ago, and then he'd saved it for a year or something. But who was she to him? How are they related? I think they were just classmates or something, right? It was after she'd already gotten in. They revoked her admission. Yeah. College should be catching flack for being so spineless. I think most companies would. I think companies need to start being like, okay, listen, okay? We're not going to run the whole cancel shit anymore, okay? Fucking get bent. And then we can like move from there. Because holy shit. Oh, or maybe they were friends? I don't know. They have pictures. I haven't read shit about this story. I just saw the DGG thread on it, and I read through like a little bit of it. It just seemed like incredibly stupid to me. Oh, wait, no, wait. Whoa. Hold on. Sorry. I'll listen to the video. One sec. Jeez. Okay. Well, that was the video. But yeah, I don't know. Pretty fucking crazy. Video was made 4 years ago, but the guy who posted the video actually only had the video for 1 year. Yeah, apparently people are saying he only found out about a year ago or whatever, but it's still crazy. I think that, yeah, I don't know. You guys are insane. Do you think eventually companies start to get more flack for this kind of stuff? Well, no, because right now, generally, like, the most profitable narrative to sell is, like, right now it's a left-leaning one, right? Like, being more, like, friendly towards, like, super partisan, like, in terms of left-leaning social issues is usually, like, more safe, more brand-friendly, more brand-safe than anything on the right. So, yeah. Something that would be, like, interesting, or something that'll be scary is I wonder if we're going to have, like, a hard correction to the, I wonder if we're going to have like a hard correction to the right, but you constantly say right now, is there going to be a time when it won't be? There might be. People go different directions, you know? Remember when Iran became way more socially conservative after we helped depose the ruler there because Great Britain asked us to help their oil fields? You know, people go different ways. Remember in your generation? Remember when you guys were all like sex, drugs, and rock and roll, and then when my generation came along, you tried to ban marijuana and throw people in jail for it? People change, right? You go left to right.
I was not involved.
From Woodstock to leading the world in incarcerations.
That wasn't my idea. I didn't like that.
It was your generation, though. I'm just saying. People could change. Societies can go left and right and left and right.
That's true, and that's possible. But there's less negative repercussions for a lefty who comes into contact with righties than there is for a righty who comes into contact with a lefty.
Right now there is. But I'm just saying that can change over time, right?
I don't think that will change.
Could. Well, every other generation has said that it'll never change, but it does, right?
I'm just saying I really don't, because it's the nature of the beast, you know?
Well, the nature of the beast right now is it would depend. There's a lot of beasts, right?
Well, I'm just saying I may not agree with you, but I'm not going to destroy you because I disagree with you.
Oh, well, thanks. That means a lot to me.
You're welcome, I know.
A lot of other conservators wanted me fucking dead, though, so...
Nah, those aren't conservatives.
Really? The left-leaning... It wasn't the left-leaning people that called the FBI on me. They just tried to get me fired from my job.
That was someone who hated you.
Yeah, people on the... Well, yeah, but I mean, Trump has tried to get people's jobs destroyed too, right?
No, Trump is amazing.
What about what's the name of that one black dude that kneeled during the football game? Didn't Trump try to get him fired?
I don't know. I don't really care.
Well,
He should go join some other team, like in some communist country.
Why?
Because.
Don't we have a right to protest?
There's a time and a place for everything, okay? That was not the place to do that.
What is the time and the place? If not...
Some other place.
Where you can't see it, where you don't have to pay attention to it?
You could do it anywhere else.
Where?
Place. Well, you know, never mind.
Because it seems like we don't want them protesting in the streets. We don't want them protesting at schools. We don't want them protesting... Like, kneeling during a football game? That's too much? It seems like a pretty innocuous thing. How is it wrong?
Do you think they would have done it if it was innocuous? Think about that.
What do you? It was innocuous.
Think about that.
It-
They wouldn't have done it if it was innocuous.
I can say this. There are very few things in life I can say with 100% certainty. I don't think Colin harmed a single person. I don't think he harmed even one person kneeling. Now, maybe there was a bug in the grass. Maybe he put his knee on. Maybe
Probably killed many bugs.
many bugs. Maybe kneeling so much. That's possible. Maybe that could be the case. But otherwise, I don't think he harmed anybody by kneeling. Also, protesting is probably one of the most important things we can do as Americans, right?
That's true. But there's a time and a place for everything.
But what is the time and the place otherwise? You know what? I will agree with you on one thing. I don't think he should be protesting during a sports game because I don't think we should say the national anthem during sports games. That's so weird.
Why?
Because why would you? It's weird.
Because it's a national pastime.
But it's a sporting event. What does that have to do with our country and our flag and our history and all?
Because we're proud of our great athletes.
All right. Well, in that case, if you want to make it some patriotic show of nationalistic pride,
That's the way it's always been,
Sure.
right? They always say the Pledge of Allegiance. They do the
sure. But if they're going
anthem.
to,
That's
then
what
you
it is.
then you open yourself up to protest as well, right?
Okay, yeah,
You have
fire
to.
the boy.
What?
Fire the boy, or ship him off somewhere where he's appreciated.
Don't you think it's an important part of our freedom of speech to not know? Only.
Be disrespectful? No.
That's the whole point of our freedom of speech, is to be disrespectful towards our country, right? It wouldn't mean much otherwise, right?
I disagree.
Okay, well. Where were we at? You know who else didn't want them to protest their country? I bet Fidel didn't. She's talking to my sister. All right, where were we at?
I'm sure that the Reds are ready.
Do you need me to get anything?
What?
Do you need me to get anything? No. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Destiny, click. What is this?
I have for the longest time when I went to Universal a couple.
I wonder what you know, like. I wonder if Twitch will send me something for Eid, chat. Does Twitch send stuff for people like Muslims on Twitch, you know, for Eid or something?
No, I have for the long.
Dumb. Dude, why do Australians... I think it's just Australians. I don't think it's British people. Why do Australians make no like a 4-letter word or a 4-syllable word? No. It's honestly one of the things that drives me so crazy. I don't understand. I noticed it, and now I can't help but not notice it every time they say something. Are you hungry? No. Like, okay. Is it a bad thing that the culture is becoming more left? If you support trans issues, isn't that a good thing? Yeah, there's 3 problems. The first one is that people don't draw a distinction between anything. Fuck, somebody donated and it didn't play. Probably because it's in another scene. Shouldn't there be a way to make it play everywhere? Oh, no, I don't know how. Wait, hold on. Does that not? Wait, maybe that donation didn't go work right. 1 second. Alert box, test donation. Just copy it over? I didn't have to copy it over before though, Lucas. Usually it would I could just have like one scene and I would just leave it there and it would work okay. That's a little annoying. There must have been a way to do this that I did this at home. I don't remember. I'm sorry, your donation didn't get read. Sounds like you're just...
You gnome fuck!
Oh.
This is a test.
Fuck. Alright, well, it works now. Sorry, dude. You got Ducker Zed. Fuck, what was I just talking about? The Hegelian dialectics is in play right now. The thesis is lefty shit. The antithesis is Trumpism. The synthesis will be omniliberalism. Nice. Three things or something. Oh, for the leftists to become the predominant culture. I mean, obviously, socialists support most. Oh, the problem is that one, people don't draw a distinction between anything, right? So, like, let's say one person goes out and calls a bunch of black people the N-word because he wants to kill them. Let's say somebody else is quoting, like, a Tarantino movie and they say the N-word. And then let's say somebody else uses, like, a soft A with friends when they're playing Call of Duty. All three of these people are the exact same person to, like, a left-leaning person. They're all the exact same level of evil, horrible person, which is really stupid and really ridiculous. That's really dumb. The second thing is, hold on.
We make up for the extra syllables in no by not enunciating anything else.
Nice. Second bad thing is that there's very, very little incentive or room for reform. Like, if somebody messes up, like 10 years ago, and then it seems like they're fine now, people will still try to cancel them over stuff they've said 10 years ago. Why not celebrate the fact that, like, hey, you used to be like this and you're not anymore. That's awesome. Instead, it's like, found this shit you were like 10 years ago. You're going to fucking die publicly now. Like, that seems kind of weird. Like, if a person's not like that, if they said something 4 or 5 years ago that was dumb, like, okay, well, they're not like that now, are they? That's a good thing, right? I don't know. That's, like, really stupid. I just said 3 things, and I was hoping I could think of a third thing by the time I got past the first 2, but I haven't. So just those 2 things. Those are 2 really big problems. Was Destiny watching Vosh? No. Hey, I don't have time to watch any streams in my free time. Oh,
like, under the big rocks. You see them?
Dude, this was such a good clip. Oh my god, this clip is so good.
Like, under the rocks. You see them?
I see him. Yeah. Let's go get him. Let's go get him. I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Like, under the big rocks. You see them?
I see him. Yeah. Let's go get him. Let's go get him. I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for...
Isn't the opposite one true too? That people on the right conflate everyone from socialists to Democrats into one? Yeah, but it doesn't really matter as much on the right now because people on the left have all the capital and corporate power behind them, which is the unfortunate thing. So, like, a right-leaning person accusing you of being a socialist, unless you're talking politically, doesn't really mean anything. Like, I don't give a fuck if a right-leaning person calls me a socialist. Like, whoop-de-doo. Like, everyone's a socialist too. But if a left-leaning person calls you, like, racist or a Nazi, well, like, oh, shit, hold on. This is actually, like, really bad. Like, this could destroy my career, you know? They have way more corporate power behind them right now in terms of enforcing their kind of, like, social hierarchy. I shouldn't say social hierarchy, but they're, like, social agenda, I guess.
Those are just losers.
Yep.
Who don't think there's any other way for them to win, so they need to destroy somebody.
True. But when conservatives were in power, they did it too, so. Everybody plays the same game.
You think so?
Yep.
I've never heard anybody talking to anybody like that.
You've never heard of anybody on the right trying to cancel anybody on the left before?
It depends. You have to give me an example, because off the top of my head, no.
Well, you could say that Trump tried to do it to Kaepernick. Which he did.
Kaepernick was just respecting the country.
So America has had,
America. Soldiers that died for him.
That's good. The soldiers die so that you can protest this country. Man, I'm not gonna lie. If you die as an American soldier, and you don't think that we should like be able to protest our country, you're probably in the wrong military. You should find another country to die for because you clearly have no idea what the whole point of our system is for.
Right. Instead, you should have these people who are getting paid plenty of money, acting like little thugs, you know, stupid hoodlums in front of our kids that are there to watch a sport, not a demonstration.
You know who got paid a lot of money to act like hoodlums? Are the those 4 guys that worked for Blackwater that were shooting and killing Iraqi civilians that Trump just pardoned like 2 days ago. That's crazy too. But regardless, conservatives tried to cancel lots of people. Do you remember the whole McCarthy thing? So during the Red Scare, there was this huge thing where anybody that had any like vague connection to anything left-leaning at all was like a socialist and a communist. And
I mean, you sure that was a red thing and not a blue thing?
it was called McCarthyism. It was a conservative thing.
Wasn't the guy that got destroyed McCarthy?
Well, ultimately, I think it reflected poorly on him because he accused everybody of being a communist, right?
So, payback.
Payback. Well, everybody's getting payback on everybody, right? Isn't that kind of how it works? Can you tell your mom we love her?
Just be nice.
What?
Just be nice for Pete's sake.
Sure. Oh yeah, do you remember when the Dixie Chicks said? I think they said F Bush on stage or something, didn't they? Long time ago.
Chicks? Oh.
Oh yeah, they got people were conservatives were throwing their records in the street, setting them on fire. I mean, that's canceling someone for their opinion, right? It is. Do you notice how when somebody gets canceled for an opinion, that you don't like, it's not canceling, it's okay.
It's not that I don't like because I used to listen to their stuff.
Sure, but I'm just saying that like it seems like you're okay with it when it happens to people that you disagree with, but then when it happens to people you agree with, then it's a bad thing, right?
I think they've got enough support that people who don't like them don't have to support them.
Sure, but I mean,
They're saying whatever they want, so
well,
it's not. I don't think it's going to make a difference to either of their paychecks.
it absolutely did. The Dixie Chicks got massacred after that. I mean, they lost a lot of radio play in the South. I don't know if that was like the reason why they stopped making albums or anything, but what is picadillo? What does that mean?
It's just ground beef.
Is that just like?
Ground beef with onion and green pepper and garlic.
Oh, okay.
You could add.
If I just like threw ground beef in a pan and like mixed it up, could I call it picadillo?
Pretty much.
Really? Cool. All right.
It's not spaghetti sauce, right? Because unless you put tomato sauce in it,
Mm-hmm.
onion paste. What?
Did you put something in the dryer for longer?
I haven't. I can't take my stuff out because it'll get all wrinkled if I just throw it in the thing. Unless
Uh-oh.
you want to stir this for me.
Nope. She'll figure it out.
No, I just don't want my stuff getting messed up after I dried it.
Yeah. You got to use the wrinkle-free setting, right?
No, you just have to put it on hangers or fold it when you get it out.
Oh, that's true too.
That works really well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take somebody else's clothes and just throw them in a
Basket?
But that's me. Yeah, in a basket.
Well, thank you. Where are our clothes
would
at?
fold
Didn't
it.
we have clothes in there?
I would fold it.
Where'd they go? Do you know? Uh-oh.
Her stuff was in the washer and my stuff was in the dryer. So
Where was my stuff?
that's
Hold on one second.
Well, if Lizzie puts stuff in the washer, then she knows where it is.
Hmm.
Yeah, you could also put cut up olives in it. I can't think of anything else.
Melina, what is she doing? She's outside. Okay, never mind.
I like spaghetti sauce without tomatoes.
Hassan clip. Oh, drama. Drama boys.
Not really. And that's like, why do you guys say Pepe Le D was invited? Who gives a fuck? He streams on this platform.
Support those people.
What?
I wouldn't do it. People who think that's cool are free to support them.
Pe-
So, it's not like you cut completely their anything out.
Well, but the problem is that, like, how far do you run that back?
Well, the thing is that if you feel disrespected, you're not going to support somebody.
Well, but, like, let's say that I feel disrespected by somebody's political beliefs, and I own the apartment they live in. Should I be allowed to evict them?
No.
Okay. Well, let's say that I feel disrespected by somebody's beliefs, and I, almost, and I employ them. Should I be able to fire them?
No.
Okay, let's say...
There should be cause for firing it. It has to do with the job.
Sure.
Unless they're, inciting.
Yeah, like doing crazy stuff. Yeah,
Right.
sure. But then in that case, like,
People are entitled to their opinion.
Kaepernick didn't do anything, like, to mess with the football league or anything?
He was inciting.
Inciting?
That was
By
his plan.
kneeling during the pledge? I don't think... How?
People don't take kindly
To people protesting their country?
No, to people who are making, tons
Okay,
of
can you
money
give me
from
like
them,
one or two?
disrespecting
Can you give me like
them and
one
their
or two examples of like what's an appropriate way of protesting then?
You gnome fuck!
What?
What is an appropriate way? Let me go check.
Oh yeah, sure. Wait, what are you checking? No, she could do it. She's. Tell her to fold them. She can do it. Okay. Sorry. What were we watching? Hold on. Drama. I think that's his way of painting Destiny as a debate lord. Wait, who are we talking about? Oh, hold on. What are we looking at? Okay.
Platform every day. Like, what do you think he's gonna fucking debate me in the middle of Rust? I'll just fucking move on. Like, actually, I need to debate you right now, sir. Like, is that what you think is gonna happen? Just imagining him running around. What, chasing me, being like, oh, no, we need to debate the N-word right now. Why are you so dishonest? Why are you such a grifter?
Nice one. Good one. Think this conversation should be taking place at a Wednesday? What does that mean? Milo had a big freak out and got banned off Twitter after the election. What are you Milo's been banned off Twitter for like years. What are you talking about? Arto's having a nice interaction with someone from chat. Watch the Scrub King debate. Hold on. We're working on it. We already watched those.
What did he expect? He saw him playing the spike by there. What did he expect? I expected for when I right-clicked my SCVs to repair the Goliath, they wouldn't glitch out and force the Goliath to move forward. The Goliath is on hold position, you fucking moron. You fucking doofus.
Is it hypocritical to canvass for the left, as you are right now in Georgia, and then complain about them ruining your life? You're a hypocrite, and then you sleep with them and you make... My problems are very first world problems. The left's like social agenda in terms of canceling is really bad, but the economic agenda is more important. It sucks that they... Yeah. So like, for instance, when I bring my Swedish girlfriend over here, I have to explain like an embarrassment why it costs me like $300 to get like an STD test, or why there are like alcoves of homeless people that live every place in every major city in the United States. You gotta pay money for all sorts of health related stuff here. It's insane. Or I have to explain like why people don't have health insurance or whatever, or why like if you have a kid, you have no days.
Have different rules. What can I say?
Well, no, European countries are just better when it comes to like economic support for like lower class people. Like in France, you get 5 weeks guaranteed vacation every year, even if you work at McDonald's. In the United States, you get 0. In most European countries, you get like guaranteed time off for like maternity leave, and some even do paternity leave. In the United States, you have 0 days. I get that paid. Why? There's no excuse for that. Why? Every other country has easy access to education, guaranteed access to healthcare. We have people that like their teeth will rot and fall out of their mouth because they can't afford like a trip to the like hospital or dentist. It's crazy to me.
I'm gonna go help Lizzie and hope she doesn't shoot me out.
Okay. Wait, why are you helping her?
Because it's my clothes she's taking out, but she needs them out so that the other clothes can go in. So
Hold on. How much is she paying rent here?
she helps me. Like,
Then she's helping. She can fold clothes. It takes 2 minutes. You don't have to help her. You're fine.
I hope nobody does anything bad in her room while she's gone.
She'll. Well, then you know what? Take the cat, send it outdoors, make it an outdoor cat. Okay, problem solved. All right.
She's really good. She's really, really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't always agree with her, of course, but
Rate take Caleb Maupin. This guy is literally a tanky. Okay, this guy literally is a tanky. I don't know if you guys know that.
Hi.
If you declare a maximum of wealth, you're no longer a Marxist. The goal of socialism is to create so much abundance in society that the need for state, all class divisions, and all coercion can wither away. Abolish billionaires is an anti-Marxist statement. This is like a dumb. I don't even know what he's trying to say here. I mean, I can guess, but. At Destiny, so don't complain when your job is being replaced by a black person or an immigrant. This is just the beginning. You will see the left-wing stuff. What? I don't know if a black person or immigrant is going to replace my job, but I mean, okay. I mean, maybe Blackstony is going to come here, or Jamalstony is going to come like take over my channel. What? How does that statement even make sense? My guess is your job has a much higher chance of being replaced than mine. That's not really. Technically, that makes you more bought into this argument than I would be, but, oh yeah, I guess that Afro Sabi girl could take over my job. Or are close on the dryer?
not yet. Well, they're in the jar, but we haven't turned it on yet because we don't
turn that heat up to the max, throw it in for 70 minutes. When I pull those things out, I want them to feel like they came out of the core of the earth. Heat high, set it on timer, and fry them.
Regarding Hassan, you should just subtly needle him in voice chat
Melina,
about being a
is it
pussy
bad
ass
that we
bitch who
put him on
can't
high
argue
heat?
his
Does
way
that do
out
anything
of
bad?
a paper bag until he has an on-stream meltdown.
I'll go ask her.
She has so many clothes. If they get destroyed, she can wear other clothes at home, okay? She'll be fine.
But me too. If they don't survive the high heat, I didn't need
There you go. Yep. If they don't survive high heat, you don't need them. Okay, what did this guy donate? You should just subtly needle him in voice chat by being a pussy ass bitch. You can't argue about a paperback until he has an on-stream meltdown. No, if I am on that server, we'd probably just play normally. I'm not gonna like do cringy shit like that.
I'm gonna keep it honest.
Welcome back.
Okay, try another one.
They're just in a car. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay. How do you feel about telling your mom you have no significant other? Every time I get a new girl, I feel super awkward and from it. Why would I care? What? What do you mean? Nathan! What's up? What? What's up? I don't know. I kind of want to see it. Come over here, Nathan. Did you eat your food?
Oh, I don't have any food yet.
Really?
Ow!
Sorry. Oh, you're gonna break it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hello.
I can hit him, guys. He's not a partnered streamer. It's okay.
Really?
If you hit me really hard, I'm gonna annihilate you.
I'd love to see that happen. I'm just gonna go now.
What's that? Oh. If you give it to me, I'm throwing it away. I love you, though. I did not come here to take anything back with me. All right?
no more stuff. We are getting rid of stuff.
Take your Pokemon cards? No, I'm just leaving them here. What was I talking about? Listen, it's actually binders full of Pokemon cards. I don't want to go get them, okay? Are your cards in good condition? They're like sleeved, but... Destiny, you have nothing to worry about. What?
Active, but...
Okay, we'll actually watch this one on stream. There you go.
Active, but also...
This is the first time in my life I think I've actually seen Hassan practicing what he preaches. He's getting ready for his new job in the socialist utopia, where he's going to be out farming all day. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. What were we doing? I feel like I was talking about something. Oh! Okay. Do you want to be politically active? Do you want to make a difference in the world? Okay. We have the largest group of canvassers working
I'll go with you. I'll canvas too.
outside of Atlanta. So far, we have over 100 people signed up. God damn, so many Democrats flooding into that state, flipping that Senate blue.
I'll flip it red.
Flipping that Senate blue, okay?
I will go with you and I will work to flip it red.
How do you feel about McConnell saying no to the $2,000 checks, Mom?
I don't understand. What I didn't read anything.
Crazy.
I noticed
It's almost like Republicans hate poor
Right.
people.
Right, you're so
Isn't that weird?
Listen.
Uh-huh.
Trump tried to get 2,000 last time.
No.
And the Dems said no.
Trump said that he wanted 2,000 if they'd cut out a whole bunch of irrelevant spending that he already requested. Like a lot of foreign aid that was already in his budget request. But anyways, I literally have booked more rooms because we ran out of rooms that I had booked already. So there's more rooms available. If you guys want to sign up for this. No. No rooms for Republicans. Here you go. Sign up if you want to come canvass with us. This will be the largest canvassing event outside of Atlanta. Maybe. I don't know how big the gatherings are for the canvassers in Atlanta. I wonder if we are competing with them. I feel like we could be for any singular event. I think it's possible. I'm really curious. Okay, I know we got more than the than the DSA. Fuck them though. They're not even relevant compared to our size now. But yeah, if you're interested, go to that thing, sign up. I'll provide rooms for free. And then we do lunch every day. But yeah.
Thank you.
Check that out.
Can I bring friends?
No. Check that out. And yeah. What will be for lunch? I think I'm gonna try to do something vegetarian friendly this time. We'll see.
I bet Lizzie's going.
Yeah.
Oh, no, she just got a job.
People actually do. Oh yeah, and I have a canvas fund. Please, please donate. Please donate to my canvas fund. If you can't support, you don't have to donate. We already did the other trader day. But if you have extra money, any money helps. I think I'm spending about a little bit more than I thought. I think I'm spending about $10,000 now on hotel rooms, which is quite a bit. I was hoping to spend like $3,000 to $4,000 at first, but hey, you know what? It's actually good because it means we're bringing in more people. So here you go.
I'll tell my friends.
Put it up on stream as a dono goal? Maybe. The problem is you don't actually get like donation alerts for donating to that fund either, which sucks, but... But yeah, I'm really excited about it. Over 100 canvassers is crazy. It's just like, it's just insane. It's unbelievable like how many people we'll have out here. Like, we will have knocked on half of the registered Democrats' doors in Columbus, which is like the second biggest city in Georgia. To be fair, Atlanta's way bigger, but fuck Atlanta, okay? Are you guaranteed that people will show up? Well, no, I mean, you're never guaranteed, right? So some amount of people probably won't. We have 100... Okay, my honest to God thing. So I think we had 40 last time, which was amazing. It was huge. No, we had like 50 last time, which was unbelievably huge. There was so many people canvassing. This is fucking awesome. I wanted to push hard this time with my like optimistic goal being 100. Realistically, I kind of thought like anywhere from 60 to 80. 70 I'd be like pretty happy with. And then right now we have over 100 signed up and confirmed. So there's always going to be like some number of people that can't make it for whatever reason, maybe 5 to 10%, maybe 5 or 10 people that won't be able to show up for whatever reason. But yeah. Yeah. The big meme that I said is that like, it is possible. Oh, any updated people as far as other streamers going? Yes, I have a list of that. I just don't know where it is right now. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Click this. No. I know I linked it in here. This. Confirmed other streamers going. Okay. Get Tree of Logic to canvas. I might meet her for lunch down there. She's actually like insanely considered. It's so funny because I had to tell like a million times. She's like, oh, like I don't know, like if we meet for lunch, like people are gonna shit talk you and think you're blah blah blah. And I was like, dude, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Which is like really funny. But hopefully I'm meeting her for lunch. But confirmed, I'm really important is going. Bastia is going. Irrelevant said he's going. Dylan I think is going. Lycan will be there. Booksmarts is going, and Bose is going. I talked to Arian Foster, Bobby Fino, and he said he'll contact me if he's down there because he's got family that lives in Atlanta. But I don't know that it was like a non-committal, so I'm not sure. Pixie's in Puerto Rico at the moment, so she can't go. Am I allowed to say that? I might be doxing people. I don't know if I should say. Sorry. Fuck. Okay, shut the fuck up.
You gnome fuck!
Pelosi's gonna be there.
How do we donate to your mom's canvassing group?
Pelosi is not holding up any aid. Actually, once Trump made that move to do $2,000, Pelosi sent a bill back to Trump that same day to the Senate with $2,000 and all else equal, and McConnell turned it down. Just the same, McConnell turned it down because they wanted to cut. Because for some reason, Republicans, you guys are really weird when it comes to spending money in the federal government, unless it's for war. I don't know why, or giving tax cuts to billionaires. But when it comes to spending money on poor people, it's like pulling teeth from you guys. But when you want to give money to like Jeff Bezos stuff, you guys are like, yeah, more money for him. I don't know why. It's weird.
It's really amazing that we see the same thing from two different.
I mean, I'm just looking at the numbers. When Trump lined up to do tax cuts, it was crickets listening to Republicans talk about fiscal responsibility. We got to worry about the budget. Nobody seemed to say that. But when it comes to giving money to people that don't have money because of the coronavirus stuff, it's like, well, we got to worry about our spending. We got to be careful we don't give too much money. It's like, man, it seems like nobody felt that way when we were talking about tax cuts for rich people.
It has something to do with the other stuff that they threw in that bill. If they were just going for that, it would be through already.
It doesn't, though. So Trump said that yeah, sure. I mean, like, you can look through all the budget proposals later, but like,
Come on.
what?
Why did it take 5,500 pages to do that?
Because it's a big spending bill. It's not just a coronavirus relief thing. It's a big spending bill. Well, but the problem is that Trump was saying he didn't want stuff in it, but a lot of the stuff that was in it were like foreign aid proposals that were already part of his initial budget request. They're just playing games.
No, they should just do the one thing at a time then.
They can't do one thing at a time because nobody wants to. Pelosi tried that. No. Yeah, Pelosi tried to do that in the House, and the Republicans, what was it called? Like a unanimous vote, and the Republicans turned it down. They shut it down, so they have to go through and they got to argue everything. And yeah, there was something in it. Money for poor people. Money for poor people. Those darn blacks and Hispanics and lower class citizens. And
You guys tend to classify people like that. You don't look at people like that.
well, of course not. You don't want to see color, because if you did, it may be pretty bad. It'd look pretty. Whew.
It makes no difference to us what color you are.
Yeah, as long as you stay poor. Stay poor.
Okay, so we kind of have the same opinion, but of each other's parties.
Yeah, isn't that weird how that works out, huh? You think so? Okay, love you. Okay, where were we at? Read the PayPal donation messages. Oh yeah, maybe I'll go through it later. How do I want to eat?
Yeah, like,
Well,
do you, like, I could serve Nathan, or do you want us all to sit down together?
give him like just serve him on a plate. Give him food. Should be fine. Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure he like it.
Are you friends with Tree of Logic? I thought you said she was crazy. Do you have that many conservative friends? Unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, conservatives are usually way easier to get along with. They're usually just nicer people. So I do have some conservative friends. Like Tree of Logic and me are chill. We're fine. Like we chat a bit off stream. Like she's like pretty funny. She's really funny. You consider giving people who canvas flares in DGG? Maybe we might for next time. We'll think about stuff like that. But yeah. Okay. At Destiny, you're just racist, Pepe laugh. True.
What is the right way to protest is a question I am yet to hear a satisfying answer from the right on. Yo Destiny, thoughts on this video?
No, why are you donating me video? No! What is this? Twitch's simp ban is a cover-up. Ask me later when I'm like home. Why? Don't. I love you. Don't donate whole videos for me to review, okay? I have a whole debate sitting in front of me that I haven't reviewed yet. What is the right way to protest? The question I'm yet to hear satisfied. When people have problems with protests, generally what they're usually saying is, I don't want to see this opinion ever. So when you ask them, like, what is the right way to protest? The answer that they want to give, but they're too scared to say usually is, I want you to find a way to protest where nobody can see you, hear you, or understand your message. It's usually what people want to say. Yeah. Yeah, like protesting in your house with the blinds shut would be how people would prefer. I think it's ridiculous to support Dems for economic policies when social policies affect us now. Trans people are not right. They need help. Immigration harms our country. BLM is a terrorist organization. Why does he ignore this? Does he support it? If so, then why is he complaining about culture? What are you talking about? Trans people are not right. They need help. I mean, that's just your opinion, man. Immigration harms our country. I mean, harms it in what ways? It helps our budgets. It's generally like a boon to the economy. It helps business owners like fill out their staff. It causes like a surplus of labor in areas when unemployment in our country was at like unhealthy lows. So I don't know what you mean by immigration harms our country. BLM is a terrorist organization. BLM is not an organization at all. And if they're a terrorist organization, man, they're a pretty shitty terrorist organization, dude. BLM was protesting like in historic highs all over the country.
Watch the debate, you fucking gnome Tony.
If they were a terrorist organization, it seems like they could have done way more damage than they actually did. Yeah. Also, economic policies are hurting us right now. Is it legal to donate to the cause when you're not a U.S. citizen? Yeah, so like the way that I'm running this right now, these are all just like kind of like a business endeavor for me. It's not like an actual official political thing. Like I don't have like a 501c3. So if you donate to me, you're not going to get like a tax write-off or anything for it.
This is not hot.
Yeah.
Whereas that is, so taste this one first. Okay? Be careful, don't wear it.
I want to, Eric. I just have been lazy about scheduling it.
I like it. Good, good. Now remember that's hot, especially if you take
Yeah, be
it
careful.
on the bottom.
Wait! Is there beef in there?
Yeah.
Oh, good job. Okay. Wow. And it's not even chicken nuggets or cheeseburgers, and you still like it. Yeah, of course it is.
Yo distrust with Siku no when?
Hopefully when I get back home. What? Oh, nowhere right now. What is this? Probably out front.
I am going to stop saying retarded.
Wow.
I know what some of you guys are thinking. Let's skip that retarded. But the reasoning is not because of Twitch. It's not because of anybody that's told me to do it. It's not like sponsors are saying no. It's honestly because my uncle, because he is, like, I guess the word is retarded, right? And I asked him, I sat with him during Christmas. I'm like, how do you feel about the word retarded or retard? And he told me that it brings back memories when he was a kid. He used to get bullied a lot, and they would call him a retard. So he said he hates it. He hates the word. So I said to myself, like, you know what? Like, I'm not gonna say it anymore because, you know, I feel like when I was a smaller streamer, maybe I could do it as much more because I don't know, maybe people weren't affected by much. But if I'm gonna have like 20.
Okay, cute. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, can I watch this? Are we ready? I think conservatives can be funnier, but it feels like they're only funnier because they aren't nicer. Well, like, one thing that you can't do with left-leaning stuff that's really unfortunate is you can't joke about something that's like where the joke is, this is how horrible this is. Like, that type of humor is like not allowed to left-leaning people, which is like really annoying, I guess. Like, yeah, because then you're actually just like racist or sexist or whatever. Like, yeah, but whatever.
Oh!
What is this? Hold on. Yeah, irony or satire or whatever like doesn't exist. Yeah.
Oh! And then she sniped it!
Oh, he flashed. He
No,
flashed.
only one of us were gonna
There's
live,
nothing you
yeah.
could have
Only
done.
one of us was gonna live,
You
yeah.
timed it perfectly.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh! And then she sniped it!
Oh, he flashed. He
No,
flashed.
only one of us were gonna live.
There's nothing you
okay.
could have
Only
done.
one of us was gonna live.
My idea? Oh my god. Dude. Imagine for one day if they did this. But they would never, ever, ever do this. They implemented voice chat in League of Legends. But it's proximity voice chat. Oh my god. God, that would be so great. Imagine the jungler screaming at you as he comes down to gank your lane and shit. Oh my god. What are you looking for? AC. Oh, air conditioner. Imagine bot lane screaming at each other. Imagine every time you go to gank bot, you're like running down and you hear like 4 people just constantly screaming at each other. 2 guys and 2 eager. I'm just kidding. In a video game, they would be playing the 80 carries, of course. Imagine voice chats like in COD. Yeah, seriously. Holy shit. How many, dude? It would be so. Imagine the 5v5s. Imagine the team fights. Oh my god. Oh my. The increased volume as the jungler gets closer. Yeah, holy shit. God, that would be so fucking great, dude. Holy shit. Mood's teammates hearing his poor desk. Okay. This would be an amazing idea. It would be like the most fun, but it would be so unbelievably toxic. I think that they need to make TI 1.0. They need to make, we'll just call it Toxic Internet 1.0. No rules. They'll open it up for like 1 week a year. It'll be like fucking Hunger Games or something, like some crazy degenerate shit. For just 1 week, a whole bunch of servers open up, and you just run into like a totally unmoderated, fucking crazy ass fucking. Well, the only rules would be like no hacking or shit like that, right? But otherwise, it'd just be it'd be like the Purge for gamers. The internet version of 2B2T. Yeah.
Sad to see the blind support for Warnock and his anti-Semitism. He has called Israelis birds of prey, directly compared BLM versus white nationalism to Palestinians versus Israel, called Israel apartheid. It's reasonable for a Jewish voter to not vote for him. If you don't watch the debate right now, I will break into your apartment and take a dump in your toilet and not flush Tony.
Even if all that was true, I'd still take Warnock over not Purdue, over Loeffler. So, but thank you. Okay, good luck.
Oh wait, hold on. Apparently my stream.
Oh. Millie. Hold on, guys. World famous streamer, Melina. What's up? What are you doing here in the same place as me? What are the chances?
Because I love you.
Are you having fun outside?
My love of my life.
What are you doing outside?
Streaming.
Yeah? What are you guys doing? Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm so bored. It's getting dark too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I love you.
Alright, elevator 2, be careful.
I love you.
Okay. I'm trying to stream. We're trying to talk about politics.
But I love you.
Okay. Okay. No, just one. Bye.
You can
Okay. All right.
Destiny.
Hi, Fappled. All right. What were we doing? If anyone goes and harasses Demon Mama and me or Destiny find out, you'll be fucking banned everywhere. Oh, true. What? You okay? Stop! You're gonna spill rice everywhere. Put it back. No. Destiny has such a great relationship with his daughter. RTBA! Jacking memes from Twitch chat. I saw Twitch chat say that, and now you're jacking that meme for DGG? Shame. Shamelessness. Melina, have you found out who's flying back with Nathan yet?
No, have you?
Did you ask my sister?
Huh? Wait, why am I supposed to ask you?
I don't know. Fuck.
Stop it. Just do it, pussy. You're such a pussy. Wait, where's everything?
What?
Tell Melina to go away or he'll destroy the toilet, Tony.
Good one. Oh, sorry. Destiny, you actually look at Twitch? I look at every chat. Why didn't my mom serve me food? Yeah, well, she's supposed to serve it to me. What did you call me? You Swedish fuck? Okay, hold on. I'll get food and then we start watching, okay? That was the plan all along, guys, was to eat and watch this debate. Mom! What is that noise? Oh my god. This bowl is oval shaped. What the fuck? All right, guys. Are you guys excited for the debate review?
Can't hear you. Alright, can you talk again?
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Test. All right. And
Wait for chat to respond.
Sure. Go for it.
For the record, this take is my take. The Scrub King is only meme jacking it because I am no longer on Twitter to defend it. So, just to be clear, fuck the Scrub King, okay? I just want to make sure we're all on the same page for that, alright? God damn it. Hold on. You guys are asking me to move all my fucking shit. Are you Okay, add, group, camera stuff, camera, group. Put that under here. Put this under here. And then I can move. Oh my god. Ooh, why is it not working? Oh no. Okay, click. Oh, because I didn't actually put anything inside of it. There. And this. There we aha. Okay, Destiny, you're going over here for now. Wait, why are you so big? There. That's what Teresa said. All right. Okay. Welcome to the debate review. Wait, shouldn't this be above that? There we go. Sorry. Wait, what? This is like all out of proportion. Hold on. No, it's not. It's fine. Okay, good. Good luck.
Okay, alright, looks like they can hear you now. Cool.
All right, excellent. Well, that's great. So yeah, good to talk to you. It's been a while since we last talked. Been quite a while, I guess. We saw your meme today. Your meme about using friends is psychologically damaging or whatever. and we thought it was funny, and we all wanted to, like, me and my chat were like, huh? And there was a bunch of thinking emojis in chat. So we're trying to figure out what you meant by it, what your argument is.
Found
said,
you on YouTube. Big fan of your stuff.
Well, thank you. One thing that I noticed about Demon Mama, they're very provocative. So, like, this person must have watched a ton of me and Vosh, or maybe just Vosh, and their goal is to always humiliate, right? That's like their MO. So we've already started off this debate with like, saw your Twitter take. Me and the boys, we were fucking laughing our asses off at how fucking stupid this shit was. So now we're going to come and talk to you about it. We've already like primed this to be like a pretty like adversarial conversation, which is kind of funny. Like very condescending, very opposition-y. I was going to say adversarial again, but I don't want to use the same word twice. Opposition is not a real word, but very standoffish. How about that? There we go.
OP was right, and we didn't know what you meant by that. But you seemed like you were willing to defend it. So, all right, we want to know what you mean, what your position is, and if there's anything to debate about. Because who knows? We might actually agree on things. But I felt that meme was very confusing.
Sure. So pretty much my whole thing is that, I think that, like, using people as friends, and the way I interpret that is, like, at least within the context of the meme, it's pretty clear that it means, like, leading friends on, or, like, manipulating some sort of friendship that you have with somebody, I think is pretty comparable to using someone for sex, which I would interpret as, like, same thing, kind of like leading someone on or manipulating somebody's feelings for you in order to get sex out of them.
Okay. Stumbling a little bit. Now, I don't know if it's because he's playing Spider-Man at the same time, but we got there. All right.
I think these things are pretty comparable in their capacity to do like emotional or psychological damage to someone. And yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, see, like, if you're like deliberately misleading.
Is it not Spider-Man? I don't know what fucking game this is. What game is this? I'm sorry, what fucking game is this? Oh, Infamous 2. Oh, I don't fucking know. I can't the new Spider-Man like fucking teleport and shit and electricity? I thought that was like a thing. Whatever, dude. Fuck off.
Leading a friend or something like that. I can see where that would be an issue of like of problems. But the problem is that I don't know, the way the meme read, it really seemed to be riding on the sort of unfortunately well-worn stereotype of more or less
Oh, fuck. I wanted to cut up before this. They're going to bring up the nice guy stereotype, aren't they? They're going to bring up the nice guy stereotype. I feel like that's where this is going. Fuck. Hold on. Let me go back a sec. Wait, how do I go back or forward 10 seconds? Can I do that?
Idea that like men and women are only friends because when they want to fuck and that sort of really seemed to be riding on the sort of unfortunately well-worn stereotype of more or less like the idea that like men and women are only friends because when they want to fuck and that sort of thing. So when I read it and when a lot of us read it, it certainly came across like that, but we were sort of wondering because it says, using someone as a friend, like what does that actually mean? And
can I get a link to the original Scrub King tweet? Haha, wait, I thought it was Spider-Man. I think it was because Opera Cat is black and the new Thinkman was black and the game looks like New York, so I just assumed. Oh, yeah, I thought it was just... Okay. So we have a context of what the original tweet was. Using guys for friends is just as psychologically damaging as using girls for sex. Okay. I know how to read this in the most charitable way, but that's because this is a take I already agree with. I could see somebody reading this in a very uncharitable way and being like, what do you mean using guys for friends? You can't have guy friends? That's how Demon Mama is reading this. That's how they want to read this for this conversation, I guess.
Yeah, but again, if your definition of that, or if the way that you read it was to interpret it as like, oh, like, this is somebody who's like deliberately misleading someone about the state of their relationship, then I guess that kind of makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, and I got that because generally when we use the word like using, I don't really know if there's a context where you would say that you're using a person that's not like in a negative way. Like generally we don't really, whenever we say that we're using.
Oh my god. This is like my word, isn't it? Or no, this is like, it feels like very inspiring. Like generally we don't usually, I'm sorry. It's not like a bad thing. I just never noticed it.
Using someone, there's sort of an implication of like exploitation or some kind of negative something there.
True. Yep.
Really
Yeah,
like
it's
a
just
neutral or positive connotation to the word using there.
Oh, I agree. It's just that's why it came across odd to me in the format of the meme of saying like, using someone as a friend, where it's like, well, a friend is like a friend. A friend is a friend. How do you use someone as a friend?
Well, the way I interpret it is
you can use people negatively as friends all the time. When people say things like that, I wonder, I don't know, I wonder if they're actually trying to engage with the argument or not. Like, you can use a friend who's wealthy for their money. You can use somebody who's well connected for like a business, like a job. You can use friends all the time. Like, you can do it in a negative way. Even if they're truly your friend, you can be negative about it. Like, it's possible. It's hard for me to believe that this person can't think of a single like conceivable time where like, how can you really use a friend? Like, well, of course you can. What do you mean? That's pretty silly to even imply that you couldn't. Oh, god damn it.
is that like the friend part is less isn't the part being used, it's the person that is a friend. So like using as a friend, I interpret it as using someone in their capacity as a friend. The same way that like using someone as a factory worker, right? Like it's not really the factory worker part, it's more using their capabilities that come with being a factory worker that are being used.
Yeah, to me it feels like the way the meme was written that, I mean, and maybe you can agree, maybe you can see some understanding in this, like where I'm coming from is that, like when I saw that, it seems to play kind of into the stereotype of like, oh, well, using someone as a friend is like, oh, well, like I'm being used by being a woman's friend and not by being a woman's sexual partner. You see what I mean? Because that is something that a lot of people, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, that's something that
That's a fair point, yeah. You could say it that way.
Like, I've experienced and encountered a lot. Like, that's a common thing, unfortunately, is this idea of objectification. The idea that, like, you're not actually capable of having, like, men aren't actually capable of having friendships with women because secretly, deep down, at the end of the day, it's all about fucking. And that's, like, a big thing that's, like, very common.
Okay, that's going really far off into, like, the red pill shit. Like, sorry, fuck. That's, like, kind of weird. But, okay.
Used by, like, red pillars and MRAs and stuff as this, like, sort of underpinning assumption. I think there are actually a lot of men who do look at women kind of like that, but I'm glad to hear that doesn't really sound like the way that you were interpreting them.
Yeah, but I would say that, like, these situations aren't, like, not impossible, I think that's the right word I'm looking for, but, like, there are situations that, like, in which women, like, do hold sex over a lonely guy's head in order to get something out of them. Like, these situations do happen. They're overblown as fuck. By, like, the incel type crowd. But I think that, like, whenever people, like, outright dismiss these things as problems, I think that's what, like, creates incels, basically. Is, like, when you outright dismiss these kinds of, like, emotional or psychological, whatever you want to call it, these kinds of wounds, I think that's like what creates incels.
Hot take. One of the worst things that happened to gaming was open world everything. One reason why is because level design no longer matters in any fucking game because you can just fly over and go over anything. So levels, you just throw random doodads over. You don't give a fuck what's placed where. You're not thinking about what the player can see. You just throw a fucking check mark on the screen that moves around with the map, and then everything is just random doodads and shit all over the place. It's fucking annoying. Sorry. Okay.
I wouldn't go quite that far, but I would say that like you know, blanket.
Wait, what's up? Do I know what? Not yet. Why? What's up? Okay.
Missing someone's potential pain. The problem, I think, though, is that a lot of people in incel spaces don't have a very realistic outlook on what actually.
Something that's funny about this debate so far, I say debate, this conversation, is that neither of them have actually gotten to the argument yet. They're both just talking about things that other groups of people think about. We might only be like 2 minutes into this because I keep pausing also, by the way, but it's kind of funny, I guess.
Actually happened in X scenario, and are often, at least in my experience, very likely to conclude that they were being quote unquote used by a woman when that woman was really just interested in being friends with them. And so I think that's more of, and then this of course becomes reinforced when you then enter a space where everybody confirms your worst fears, which is one of the biggest things about incel spaces, incel and red pilling and pickup artist spaces, is that one of the like most characteristic elements of these spaces is that they play into the
cool story. Also, I've never played this game before, but like every single open world game, every like 90% of the missions are go to this place, push a button to get the item, then go to this place, push the button to get the item, go to this place, get 3 out of 5, 6 out of 10, 9 out of 9 items, then go back and talk to the guy and finish your quest. That's like 90. Okay, sorry, I'm done.
Worst fears of the people who are involved in them, and it's the lay down and die, LYAD I think is what it's called in incel spaces, but the lay down and die, or I don't know, LDAD or whatever. I can't remember how it's spelled.
Yeah. I mean, these places
but
are,
what the acronym they use. But yeah, that's this idea that like.
What games did you play? Every Ubisoft game does this every single time.
They're encouraged and the space mutually, or lay down and rot. Yeah, LDAR. Yeah, Eldar. There we go. That's the one. Yeah, it's like this kind of concept I think is like really common in these spaces, and it plays into pre-existing societal biases. Yeah, so that was I guess the thing that like a lot of us looking at the meme were like, what, really? Like you're gonna go down on this one, this is the hill, like, but yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, if you think it's like, if it's a matter of very specifically like talking about like deeply misleading people, or like explicitly playing like playing with someone's heart or something like that, and leading them on like really hardcore, I just think there's a problem of that, like for a lot of women, anything that they do is considered leading them on, you know, like nothing, like anything that they do will be considered leading someone on. And so you can't actually, there comes a point where like women can't be friends with men, because if they're too friendly, then they're leading them on, and then all of a sudden they're blamed for all of this harm that is functionally just happened in the dude's head.
This is kind of true.
But that harm is still valid, right? Like even if he's putting the blame in the wrong place, I don't think that makes it less psychologically harmful. Like it still hurts just as bad.
Well, true.
Oh no, Describe King's about to go down a hard road here. Everything that Demon Mama said here is pretty true. Like, some guys psych themselves out for no fucking, like a girl will smile at them and say hi to them 3 times, and the guy thinks that the girl is like hardcore in love with them. That's not really what the original tweet was talking about. It's not what Describe King should be arguing about. Like, this is an unwinnable argument from his point of view here.
Whether it's intentional or not.
In that same like mindset though, like would that same argument not like justify like a racist person who interprets being hated by like X people, even if that's not based in reality? Like there comes a point where like the feelings could be real, and like, you know, but it might be based off of false premises, you know?
That's kind of a stretch of an analogy, but it kind of works.
So I think these are a bit different, because I would argue that like a racist who feels like threatened by people that don't look like them, I would argue that like the feeling of being threatened, like the cause is not a valid one. Like you should not have that emotional response to people that don't look like you. The difference is that like having unrequited feelings for someone, I think that's a valid emotional response, is to be like emotionally hurt by that. To put that hurt into like hating women is obviously not an appropriate action to take with that emotional response. But I think the feeling of being hurt is a perfectly valid response to being put in that situation.
You know, maybe I think another example that could be perhaps a little more specific is like Americans who ended up becoming really Islamophobic, right? Like, I mean, some of them were really terrified by 9/11, and they come to the conclusion that they should be scared of Muslim people and immigrants and whatever. And that is they're scared of something bad that did happen, but the premises of their fear is bad.
Again, but that's a bit different because Muslims didn't do 9/11, terrorists did. So like even then I would say like being afraid of Muslims is not valid. Being afraid of terrorists would be.
So then, well, I mean, would then that like not follow that the meme would be like the meme is kind of implying that like their feelings of being like burnt out towards women or even towards that woman, even if it was based on false premises, would be okay? Like, I don't think it would be. Like, what happens if like, what happens if like...
I think regardless of whether the woman in this scenario, and by the way, this whole argument, you could reverse the genders but make the exact same thing. The genders are relevant.
Sure.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Pretty good. Did you eat anything yet? Oh. What?
Where'd you stay last night?
Oh, we went down to a hotel. What?
Which one?
Why are you asking me like that?
Just curious.
I don't have to tell you.
No, you don't.
There was like a Holiday Inn like 4 minutes from here. Or that's not a Holiday Inn. There's like a random thing like 4 minutes from here, right? Do you not believe me? Why would I lie about where we slept last night? Well, you're asking me like I lied about it.
No, I was asking because I told you something. It's like,
what did you...
if I told you I'd get a hotel room place, I got we need 2
Oh, then just go book 2 random nights. This is fine.
Huh?
Then book 2 random nights if you really need to.
It expires.
Well, it must not have been that important if you didn't do it then. What do you...
If you were going to do it, I was going to do it with you guys. And say, hey.
Well, just you'll live, okay? No. Yes. I don't know. What? I'm streaming. Don't say anything personal. You don't want to leak it about your personal life, okay? Okay. What's up? What are you looking for? Oh, well, be careful. Okay, sorry. Where were we?
Sure. Well, I mean, I do actually think it is a little relevant because of historical, like historical.
Well, yeah, like in the real
context.
world, this is like the most often scenario. But I would argue that being put in.
Oh no! When I tab out to play Minecraft, does it kill your guys? Oh my god! But wait, I could just do this. Hold on. I'm a god. Boom. 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 What? What? An extra battery you should put away. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, when I do this, he's just gonna whatever.
In this situation, like having unrequited feelings, I think regardless of whether or not, like in this scenario, the woman is purposefully leading you on or not, I think regardless of that, feeling hurt is a valid emotional response to have. Like, period.
Okay, so what about something like this? Let's say we'll build some like sort of preconditions here. So I think we can both agree that there is in our society one way or another.
Wait, what's that? Oh no, I'm good. Thank you. I'm positive. I'm totally fine. I ate like 3 of them though. Okay. I'll eat in a second. I'm good. If I need some, I'll get some. Thank you though. Love you. Be careful.
There is a sort of cultural tendency towards objectifying women, right? Like, I think we can both agree on that. Okay, so that exists. So, also, there is I think we can argue that there is at least some degree, and I would say a pretty significant degree, of women, of an expectation of attention being put on women, an entitlement to attention. Hence why, what's the term? Wolf whistling and catcalling and hitting on women all the time, like really aggressively, is like encouraged in a lot of our culture, even still to this day, right? We can agree on that, correct?
Sure, but on the flip side, I would say that there is an equally large cultural push towards not really giving a shit about men's emotional needs at all.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, to a certain degree, yes. I would argue.
I don't like the way they try to couch that or caveat that, like, to a certain degree, like, no, the suppression of like men's emotional pain or whatever is like been a pretty common theme in most, like, I guess like cultural history, at least in the Western world. It seems that's a pretty common thing. We don't have to fight on that. We can probably just agree on that. It's not like a big thing we have to disagree on. Feminists will acknowledge that as well. It's part of patriarchy.
Then like a guy who, like, say interprets a woman as leading him on, even if that's not actually happening, you know, by that same logic, then, you know, maybe he feels hurt when it doesn't work out or when he doesn't get to fuck.
Something that needs to happen here that I have a feeling, because I've heard this debate gets really messy, isn't going to happen or doesn't happen for a long time. One of these two people need to take a step back and clarify, hey, when I'm talking about like women leading men on, I'm not talking about like a guy mind fucks himself and is thinking some girl's in love with him, and then, you know, the guy ends up like feeling screwed over even though the girl didn't do anything like that to make him think that. Like, I'm talking about like girls that know that a guy's a crush on them, and then they just kind of like mess around with their feelings, and they know they can get a ton of things like that. Like, that needs to be made way more explicitly clear, like way quicker. And I have a feeling that we're not going to get to that anytime soon. But
fuck her or whatever. But it might not be like his reaction to that might not actually be justified or anything, right? Like, him feeling negatively towards that person might not even be justified, even if he feels bad, because we can understand, like, it would be, you know, it's bad to it's bad to be rejected or whatever. It feels bad to be rejected. But if he misinterpreted everything, and it's like, you know, it's, you know, she wasn't leading him on, like, then we can also acknowledge that, wow, it makes sense he would feel bad. His feelings are out of step with reality, right?
No, I think feeling like if you get like feelings of like anger or spite, I think that reaction would be unjustified. But just like feeling hurt, even if the it was unintentional on the girl's behalf, I think those feelings of being hurt are still a valid response, regardless of the intentionality of the situation. Like, even if the guy completely messed up, he completely read signs wrong, he was being a real dumb fuck. I think being hurt, like, is still
okay. But don't you think that kind of plays in, like confirming that, or saying that, like, someone like mourning something like functionally an imagined relationship, don't you think that's like kind of more damaging in the long run, in that it plays into the exact types of toxic like masculinity that we're trying to like resist? Because I think in the meme, now of course obviously we're doing meme science here, so like I you know, I'm more interested in getting to your actual ideas than just the meme. But in the meme, it was like the idea was like you know, that it causes as much psychological damage for someone to be quote unquote used as a friend, which we have acknowledged in this conversation is, you know, a lot of men will interpret being used as a friend, given the societal context, as like a little bit, you know, broader like than it should be. And, you know, would it not also, what I'm saying is that would it not stand that like that like saying that that's like as psychologically damaging, like that's not just saying like, oh, I'm really sorry you feel bad, but like, remember, like, you know, it's okay to feel sad that this didn't work out, but you have to remember, like, not to take this out on this person. Wouldn't be like implying that as psychological damage or extreme psychological damage give credence to the idea that there's some sense of entitlement there, given the context that we've talked about here?
Well, if it was absent.
Demon. Oh my god, I pushed the wrong button on this dumbass video. Fuck, does anybody remember what timestamp we were at? I tried to pause it and I clicked the thing going
to attention. Hence why what's the term? Wolf whistling and cat calling. I think they need, and by valid I mean I think they need to be taken seriously.
Like, if you get like feelings of like anger or spite, I think that reaction would be unjustified. But just like feeling hurt, even if like if you get like feelings of like anger or spite, I think that reaction would be
as a result of having sex or something along those lines. So like, while I will say that like I don't think this is universally the case, I think that it's fair to say that our society puts a stronger emotional impetus on.
Oh god, did we listen to this yet? We're looping. Hold on, I don't remember. Okay, I'm going really far ahead. Fuck.
Trump, like, or whatever the number is now. Like, a lot of people, those people
went too far.
Might not even be justified, even if he feels bad, because we can understand, like, it would be, you know, it's bad it's bad to be rejected or whatever. It feels bad to be rejected. But if he misinterpreted everything, and it's like, you know, it's, you know, she wasn't leading him on, like, then we can also acknowledge that, wow, it makes sense he would feel bad. his feelings are out of step with reality.
Is this about where we were? Did we listen to this yet?
Right?
No.
We're a little past that.
Feeling like if you get like feelings of like anger or spite, I think that reaction would be unjustified. But just like feeling hurt, even if it was unintentional on the girl's part, I think those feelings of being hurt are still a valid response, regardless of the intentionality of the situation. Like even if the guy completely messed up, he completely read signs wrong, he was being a real dumb fuck. I think being hurt is still.
But don't you think that kind of plays in, like
Okay, here we go.
confirming that, or saying that like someone like mourning something like a functionally imagined relationship? Don't you think that's like kind of more damaging in the long run, in that like it plays into the exact types of toxic like masculinity that we're trying to like resist? Because I think in the meme, now of course, obviously we're doing meme science here, so like I I'm more interested in getting to your actual ideas than just the meme. But in the meme, it was like the idea was like that it causes as much psychological damage for someone to be quote unquote used as a friend, which we have acknowledged in this conversation is a lot of men will interpret being used as a friend, given the societal context, as like a little bit broader like than it should be. And would it not also what I'm saying is that would it not stand that like that like saying that that's like as psychologically damaging, like that's not just saying like, oh, I'm really sorry you feel bad, but like remember, like it's okay to feel sad that this didn't work out, but you have to remember like not to take this out on this person. Wouldn't be like implying that as psychological damage or extreme psychological damage give credence to the idea that there's some sense of entitlement there, given the context that we've talked about here?
Well, if it was absent in a vacuum, I might be able to hear your argument. But seeing as how it's being compared to being used for sex, I think it's a pretty valid comparison, because these are very, very comparable situations where in both it is somebody expecting more out of a relationship than they are getting from the other person. In one, you have somebody who is friends with somebody and they want more than friends, whether it be romantic or sexual. The other person does not reciprocate that, whether intentionally or unintentionally. And in the other, you have people who have a sexual relationship of some kind and the other person wants romantic, but they're not going to get it from the other person. I think these are almost one-to-one comparable situations here.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, see, I don't agree with that analysis either. I think like in our society, especially here in America, sex is like highly stigmatized, and the like idea that somebody fucking you and getting to that level of physical intimacy is often seen as like something significant, like a significant level of like personal vulnerability, especially for women who, like not all women obviously, but the vast majority of women could.
It feels like sometimes when I listen to some people talk, it feels like they have like a lot of terms and a lot of like not catchphrases or slogans memorized, but they have a very hard time like applying it within the structure of an actual conversation. So like Demon Mama, she hasn't really said anything that's like wrong, really, but they're having a very hard time engaging with what the Scrub King is saying. Like imagine somebody saying like, man, it really sucks that like I get paid so little. And then somebody's like, well, a dramatic increase in the minimum wage could lead to more unemployment. And you're like, yeah, I know, it feels shitty that I'm like, I don't get paid much. It's like, only 3% of workers actually get paid the minimum wage? It's like, sure, but I'm just complaining that I'm like not getting paid that much. And it's like, did you know that contributing to a 401k is a really good way to make money? Like they're not saying anything wrong. Like I don't think Demon Mama said anything wrong, but she's like not there's something. I wish I could do this. I think I do this pretty well, and I took it for granted, but I think a lot of people have trouble with this. You should always try to marry concepts that you learn within some broader framework such that you can like connect them to each other. Like part of learning a concept is you take the concept like, oh, I learned this thing, but when you learn a thing, it's not enough to like have that idea here. You have to take it and you have to like incorporate it into like an overall framework that you have for understanding the world. Like if somebody teaches you some new fact, rather than having that as some discrete fact that exists somewhere in your head, you should be able to incorporate it and relate it to other facts in your mind as well. Like, oh, like I learned this thing about how women feel like they're not taken seriously when they complain about medical problems in hospitals. It's like, oh, okay. Well, why would that be? Can I really think about that? Like, oh, well, like women's complaints aren't taken seriously in society. Women are seen as lesser people in society. It kind of works as like people don't treat like housework the same as they do like work will get a job. Housework is oftentimes uncompensated, like labor is compensated at a workplace. Like I can kind of like if I learn like some piece of knowledge, I can usually like connect it like with several strings to like other pieces of knowledge that I have. And it's like, oh, cool, okay, I understand this. And now I understand it. It feels like sometimes when I listen to some people talk, they'll say a ton of things, and I'm repeating myself. They'll say nothing is wrong. You're just not really like following the thread of the conversation. Yeah, but she is like interjecting non-salient points, right? They just don't compare, connect. Yeah, like again, like she hasn't said anything wrong, but she's not really like she's not really hitting the conversation head on. It's like very parallel. Yeah,
situations.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can see certain aspects of it, like when we're talking about sort of the most extreme level of manipulation. But when I'm thinking of like the general application of these ideas, you know, it seems to me like
so like Descrub King sounds like he's talking about that particular thing, but Demon Mama keeps wanting to bring it back to an argument where they have the talking points. Like they're saying like, yeah, like Descrub King is like, I think it's really kind of fucked up when this happens in ABC. And then Demon Mama was like, yeah, maybe in ABC. But in D, the big problem is that patriarchy pushes these expectations onto, and like I don't even think Descrub King disagrees with this. Like he probably agrees with like most of what, which also like mind fucks you in the debate. Because another thing that's difficult for Descrub King here is like he probably hasn't disagreed with anything that she said so far, because she hasn't said anything wrong. She's just not really engaging with the argument. She's just kind of like rattling off the talking points.
Like there's significantly more.
We're about to hear more talking points.
Sort of. How do I word this? In the situation of someone being used as a friend, quote unquote, it seems like there is a lot of leeway given to what being used as a friend is already in our society. So I feel like there is like, I don't feel like those things are perfectly equated, you know? But I do think in general, I will agree with you in
general. There's a lot of leeway for what being used as sex would be. Can we say that like a lot of people might like have one night stands with somebody and like get ghosted, and like that would count as like being used for sex? Like that happens like a ton.
Yeah, but to what degree does the to what degree is there like an assumption being placed on men to have a relationship with a woman? Like one night stand culture is like pretty well accepted, and actually positively, like there's a lot of like positive backclapping and stuff like that goes on when men get sexual conquest. That's a good thing. Whereas if women,
I think ghosting is generally seen as a bad thing. I don't think,
like, do you think that's the case? Like, I feel like I don't know, like I don't know.
You might have
I feel like
like douchebag like frat boys like fist bumping you, but like generally most people are gonna look at you as kind of a douchebag if you just straight up ghost people.
That's I don't know. Like sexual conquest has been like a huge part of like
history,
like, toxic what we could call toxic male culture for a long time. And people boast about like men boast about like, I mean, you've probably heard the saying. There's literally,
first of all, like male culture has changed drastically
over the past 20 years,
decades, to the point
where,
like,
oh shit,
toxic masculinity is like found in like subsections.
Yeah, you don't see that in the mainstream anymore.
I don't know about
it's
that.
found in specific friend groups. Absolutely.
I don't know about that. Like, I mean, I think there's been improvement for sure, but I mean, we still live in a country where like, you know, 75 million people voted for Donald Trump. Like,
what a non sequitur. Like, do you think that they're only voting on issues of like masculinity? Like, all mainstream culture has changed to pretty much condemn like how many movies have come out recently where even in the trailers you see jokes about like toxic masculinity? Even in the new like not Blade, not fucking, what's the name of the guy? Samuel Jackson played like the detective guy, and I think they even had like a running gag about like, that's toxic masculinity. You can't assume that. What's the movie I'm thinking of? Shaft, maybe? But like, there's literally like, there's literally running jokes in like mainstream media these days about like, oh, you can't say that to women or whatever. Like, I don't. That culture has dramatically changed. You're not gonna see. Oof, I hope this hasn't happened because I would look bad. But my guess is you're not going to see a Blade Runner kiss in today's movies. That's probably not going to happen. Like the culture on that in the mainstream has shifted dramatically. Now, it's probably ahead of where most of America is. That's probably true. But for the most part, it's changed pretty dramatically. What's a Blade Runner kiss? It's like the stereotypical, like, girl doesn't know if she wants to kiss you or not, isn't feeling it, and you just grab her like, kiss me, and you just like rape her with your mouth, but it's like super romantic or whatever, right? Like, this is very much old school. I don't know if I'd say James Bond-esque, like very old school, like masculinity on the screen or whatever. You don't really see that anymore in mainstream media, as far as I'm aware. I could assume a bit of mainstream media, but you don't really see that as much. Does that count? Rachel was a replicant. I think that means it's allowed. Ark, I know you're being sarcastic. I love you, okay? Indiana Jones is so bad. But pretty much anything with Harrison Ford is probably going to be pretty pretty bad, yeah. James Bond literally forced himself on a woman to repeatedly say no go. Yeah, the whole that stuff has changed like pretty dramatically. Yeah. But okay.
Or whatever the number is now. Like a
I mean,
lot of
you
people,
can
like
even-
those people like accept these sort of things. I mean, these are predominantly Christian people who believe their wives should be submissive to them. Like, I don't think that it's changed as much. Like, perhaps among really young
old
people.
now who don't change any of their beliefs. I think
no, but it's not
young
just
men
old
alive
people.
today. I think the toxic male culture is going to be found in specific social groups rather than just a universal culture. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I certainly think it's lessened. I agree with you, but I think we can admit that, like, right now, like in the current state, like we certainly haven't escaped these sort of patriarchal norms. Like, right? Like, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
think that they're as universal as you're painting them to be. I think there are still social circles that are toxic. Absolutely.
Okay.
But
if most women grow up, being taught by their parents, their dad, their mom, that like, oh, you need to be careful, like you need to be super careful not to give men the wrong impression, and it leads to women, and this is something that young women are still taught to this day, that they need to be very careful about the way that they present themselves in order to not unintentionally give men the wrong image. This is like a discussion that is like regularly talked about, even to this, of course, to this day.
Okay, I don't know if this is going to be brought up, but how fucking awkward is it to explain to a black man in America, some people have really awkward conversations with their children about how not to act so that certain people don't treat you in really bad ways. That's a really funny meta thing about this conversation. But why is that bad? Because it's a very common urban black experience where your parents will at some point have a conversation with us like, hey, listen, it's not right and it's not fair, but cops are going to fucking stereotype you. You got to learn to like deal with that because it's fucked up. And I hate to have this that's like so it's really funny it's really funny that Demon Mama is like talking down to him trying to explain that. Sorry. Shh. Oh, I'm being really loud. Shh. Sorry. No one said anything, but I feel bad.
Among women is like that like it's almost like it's so widespread that like that like parents talk to their daughters and say like, oh, you need to be sure that you're not giving right.
I think
so doesn't it seem a little bit like
what's that? Using that as a metric for how universal toxic masculinity is, I don't think is that valid because like that advice is going to be given until like sexual assault stops existing, which is never going to happen.
That doesn't change the fact that most sexual assault still happens to women.
Yeah. So, but the analogy I would draw here is that like the talk that all black men get when they're children is police brutality has gotten better significantly over the past decade, a couple decades probably. Yes, absolutely, it has.
Has it?
But you're still gonna get the talk from your.
Oh God, they're so white it hurts. Oh no, it's so white it hurts. Oh God, like. Oh. Sorry, hold on. I need to take a break from the whiteness. Now, I will defend Demon Mama as a fellow white person, okay? A lot of us didn't know black people were getting fucked up for a long time because you guys didn't have fucking iPhones recording it. So that's not all our fault, all right? Okay, can't blame us for that, all right? You should have been taking VHS tapes earlier if you really wanted us to see what was going on, all right? But for anybody that doesn't know, police brutality against black people has gotten a lot better. Now, it's still fucked up when it happens, and it's still fucking horrible when it happens, but we're not quite at the level where, like, policemen are, like, clapping by, like, helping white folk hang black people in their villages, okay? We're not, or towns or whatever you call it. We're not quite at that level anymore, okay? It has gotten better. Now, I wouldn't expect people like Demon Mama to know that, because to be fair, it's pretty hard to go back to 1960 on Twitter, but, mommy!
That's an understatement.
An understatement, okay.
Your parents, because it's still good advice to get. I think you still need to be taught about it, but that doesn't mean that the problem isn't getting better. Like it absolutely is by a
Well, yeah,
huge
but I
amount.
mean but what we're talking about is the societal expectations, right, that affect your life, and in the context of the like greater conversation around the meme is what is whether the OP was correct in the assumptions that were made in saying that like, oh yeah, it's
Yeah, and I
exactly the
think
same
the-
thing.
the
It's
words
same.
as
I mean,
written,
to
I
me,
would
it seems
agree with
like
100%.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, to me, the way that I look at it is I see like a society that still teaches women that like to the degree that like schools have significantly stricter dress codes on women because women are seen as being the like temptresses by default by a lot of our systems still to this day, and that a lot of that hasn't changed.
Okay, again, I've been out of school for a long time, okay? Are there significantly strict dress codes on women in school right now? Is that actually like a thing? There used to be. My mom loved that.
I loved it.
Is that a thing anymore today? Ask Christine.
But Joey's kids just because they go to Catholic schools. So
Catholic school, yeah, of course. Women can't wear sweatpants at my school. Wait, do you go to a private school or? I'm only asking for public schools. Like, private schools are always going to be not strict, but there are still dress codes. I know there are dress codes, but like there's weird things for guys and girls, right? Like I'm pretty sure for guys. Actually, I can't say because I only went to private school. I can't say at all. I'm trying to think of anything if I remember any stories about it, but. Also, I don't know how much that has to do with like wear the right clothes so you don't get raped versus like wear clothes that like make you look professional as well, right? Like, I don't know.
Oh, like you're going to learn, not to play.
Sure.
Well, it's an old saying.
Like I'm pretty sure that on like if you were I just could be totally wrong. It feels to me like if you had a school that was like no spaghetti straps or whatever for women tops or whatever, I'm guessing that they're probably going to have rules like no ripped jeans for guys or no baggy sweatpants for guys or like no band t-shirts. That would be my guess.
You mustn't come looking like a bum. Dress for success.
Opinion on uniforms? I am super ultra biased because of my schooling experience. So I don't know. I liked uniforms. It made like dressing. There seems to me that there are like so many games that people play at school. I also like the fact that my school was all boys though, and I don't know if I'd feel that way if I didn't go to an all boys school. I can't fathom dealing with fucking women in high school like during class. Seems like a nightmare. It seems like an awful nightmare. I also can't imagine like playing like the fashion game and the clothes and all that shit during school as well. Like fuck, that seemed like a nightmare. Like everybody had to have slacks and a dress shirt. Like that was our uniform every day. It's like okay, cool, or like a polo. Like yeah, fuck it. Like it's just like it feels like in schools, especially fucking high school, there is so much shit going on in your body, in your brain, and like having to learn. They're like dealing with like all of that added shit too. However, I would also say the same with social media. I cannot imagine going to school today with like fucking Facebook and Twitter, where your social life is like always on. You don't get a single break from any of the school pressures or whatever. That seems like a nightmare too. Holy fuck. I remember how much relationships changed when I was in high school, man. Sometimes I like with my girlfriend, like sometimes we would go like 2 or 3 days without talking to each other because we wouldn't see each other for whatever reason. We just wouldn't hang out, and then we'd like maybe we don't hang out that weekend, so like maybe we talk on Friday, and then like maybe we see each other like Monday after school. Like that was like the thing, but that was like a normal relationship. That actually was like normal. That was okay. But nowadays, dude, if you're not like 5 minutes to respond to a text from anybody that's important to you, people think that you're a degenerate hoodlum thug, a horrible. It's like the worst thing in the world. People go crazy over text. And I remember when text messaging started to become a thing, like it must have been when I was in college is when it got really popular. Like we used text when I was in high school, but it was like the click, 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 click. Like people texted and you'd like text and stuff. But I don't think it was like just in high school. No, it was like midway, like 2006, 2007, when like the really heavy expectation started to become like, you need to be on your phone 24/7. And if you don't respond to me, it's because you hate me. Like, Yeah, it changed a lot. Oh my god, it changed a lot.
You remember that when you get a text from me.
Yeah, I love you. Okay.
So women have to live under a certain type of like assumptions where their lives have to be catered around men, and I don't think that a man overreading like signs from a woman is and then being frustrated that he didn't get sex is the same thing as a woman getting to the point with a dude where she has sex and then he fucks off. And nor do I think that the social fallout I don't think is the same, but I also don't think that like the emotional like level of societal expectations are quite the same there. So I found it a little odd is all. But I
don't think we're still agreeing on what we're talking
interesting
about.
Discussion to have.
But
yeah, I feel like there's a certain element of perhaps playing into a pre-existing narrative that is present in this meme that would make me say, well, I don't know if I agree with this 100%.
But regardless of the narrative that could be made, that doesn't change the validity of the thing. Like,
what do you mean by that?
A statement can be true and play into a larger bad narrative, but the statement itself is still true.
Like, wait, which statement are you saying? Like,
I'm saying like this
sorry,
meme, for example. I'm saying in general, you can say true things that play into a larger false narrative.
Well, yeah, but wouldn't we want to? Wouldn't you? Well, I mean, it would be something that is true by one particular interpretation, but might not be true in the larger picture. Like, for example.
So something that Disrupt King is hitting on. This is like a best of Destiny. Something that Disrupt King is hitting on that I've said a lot that Demon Mama is not picking up on is that we can acknowledge that descriptively some things are true and you could lead those things to bad places, but just because a descriptive fact leads to a bad place doesn't mean the descriptive fact is not true. It is true right now that on average, white people have higher IQs than black people. That is a fact right now. Now, why is that the case is like the whole element of discussion, right? That's like why do some societies do better than others? How much is genetic? How much is societal, et cetera, right? There's a whole bunch of shit there. But just because we're uncomfortable that like race realists or insane fucking, alt-righters will take like race realism arguments and run it down, just because people do that doesn't mean that we can deny the existence of the descriptive fact. Because when you deny the existence of the descriptive fact, everybody in the middle will think you're crazy. Rightfully so. Because now they feel like, well, hold on, wait a second. This guy over here that's a Nazi, he's actually talking about some things that are right. Like, he's actually pointing out some things that are true. Sometimes immigrants do take our jobs. The United States does have kind of a weird allegiance to Israel. Like, why, and the other guy over here is saying like, no, that's not true at all. It never happens. It's like, oh, well, hold on. Like, but they do happen, right? When you refuse to acknowledge that descriptive foundation, you lose a lot of people in the messaging. Because one guy's going to come off as this like brave truth sayer, the intellectual dark web, the Jordan Peterson, like he's saying what no one wants to say, right? And the other person just seems like they're delusional because they're putting their descriptive facts before their or behind their conclusion. Before their conclusion, they're putting their conclusion before their facts. Don't do that. You have to acknowledge that. That's what Disrupt King is like trying to get out in Demon Mama, but he's not communicating in the best way. But I think he's communicated clear enough, and then Demon Mama is not picking up on that much. But let's see where it goes.
Example.
Well, no, I think you can say absolutely objectively true statements that play into a larger bad.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's all kinds of things that are used like that. Like, I mean, people say like, I'm trying to think of some examples of like objectively true quote unquote things. Like, for example, one that gets weaponized against trans people all the time is like trans people's rate of suicide, like suicide attempts. And that's an objectively true number that's being presented in a way as to be manipulative. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Sure,
yeah, somebody brought up in chat black crime statistics.
Does that make sense?
Another one where the statistics are true, but the presentation. Yeah. But I mean, I'm just more familiar with the 40% one because I'm trans. So, it comes to that sort of thing comes to me pretty frequently. So that's the same type of thing. And I would argue that like this meme is kind of like that. Like, it might be true indeed that many men get hurt by feeling led on, but in the bigger picture, it might be, and I believe that this is the case, that they tend to feel led on not because of anything that women are actually doing, but because our society teaches men basically to interpret everything as everything other than complete demure passivity from women to be sexual, like a license for sexuality. You know what I mean?
We're reaching pretty far there. The real answer is probably somewhere in the middle. Men probably develop some set of expectations. Women and men play into it though, and then there's probably also some like we're pushing very, 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 very hard on one end when it seems like we could compromise a bit here.
I think a lot of women have that experience where they feel like they can't live their lives because everything they do might, I mean, especially women in the public sphere, like streamers and stuff like that. I've had conversations with other streamers that they feel like they have to be very careful and that they're damned if they do, damned if they don't, no matter what they do.
So streamers are a really good example because there are some streamers that get fucked, but there are also a lot of streamers that play into that hardcore. There are streamers. Did you get? I don't want to bring up the Ginny stuff, okay? But there are streamers out there that will like present themselves as being single, like when Melina never lets me on her stream and never talks to her audience about me, and then gets all these guys to simp over her.
Steve.
Hi, Mew. Oh, my Mew. What's up? You still streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay. Okay.
My beauty, Steve.
My Millie.
I love you.
I love you too. But I'm talking to my people.
I see.
Okay. Why are you doing this? Okay, be careful. All right. There are a lot of like girl streamers that have problems with like everything they do. Guys feel like they're leading them on, but then there are a lot of girls that like will intentionally lead the fuck on to their audience, hide their husbands, hide their fucking boyfriends, and pretend that they're like virgins that have never gotten to anybody. They're like tweeting out like, "Oh, I'm so sad on fucking Valentine's Day. I'm all alone," and they'll be like tweeting us out while they're hanging out with their like SM and shit. Like it happens on both ends. Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
It's going to be seen as an invitation for people to become sexual with them, even if they don't want to. And then when they reject it, when they say no, they are treated as though they've done something wrong or that they've hurt somebody, when in reality, they're just enforcing very basic boundaries that are afforded to men, but that aren't afforded in our society to women. Does that make sense?
Sure, but I think if you're going to outright not have the conversation about how there are women on the platform that exploit their sexuality to get lonely men to give them money, like if you're going to refuse to have...
I don't like that he said exploit their sexuality, because Demon Mama's going to tear him apart on that. You're not, it's not that they're exploiting their sexuality, it's that they're concealing intentionally their relationship status in order to elicit a certain response from guys and make them feel like they have a chance of being with it. It's more like playing into this hardcore like GFE thing, not necessarily like exploiting their sexuality. I feel like you're going to get jumped on hardcore for that, but let's see.
Entertain that conversation, I think you do more harm than good.
Well, who's refusing to have that conversation, though?
Plenty of people.
See, now it's coming out. Okay, now we're getting into the meat of it. Okay, I'm interested in this part because
So Demon Mama this whole time feels like she's obsessed with this idea that the Scrub King is this like hyper hidden, super mask on fucking incel warrior, red pill, PUA, whatever, MGTOW, like women hating person. That's what it feels like. And it feels like they're so fucking excited. Like, finally, he said some people don't have the comment. Oh, now I fucking got you. Oh, I fucking got you. Fucking incel. I know you're fucking incel. That's what it feels like is happening, but okay. Okay.
This is what I was a little. This is why the meme came off as a little stinky to me, because it smelled like there was some other narrative going on around the meme. But
she's going to call that clip of you misogynistic. That's awesome. If somebody calls me misogynistic towards a trans woman, it means they can't call me transphobic anymore. So I'll upgrade to that.
But I'm actually interested in this now because I find the conversation around women, quote unquote, using their sexuality online to be like ridiculously toxic, and also
it
like
absolutely is. It's overblown as fuck, and but the reason it's overblown is
the thing that sucks is that what is Scrub King's actual fucking name? So I can call him this as the Scrub King. It sucks because Scrub King is willing to meet Demon halfway, like on her things, you're like, oh yeah, I agree with you here, but like this is what I'm offering instead. And like Demon Mama is just not fucking like, it's like and selling.
Is because, I forget. There's a fancy schmancy university professor phrase for it, right? Where basically, like, if you refuse to have certain conversations, the people who have the wrong take will just publicly give that wrong take, and they'll get really loud, and nobody else will really know how to deal with it because we just never had the conversation.
Oh, the word Disrupt King here is looking for is sanitization, is the word that he's looking for, I think. But the concept is that, like, when you go to college, there should be Nazi debates so that you can hear what it's like to talk about them and to know how to, like, talk against them, right? It's a form of inoculation. You want to sanitize a person against these types of arguments. And the best place to do this is in a college campus where you can carefully control these types of conversations. I've heard of the term that I've heard used to describe that as sanitization. You sanitize people against these types of arguments. If you've never heard them in a classroom before and you only hear them in the real world, you're not really equipped to deal with them. Yeah. I think that's the concept he's hitting at.
I think that it's possible that conversation happens, but and that many people are willing to discuss it, but that it's so toxic that whenever the conversation happens, it gets immediately bowled over anyway. Because
I think it's like a chicken and the egg scenario. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can possibly say if the conversation was toxic before or after people stopped talking about it.
Well, I mean, given the context of it, given the again, this is where that societal context comes in, is like, I mean, the problem is that men are hugely, by and large.
Holy fuck, tell your dumbass mod right to Dickarms to stop banning me for harmless fucking memes in chat. Also, I never meant to charge back donations. I have literally no fucking clue why that happens. Also, fuck boo again, go outside you fucking loser cuck.
Okay.
Sexually aggressive towards women in public spaces and have a huge sense of entitlement for sexual attention, regardless of whether that woman is sexual or not. I mean, fuck, I remember this is an anecdote, not any relevant data, but I think it's kind of telling. I remember watching the release of the new like HoloLive VTubers. You know what a VTuber is, right? Like yes. The anime girl, like yeah. And I was watching the live chat, and it was just like spamming boobies, show feet, how tall are you, how small are your feet, like all like hundreds of people commenting this to a fictional woman with a headshot, like doesn't show any body, and this happens even to fictional women.
What is the point of all this?
Like, and this, like, it's really fucking weird. There's like a massive problem with it.
Is there something wrong with fictional feet pics? I don't know what the argument being made here is.
Right? So I would the way that what my takeaway from stuff like that, from the preeminence of like people being really sexually aggressive with women online, is that not that it's like, oh, well, no one's willing to have the conversation, this is why, but rather that the conversation is so deeply toxic, it's so deeply culturally toxic that talking about it at all is opening the door to an incredible amount of...
Happy New Year, buddy. I hope you have a better time in 2021.
Thank you for the $100. Wait, was that Arcadum? Hi. I can be done whenever you want me to be done. Why? What's up? What do you want to do?
I want to make cookie dough.
You're gonna make cookie dough?
Yeah.
Can I not stream while you make cookie dough? Or do you want me to help you make cookie dough?
No, you said we have to wait until you're done streaming.
Oh, is a lot of the cookie dough stuff right behind me? Let me finish this debate, and then I'll give you space to do your cookie dough stuff, okay? Okay. What's up?
You good?
What?
Everything good?
Yeah, I think so. Is everything good with you? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have fun at work today?
Busy. We don't have fun.
You don't have fun? You never have fun? Ever. Every day is just a miserable experience. You just hate it. No jokes, no goofing out, just absolute misery every day. Well, in a socialist world, we would have fun all the time. All of our jobs would be fun. Yep, all the time. We're singing songs while we're out in the fields. harvesting our crops.
Kumbaya.
Yep. Okay, wait. What's up? Oh, just do my thing? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Funny thing is, she's actually lying about anecdotes because that shit just doesn't happen in whole live chat because it's heavily moderated. Oh, cool. Okay. Gotcha. All right. RTB8, thank you. Gotcha.
Harassment, which again, in my experience, has been the case. If you've ever watched, I don't know if you've ever watched it, but have you ever seen like any of Prime Kai's Amazon Lily like femme presenting only panels?
I don't watch it on Twitch.
Oh, okay. Damn, you're a streamer. You gotta watch some streams. It's good for you.
I do not have time to watch it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, just so you know,
Wait, what the fuck are you? You're out of school now. How do you not have time to watch streams, Scrub King? What are you doing?
Prime has hosted a
that you don't have time to watch streams
panel a couple
yeah,
times.
I've heard about the panel. I've just never actually looked.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that comes up a lot is how much harassment people get, and I was actually on the panel one night where people talked about this, the incredible anxiety that nearly every female creator has about how they present themselves on camera. Something that male creators have no problem. I mean, fuck, I can't even tell you the number of male creators I've talked to who are just like, yeah, I just throw on whatever shirt I want, a fucking tank top, whatever. Whereas female creators are like, oh my god, if I don't do makeup, am I gonna get freaky comments? If I do makeup, are people gonna like say that I'm being a slut streamer? People call people titty streamers all the time. Like, I hear this thrown around all the time to people who I wouldn't even categorize as like even close to that. So don't you feel like like it's kind of weird to like equate those two sides when it's clearly there's like a cultural issue?
I'm not equating them. I'm saying that
Dude, I spend like so much time like trying to figure out like what is a way to have a conversation where I'm not acting in bad faith, where I'm being like relatively rational and consistent with my ideas, and I try so hard to avoid like falling into like the common pitfalls of like bad conversations. And I feel like sometimes when I listen to some people talk, it feels like they explicitly do the opposite. Like, what is the way that I can have like the worst faith conversation possible? And like listening to this person try so fucking hard to pivot over and over and over again to something that they know is true, like. Every time he says something, Demon's like, okay, yeah, blah, blah. And then like, boom, let's talk about this one thing that I know is like a true fact. It's like insane. Like, I wonder if it's intentional. Like, holy shit.
Democracy the world has ever known.
What is this?
I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you badmouth the greatest democracy the world has ever known.
True. Sorry.
That like, by not talking about the actual titty streamers, for lack of a better term, it does somewhat fuel the sexist side of things. Like,
I mean, does it? Or maybe,
absolutely,
maybe.
Yes.
Do you think that maybe it should be okay for some women to be titty streamers?
To a certain extent, yeah.
They should still be afforded respect and
to a
like
certain
basic
extent,
human
yeah.
needs. To a certain.
I wish I had paint. I'm too lazy to set it up, but it feels like what we have is it feels like what's basically set up here is we've got like 30 buckets all in a line. There's 30 buckets all in a line. And what's happening is the Scrub King and Demon Mama are walking down where Demon Mama's holding the Scrub King's hands, and they're walking from bucket to bucket. In the first bucket, she's like, don't you think that women have unfair pressures placed on them? And she's like trying to get him to fall in the bucket. It's like, no. It's like, okay, next bucket. Don't you think that like aren't a lot of women like pressured to give into sex for men? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, okay, next bucket. And they're just like walking down until she can find him slipping on one thing, and every bucket is the incel bucket. So she's trying so fucking hard for him to slip up on any statement. It's like, titty streamer, don't you think it should be okay that people? Yeah, I think it should be. Like, okay, well, what about? Don't you think like every single one is like trying to get her to fall into, like push him into a bucket? Like, gotcha, you're in the incel camp now. Like, oh my god.
Understand? Well, because I mean, like,
yeah,
here's
I
the
think
thing.
there are definitely ways you can be exploitative in the way that you use your sexuality. Absolutely. Like,
so would you argue that somebody like
just sexualizing yourself for money? Go for it, all you want. If you are playing up parasocial relationships with your fans in order to drain them of money, that's probably not good.
I mean, that sounds very specific. Like, I wouldn't argue.
I would
that
extend
being,
the same criticism to non-sexualized streamers that do the same parasocial shit.
Sure, but then isn't the problem then the parasociality and not the titties? Which weird that people fixate on the titties.
Yeah,
and also it's
but
weird
I don't
that people
think many
fixate.
people are.
I mean, when I think of parasocial people, like one of the most like parasocial
Don't say Destiny. Don't say
streamers I
Destiny.
can think of
Don't
off
say
the top
Destiny.
of my head is Destiny, and yet nobody would dare call Destiny a titty streamer. But Destiny is very like Destiny lives his entire life on stream. He eats food. He talks to his partner. Like he lives his entire life on stream. And people genuinely. I mean, I've gotten as somebody who's gotten a fuckload of comments from the Destiny community
I wonder
recently
why.
after my debate with Destiny. I can tell you, a lot of people they seem to think that Destiny is their like personal friend. Like
Well,
he
this
seems
is going
to
to be true of every streamer. Like,
Well, not
you're
every
always going to have parasocial people. What I'm saying are the people that actively.
It's funny that her go-to was me, so you knew that her go-to was me because she's like trying to like just shit on me or whatever, right? But the probably the main go-to, I hate to say this, I hope he's not watching my stream, would probably be, wait, does anybody know who it would be? Really? Oh yeah, fuck. Okay, yeah, people got it's Trainwrecks, right? That would probably be your main go-to, right? Like, probably be Trainwrecks. He literally gives like fucking speeches to his audience about how he's gonna make all of them better and like pump them all up and shit like that. Like, but it's funny because when Demon Mama is asked like why, or when Demon Mama tries to justify like why is Destiny like a parasocial streamer, her response is, well, he does everything on stream. It's like, well, every streamer does everything on stream. Like everybody like talks to their partner, like has like a like eats on stream. Like, of course I'm in front of the camera 10 hours a day if I'm trying. Like, of course that's all gonna happen on stream. Like, what do you mean? like what about if you wanted to go to a way funnier example? Fuck, he's not gonna bring it up because I want him to so bad. A way better example would be somebody like Amaranth who sleeps on stream. Okay, that's a girl though, doesn't play into her narrative as well. How could you take somebody like me and say that I'm more parasocial than somebody like Amaranth? But who knows? We'll see.
Actively like play into it by like specifically like developing personal relationships with their viewers, and well, not even really personal ones, but acting as though they do.
I mean, it just seems to me like there's a pretty obvious double standard here being put towards women.
There absolutely is.
So then how is it
But
fair
that doesn't change the fact that refusing to talk about desexualized
Well, who's refusing to talk
streamers-
about it? That's the thing. Who's refusing
Well,
to
I
talk
mean,
about it?
you even yourself said people don't want to talk about it because they'll get harassed for it.
Well, yeah, that's because of the people who are harassing them. That's not their fault.
But
right?
I'm saying
Hey
that
Destiny,
by
you
not
don't know
talking
me, but
about it.
we've been pretty good
Hold
friends
on.
for about 3 years ever since I started watching your stream. I wanted to let you know that you have a rogue mod named RTBA who IP bans innocent chatters just to ruin their day. Please unban.
Gotcha. I didn't know that. Or I don't know anything. Yeah. What? Fuck. What was I about to say? Wait. What did they just say on this? She was the first one to invoke the term. Oh, This happens to me all the time when I'm debating somebody. I'll say, "Bro, A," and they'll be like, "Dude, not A," and I'll be like, "Bro, here are the reasons why A," and they'll go like, "Okay, yeah, of course A. That's because of these reasons." And you're like, "Wait, what? Wait, what just happened?" Like, you'll argue, I should say PQ or whatever, right? I'll argue like, if P then Q, and they'll be like, and then I'll say again, like, well, yeah, if P, no, hold on. If we want to do this like logically, because it's like, okay, fuck, I wish I had taken one propositional logic course, but I never did. Okay, I'll say Q. Sometimes I'll be like, Q, it's obvious. And they'll be like, no. And I was like, well, if P, then Q. And like, well, yeah, of course. If P, then Q. And they'll like hijack it. It's like, well, wait, but you just said Q, not Q. You just said no. You said this thing didn't exist. Now you're agreeing that it does, and now you're giving reasons for it. But I already half gave those. Of course I agree. Like, what are you arguing? She just did that, right? Like, oh, like, Scrub King is like, we should talk about this. And she's like, well, who says we can't talk about this? And he's like, well, you did. You said if you talk about it, you get harassed. She's like, well, yeah, that's because of the harassers. Like, okay.
Regardless of the reason why, the fact that it seems to be a conversation that people generally don't want to have, that helps play into the sexist narrative.
Dude, I feel like this is a waste of time. I don't know if I should do this anymore. should I just go nuclear on people? I can never tell what looks good. It's hard to get the feedback because if I go nuclear on somebody, I'll get a lot of people saying like, dude, it looks really bad when you go hard on people. Like you look like you're unhinged. But then like, because right now Disrupt King is being passive, but when you're passive, the other person is a huge fucking asshole too. They massively take advantage of it, which Disrupt King is, which Demon Mom is doing. She's like taking advantage of the fact that he's kind of being like a little bit more passive. Because Disrupt King has been like pretty passive and really chill, like very ambient out this whole conversation, and she's like fucking jumping down his throat. Like what the fuck?
Interesting.
I'm not logged in on Bing, or not Bing. I'm such a boomer, dude. I'm not logged in on Edge, so we're watching ads.
See, to me, it sounds like that. To me, that sort of approach to it sounds very like victim blamey, in my opinion. Like it sounds like you're basically saying, oh well, like they get a double ding, like they get dinged by the people who are convinced that they're like titty streamer, parasocial, whatever, even though they're not doing anything other than any other streamer. They're just a woman who happens to have boobs and maybe likes to look nice, and that justifies them not only receiving like the harassment, but also if they don't also talk about it, if they don't also make themselves further available to constantly explain themselves and defend themselves to the public, that they're also getting dinged for that. Do you see how that's like, it's like doubling down on the people who are
at no point did I say that they like need to expose themselves to harassment. I'm just saying like descriptively,
if they
about
try
the
to push
world,
back
the
on
fact that this conversation is not happening does help play into the sexist narrative. It's not the only reason. Sexism on Twitch is going to be absolutely fucking cancerous regardless, but I'm saying a input into it is going to be the fact that people generally don't, in good faith, the only people, like, I'll put it like this, the only people criticizing titty streamers are going to be sexist people generally. Which
I don't know if that's true, but I mean, also it's like, but what's to be criticized?
Is that where the term "mind your p's and q's" comes from? If P then Q? Bonus meme Dono Derpstini.
Is that a thing? Mind your P's and Q's? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Like, for example,
when I say titty streamers, I mean like the exploitative kind, just looking hot and streaming.
Oh, that comes from pints and quarts.
Okay,
Gotcha.
well, because I mean that's what most people use when most people say titty streamers. Yeah, that's what they mean.
The discussion gets poisoned by that, because if the only people criticizing the exploitative streamers are sexists, they're gonna treat all hot women the same, which is the problem.
But I mean, maybe do you think that it could also be that the public treats all like hot women the same? Like that could actually be the problem, and maybe the right
say
to
that
claim that?
sexism is probably going to be like the default generally. Some form of sexism is probably going to be the default because the world isn't perfect.
Seems to me like the thing you'd want to push back on then is not the people who say like, hey, like I have the right to wear.
You
what
can
I
do
want to
both.
on
It doesn't
stream
have to be
within
just one or the
TOS.
other. You can always do
And,
both of these,
Like it would seem to me then the correct action would be to defend those people and their right to do it, and not to give in like implicitly to the demands of a group that is inherently sexist.
You can do both. Yes.
You can simultaneously say looking hot on stream is all right as long as you're not exploiting lonely people. You can say.
Well,
that
it's really
easily.
funny because like
it's really
funny
funny
to say that though, because like I talk about parasociality all the time and how and I'm like, I mean, literally both in the context of my own stream, by reminding people like, hey, there is the potential for parasociality. Let's try to build actual social relationships and connect with one another. And then also in a larger scale, I talk about parasociality and the manipulativeness of certain structures on these in streaming and other forms of entertainment. I think people talk about parasociality actually quite a lot in streaming, even though it's actually very present in a lot of other industries as well. And we should talk about that more. I mean, celebrity culture is all about parasociality, right? And that's what the term was originally invented.
It might be that, but streaming has achieved levels of parasociality that like celebrities could only fucking dream of. We have connections with our fans that like convert more like sales and viewers and everything that like most other that like Hollywood and other people could only fucking dream of, right? Like somebody that has 10,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch is going to make more money than a Hollywood star that has 10 million fans. Right? Like, just think about that for a minute. Somebody with 10,000 viewers on Twitch will make more money than somebody with 10 million fans in Hollywood. Like, The P's and Q's is a bonger thing. Mind your P's and Q's is an English language expression meaning mind your manners and mind your language. Be on your best behavior. Gotcha.
To describe is originally the term parasociality and parasocial relationships was invented in the 50s to describe people having imagined relationships with celebrities who are now on the TV.
Yeah, it's been a thing ever since celebrities existed. Just that the
it has
makes it way easier.
Yeah, so I talk about that all the time, but interestingly, like you would probably never read that as me criticizing, like you said, criticizing this, like the titty streamers. Like you said, well, nobody criticized this titty streamers. Well, that's because the problem is not titty streamers. The problem is parasociality, and I do criticize parasociality.
But I think it's valid.
There is a horde of people who would criticize titty streamers, not because of parasociality, but because they're a woman who dares exist in public.
But
That's not what Disrupting's doing, though.
About specific forms of parasociality, and one of those forms is going to be exploiting your sexuality to get lonely or horny people to give you money.
I mean, is that exploitative by default?
Yeah, I think that people that are lonely or horny are probably not in a sober state of mind, and I think you absolutely can exploit that.
Damn. Okay, so would you also
in the same way
feel
you can exploit somebody who's drunk or high?
Oh, wow. That's like, I mean, that's, to me, that feels like a massive false equivalency. Like drunk or high, depending on the drug.
It's hormones in the brain. It's the exact same thing as alcohol or any other drug.
Could be, yeah.
I don't know what, maybe we have very different experiences of being horny. But
well, I mean, it's literally a chemical in your brain that's going to affect your thought process.
So is everything. It was everything. So is feeling joyful. So is feeling excited.
Yeah, and we can draw certain lines in certain places, but I think you'd be pretty out of place to say that nobody has ever done anything that they wouldn't do otherwise because they were horny.
Can you explain to me how this is different than saying that it's women's fault for wearing a short skirt because men can't control them? They're not.
So the problem is like Disrupting is just acknowledging like some descriptive fact that like, hey, he's like, he hasn't blamed anybody for it. He hasn't said like, we need to fucking hold women accountable or anything like that, or slightly maybe not. But like, Demon Mom is like running like, so do you think that we should fucking blame women for what they fucking wear then? Is that what you're fucking saying? Like, chill. We haven't even gotten to that stage of the conversation. You guys can't even agree on facts yet. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, they want to run right to the next, like, bucket. Like, oh, well, I know this. I know the whole I've got the... I'm not gonna... I don't want to brag, but I'm a level 7 victim blame arguer, okay? I know the victim blaming dialogue tree up to stage 7, okay? I'm up to circle 7 and being adept at maneuvering through the victim blaming argument. So if you'll just walk with me into this labyrinth of clusterfucky arguments related to victim blaming, I would love to destroy you. Like, good job.
Thinking straight.
Well, okay.
How is this different? I want to know how this is a different argument because it sounds exactly the same.
Because okay, hold on. So when you are sexually assaulting someone, okay, you were going out of your way to do that. Okay. If you are talking to somebody and you're super horny, and they get you to, I don't fucking know, go drive to a convenience store and buy them food, right?
Okay.
Like, these are not comparable situations here. Like,
I mean,
you cannot use the excuse of
literally
horny to sexually assault someone because that's
wait
what?
So if you're horny and you sexually harass someone who you perceive is leading you on, that would be a bad thing, right?
Yeah.
And that would that also be?
Sexual
would you consider
is generally bad? Yeah.
Right. So then, but what you're saying is that the state of being horny means that that men, presumably, mostly in this case, I think, can't control themselves and can't make any action.
To a certain extent, cannot control
okay,
themselves.
but then, so what you're saying then is that men who choose to log on to the internet and watch streams are the responsibility of the woman who's streaming to her audience for whatever reason, even if she decides to like show big booby. Like, that is not...
Yeah, to a certain extent,
Wait, hold on. You would agree that showing big booby is not inherently an invitation for sexual attention, right?
For sexual harassment? Absolutely not.
For sexual attention in general. Like, even if you have,
attention?
even, like, for example, like, right now, like, I have I have a relatively low cut shirt because I think I look really good in this. I don't want any sexual attention. I have all the sexual attention
How
that
are
I
we
can
defining sexual attention here?
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends, right? There's a lot of different ways, but the argument you're making implies.
Sexual harassment, I would say absolutely not. But attention, I don't know how you're defining that. Because to me, like, attention could mean literally like anybody finding that arousing, which seems like a crazy standard to hold.
The way
it sucks too, because like it would be bad faith, not bad faith. It would be like a debate tactic. But what Discrub King could just do is like, hold on. Do you think it's possible that a girl could exploit a guy's horniness? Because I don't know how Demon Mama, given this, I don't know how she would respond. Because the answer to that is obviously yes. Of course you can exploit a guy's helpless romantic attachment to you, helpless horniness. Of course you could. But it feels like she's gotten herself into a corner where she actually wouldn't be able to acknowledge that that's possible. She wouldn't be able to do that. But now, yeah, I don't know if she'll ever get posed that question, but...
The way that you framed this originally was that women, booby streamers, there's a little bit of vagueness on what we're actually talking about, but women are exploiting horny and lonely men.
Some women are exploiting some lonely and horny men.
Then those lines become pretty important, and that's what we're trying to figure out here, right?
No one is trying to figure out. Demon Mama is not trying to figure out that line. She's just looking for stupid fucking dunks over and over again. She's had no interest at all at any point. This isn't even a dude. One thing that triggers the fuck out of me, and it happens all the time. Oh, I was complaining about this yesterday, I think, to Mr. Mooten and Dan. People will do all the horrible debate tactics that they accuse me of doing that I explicitly never do. I really do try to have, like, good conversations. I really do try not to strawman people. That's why I ask questions. I really do try to have, like, a conversation where we're figuring... But then, like, people will come on and they'll do everything they accuse me of, like, doing. Right? This Demon Mama has never tried to have a conversation with Disrupt King. She's literally just trying to, like, push him into, like, into a bucket and own him over and over and over and over again. That's all she's trying to do. And that's all she's been trying to do the whole time. She's not trying to critically engage with any point that he's brought up, ever. Like, the projection is insane.
It's going to be impossible to literally, like, be able to draw some sort of TOS to determine when somebody is lonely, okay?
I don't think we need it to be that severe, but you equated, I mean, this is your own words. I'm approaching your argument here, which is that you argued that horniness and loneliness was equivalent, and you said equivalent in your mind to being drunk or high.
No, not equivalent to being drunk or on drugs.
Comparable.
But can be exploited in the same way.
Really?
In similar ways,
so,
yes.
Well, see, that seems
like,
absurd.
If you're on, like, fucking, like, meth, obviously it's going to make you way more unsober than just being buzzed.
Yeah, but like, alcohol is an incredibly debilitating drug. Like, I know that it's, like, destigmatized in our society, but alcohol is an incredibly debilitating drug.
Alcohol. Well, it depends on what type of debilitation we're talking about, and it depends on how much alcohol you've had. Like, that...
Alcohol is pretty strong
at least
drug.
For myself, I don't know. Maybe there is a different issue for people horny, but I don't know. Most people, I think, have a decent amount of clarity when they're horny, and even when they're lonely. Like, I've been lonely many times in my life. I'm lonely.
I don't know
all
if
the
I would
time.
put lonely in the same category, because I don't know if there's like as much of like a physiological state of loneliness.
Well, it definitely is. I mean, after all, we don't. This is a little bit of a side.
Like with like depression and stuff, but like.
I mean, people take opioids often to alleviate loneliness because opioids contain a drug that satisfies the same chemical centers that what's it called? Like oxytocin is it fills that, and oxytocin is what we get from being near other humans and being intimate with other humans. A lot of the opioid epidemic is driven by loneliness. That people take those drugs because it actually fills those same chemical receptors. So like it is actually.
Real quick, I just want to say this really quick, okay? If you're going to school for neuroscience, okay, can you please, this is going to sound like an insult coming from me. There's a few of you that are smart out there, okay? If you're a neuroscientist, please learn how to keep your fucking science in its own fucking lane, okay? Neuroscience is an amazing complement to what we know about, like, biology and psychology. Neuroscience doesn't do any fucking explanation on its fucking own. Congratulations, you stuck an electrode in a rat's fucking brain and you pet its dick and 2 parts lit up. Good fucking job, okay? But don't run with that fucking conclusion and publish some bullshit paper saying, we find that the color red and hand jobs stimulate the same center of the brain, leading us to think that the color red is actually sexual satisfaction for men. And like, fuck off, like, chill, okay? When we talk about, like, hormones are very complicated things. I'm pretty sure oxytocin is like one of the most complicated fucking hormones in the body, okay? I think, so don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure oxytocin is a very complicated hormone. All of our hormones are incredibly fucking complicated, okay? There is no like, we do this drug so that we can get that hormone, and that explains why people do drugs. Nothing in sociology will ever fucking be that simple. I wish it was, but nothing in the soft science. Here, you want to know something that can trigger, you want to know something that'll trigger all the STEM students? Soft science means it's a hard science. And by hard, I mean difficult. Hard sciences are easy sciences. Because you know what? With the right fucking formulas, your shit is fucking done. Okay? In math, nobody will go back and argue over whether or not a formula describes an equation over and over and over again and then get a new data set and say, oh, well, it doesn't work, blah, 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 blah. There are no fucking laws in economics or laws in psychology or laws in fucking, like anthropology. Like, this shit is reworked and tested against 50 trillion other fucking variables constantly, okay? Fucking quantum mechanics is easier than fucking social policy, all right? Like, something that somebody challenged me on a while ago, and I wanted to disagree, but I think it was true. I don't know if Urk or Rage Pope, right, remembers this. Like, I don't actually think we know how to even design policies that make people do things in society. Like, it is very, very, very difficult to make people act a certain way. That is a very fucking hard thing to do, okay? And we've sent fucking rockets out of our goddamn solar system. We can fucking heat plasma to 100 million degrees on our fucking planet. They just did in some Korean lab or whatever. I don't know where it was. Like, there's a lot of shit we can do in the hard sciences. Soft science, we don't know. I can't even answer this question. Is a $9 minimum wage harmful to the economy? Minimum wage, how often have we talked about this? How much data is there about minimum wage? How much data do we have about labor markets? We have so much information. We still have no fucking idea. We don't actually know the answer to that question. I don't actually know. Probably not. Like, well, why? Well, maybe minimum wages aren't bad. Maybe the wages are close up to the natural floor anyway.
Sadness and loneliness literally cause people to commit suicide every day. A fact that she brought up earlier with trans people, and she acts as if this same emotion can't put men in a position to be exploited in the same was as alcohol.
Nice. Soft sciences are very, very, very difficult. Okay, so I'm just saying that it is very, very, very difficult to say that we do this thing because of a hormone. Anytime somebody gives you that simple of an explanation, they're probably pushing an agenda. Okay? Just be aware of that. What is Rage Pope screaming about? Destiny, we know it's harmful. Wait, we know what's harmful. That's because you can't test out extremes in real life. Well, yeah, you can't design an experiment. You can't design an experiment to. You can't do any experiment sociological, or like barely no good ones, because it's unethical as fuck. Oh, about minimum wage? No, I don't think we know the answer. How many study counter study was there for even for just Seattle? I feel like I've seen like 3 responses and counter responses so far. Initially, it was minimum wage good. Then I saw minimum wage actually bad because they work less hours. Then I saw minimum wage good, even though they worked less hours, the overall compensation was similar. And then the most recent one I saw was minimum wage bad, even though the hours worked might have decreased and the compensation was similar. That doesn't work when you control for the lowest denominator of worker, which was high school dropout, and it didn't account for people that wouldn't have otherwise gotten jobs because of the minimum wage increases. Like, dude, even on that, like, Destiny, we do it settled. It's a bunch of dumb fucks who are setting up bad experiments. I'll walk you through it. I'm a highly skeptical Rage Pup. If you want to show me some shit, that's fine. Fuck, I feel like I have to read through a lot of shit. I don't think the minimum wage debate is settled, though. I think it's still like a very hotly contested thing that like people go back and forth on. It seems to be like a really difficult question to answer. This Vox article talks about it. What is the date of this article? What they learned, this is updated July 22nd. I don't know how recent the responses I've seen to that, but like, man, dude, that was just for one minimum wage raise, and that was just for one fucking city. And people are debating so fucking hard on that. Oh my God. Good example of how hard it is to settle things in economics. Upcoming Boros paper for 2021, if you remember this dispute. Job vacancies and immigration, evidence from the Mariel supply shock. Oh, these were the papers that I was originally studying for my Lawrence Southern debate. They're still writing responses to that. Those Mariel boat lifts were in the what? In the 60s? Holy shit. Yeah. Anyway, I'm so sorry. We hardcore like sidetracking here, but like soft sciences are very, very, very difficult.
Actually, a strong chemical, but I would just argue there's significantly different degrees, right? Like I don't know. And again, all of this seems very odd to me, to ultimately put the responsibility on women who are, by and large,
There's so much we can do when it comes to welfare that helps so much more than minimum wage. Oh my god. Who was I watched a video. Was it a fucking Prager? No. I don't know what economist I listened to, but he like hardcore shut down my my fondliness of the minimum wage. I don't remember what we were watching, what we were listening to, but the thing that killed minimum wage in my head was that different types of workers absolutely do not need similar rates of compensation, and pushing people towards that is a really dumb idea. Destiny. Oh, actually, wait. No, it might have been actually Rage Pope debating Burgess. Actually, I think that is where it came from. The idea that we need to have a living wage for like an 18-year-old worker working a part-time job in college, the same way that you might need a minimum wage for like one mom with a family of 3 working 2 jobs. These people do not need similar rates of compensation. And it seems strange that we're trying to set the minimum rate of compensation for every single job in existence as though that job should support like a family of 4 on like a single earner. That seems unbelievable to me. Like that, because that means that nobody in a lesser circumstance will ever get that job, right? That means that no high school worker, no part-time worker, no guy that's like, I'm single, bachelor, don't give a fuck, I just want to work, a little bit to like pay in a cheap city. No, those jobs won't exist. It only will be jobs for like people, like, I don't know, it feels like, I don't know if I'm just dick riding too hard, but I love taxes. I feel like taxes can just be the fucking razor fucking target on what you need in society. Like, this person, 2 dependents, age 35, both kids in school, fucking, like, you get money because they're age 14, age 13, they can't work. You get this, you get that. Like, you're, like a tax refund for your rent, tax refund for your fucking healthcare shit, tax rebate for this. Like, I feel like with taxes, I feel like you can razor fucking target people for like who needs to get the money. Whereas like, minimum wage 15 an hour, like, fucking awesome, dude. Like, I'm 16, I go to high school, like, I'm in the Midwest, I'm gonna go fucking work like 3 hours a day at McDonald's, and I'm gonna have so many fucking V-Bucks, dude. All my friends are gonna be so jelly of me, because now I get to take advantage of a wage system that was designed to make it so that these fast food jobs can compensate you adequately to take care of a family of 4 on a single income, right? Like, that just seems crazy to me. I'm sorry, we're so sidetracked right now. But, yeah, taxes just seem like so much of a better way to deal with these things than fucking minimum wages. Minimum wages, like the choke is all the way back on the fucking scatter shotgun, and you're just like fucking totally like, yeah. What about the notion that minimum wages, despite inefficiency, maximizes social well-being by accounting for deficiencies in bargaining skills among certain workers? Minimum wage, oof, okay. Melina's not here, is she? That fucker. Okay. Fuck minimum wage. If you want workers to bargain, you need unions. So one example that I would point to is like Norway. So in Norway, I believe that there are no minimum wages, but they have very, very strong unions. And these unions explicitly don't want minimum wages because they want everybody to be in the union, and that's where they negotiate their wages from. I think that's like a really healthy way to do things. I think that works. I like that. I like that idea. I feel like I'm hearing explosions. Oh, it's thunder in my Minecraft game. Sorry. Do you think Ben Burgess made any good arguments against Rage Pope? I never saw that debate, and I was pretty open-minded to a lot of it. Ben Burgess is one of the final, like, nails in the coffin for me, and I hate to say this, but an understanding that, like, degrees and college work really just don't mean anything for your thought process. Because that guy was, like, a PhD, I think, in philosophy, and he's just so stupid. I'm like, there's no way! Like, no, you should be so smart! You should be so smart, dude. You got a PhD in philosophy. That should give you, like, the ultimate fucking brain for, like, online debate shit. He's really dumb. Ben Burgess is actually incredibly fucking stupid. Like, on the level of, like, Sargon of Akkad or Tim Pool or any other, like, internet debater. Like, he basically has his ideology, and then he just pushes that. And he doesn't, like, have any idea of how to, like, have an argument or, like, give point, conclusion. Like, really basic stuff that you would expect a guy in philosophy to do. Like, yeah. I don't know, man. That was really, really, really sad. Watching that guy try to debate the Rage Pope conversation isn't any better. He's just, he's like very, very, very dumb. But fuck. Do you take a lot of your ideas from Scandinavia? Sometimes. Honestly, there are ideas across all of Europe that we can take, like paid time off, like maternal and paternal leave, like some sort of universal healthcare. There's a lot of ideas that we can steal from Europe. Like, I think America does some things way better than Europe. I love our criminal justice system, okay? Fuck a European cop, all right? I'm pretty sure that in most European countries, I might be wrong on this. I think it was true in the UK, and I think it was true in Sweden, and I think it was true in Germany. If a cop comes up to you, and at least some of the European countries I'm familiar with, the cop comes up to you like, sir, I just want to ask you a few questions. Can I see your ID or whatever? Do I blah, blah, blah? You have to, like, comply, all right? Listen, in America, cop comes up to you, you can say, fucking suck my dick, motherfucker. Do you think I'm doing a crime right now? Nope. Then fuck you, bitch. Suck my dick. Fuck out of here. That's some beautiful fucking American shit right there. I love that shit. There are parts of the American criminal justice system that I fucking love, okay? Now, a lot of Eurobros right now in chat are going to be spamming, if you're white. Not necessarily true. Black people can do it too. You're not going to get shot and murdered everywhere in the U.S. Also, number two, every single thing about your systems in Europe is if you're white, because 99% of you across fucking Europe, except for in like 4 or 5 big cities, are fucking white too. Okay? So shut the fuck up, all right? There are no fucking black people in fucking Sweden, Finland, Norway, okay, Denmark. Get the fuck out of here, all right? You gotta go really far south of Sweden, and then you gotta go to like London and Paris or whatever if you're looking for big immigrant communities, okay? Get the fuck out of here with that, like, blah, 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 well, that's black, blah, 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 blah. You don't even know what a fucking black person looks like, okay? If you weren't watching American media, all right, you would have no idea what a black person even looks like. So calm the fuck down. All right. The only pictures you see of black people in fucking Scandinavia outside of American media are in your fucking history books. Okay. So, anyway. Oh, and then also when you spit on them and throw banana peels at them when you guys go to watch their football games. Because you guys don't give me that bullshit in Europe that you're not racist too. Okay. You motherfuckers have your own problems. All right. We love the different. You know what the difference between European sports and American sports are? Is we fucking. This is the most shitty take I've ever seen. Yeah, because you're European and you're mad. You know what? In America, even the most racist motherfuckers, we love our black people in sports. Okay, because our black people, they fucking dominate all of our sports, and even the most racist redneck fucking white guy loves his fucking black person running up and down in the fucking NFL, fucking basketball. We love that shit, man. You guys in fucking Europe can barely handle fucking brown people playing football. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? Jesus Christ. Do brown people even go into Poland anymore to play sports? Is that even like safe? Like, you guys are crazy, all right? Like, seriously, like your country, your whole European Union is falling apart because too many brown people came in 2013 from Syria. The fucking UK split. They were like, fuck that shit, I'm out of here, I'm leaving. Too many brown people. And they didn't even realize that they could still control how many brown people came in. They got so scared. The UK got so scared of brown people, they forgot that they weren't even part of the free trade agreement or the free movement area. They forgot. They didn't even realize that. And they're like, fuck, I gotta leave. There's too many and the EU's like, dude, you can control it all. It's okay. They're like, nah, I gotta fucking leave. Fuck you, Europe. Okay? It's too late for you motherfuckers to be in chat. Go to sleep. Okay, sorry. Anyway. We were watching a debate, weren't we? Oh, hi. A marvelous article. What is your article about? Oh, no. AfricaWorldNewspaper.com. Sounds promising. Okay, yeah. What's it about?
President Donald J. Trump
is
Africa World Man of the Year.
Africa World Man of the Year for 2020, Donald J. Trump. Yeah. Awesome. Why is that?
And it says why.
Wow. Was it the shithole countries comment that he made when he talked about people coming from brown African countries?
You know that is mentioned.
Was it how many Muslim majority countries were in Africa from that ban list? Was it 2 or 3? I don't remember how many he had on there.
It's very interesting how they look at what he did and what he said.
President Trump took the oath of office placing his hand on the Bible that was used at Abraham Lincoln's inauguration and his own family Bible. Does it bother you that Trump doesn't know a single Bible verse? I do not care about that at all.
Do you have black friends? Like any?
Yeah. Wait, what'd you say?
Read the article.
Oh, okay.
It's interesting. I think you'll find it interesting.
Donald J. Well, it's like a biography of him right now. What am I going to read anything?
Well, they give all the points that they make on why they picked him as man of the year.
It is important to know that President Trump was assertive as a kid.
That's the way they speak, so they write the way they speak. That's the way their language is.
I don't even know what this website is. AfricaWorldNewspaper.com. When she says the way they speak, she's just talking about the website. She's not talking about black people, okay? Africa World News was formally launched on May 7th, 2011 at the Irish Writers' Centre in Dublin, Republic of Ireland. Nice. It's a fake site? Wait, what do you mean it's a fake site? Oh, now it's not loading. This didn't even list any of his accomplishments. Okay, I don't know why. I didn't see anything. I skimmed the whole thing.
You scanned, you should have read the whole thing. Because they basically list their points.
Wait, read me two. Or can you find a couple? I skimmed it all. I didn't see any points. There was...
Part of it was how he looks at things. Part of it is, you know, I guess when they discuss the person, they also discuss like his, you know, the fact that he has a family, stuff like that. They went through his life, his schooling.
Okay, but like, why is he their man of the year?
Part of it, they said inspirational. He changed the immigration policy, stopping Africans from leaving their mismanaged countries for greener pastures.
Wait, he stopped the policies leading to them leaving their mismanaged countries. So he stopped immigration from Africa, and they're giving him...
They would have to fix their country, so they were fixing their country. In other words, instead
Hold
of
on.
just walking away from a mess they had, they are fixing their
Why do you celebrate that Cubans walked away from the mess that we had in Cuba when Castro took over?
The U.S. had?
No, your family, you celebrate when Cubans would come to the United States. Do you think that at that point, do you think the U.S. should have said, no, you losers need to stay in your country and fix your own problems?
People didn't always leave because there was problems in Cuba.
A lot of them in the early days did, though. After the revolution and everything, there were like 2 or 3, the Castro one, there were like 2 or 3 or 4 different like lives.
And that was,
Sure, but I'm saying that like you have said in the past that people, and there's a, how is it, there's a lot of people that flee from...
From China or fleeing from Russia.
Sure,
There's
same
something
thing.
called political asylum.
What?
There's something called political
Sure,
asylum.
but why would you let people flee from any place when you should just tell them, no, stay there and fix your stuff?
Different areas, different things, different reasons, different situations. They weren't fleeing. It wasn't the same. It wasn't that the country was a communist country and there was no way to fix it. Here you have somebody else's a world organization.
Well, my website is a world organization, okay? Africa doesn't mean anything. That's a continent.
Oh, that's just because
No, I'm saying that there's not like there is no like Africa is the name of a landmass, right? Like there's not like a North American organization or like a European organization or an Asian organization, right? Africa is just like a continent, right?
Yeah.
A massive
Here
continent.
They say Trump's statement is a wake-up call for idiotic leaders in the continent.
Okay, well, so just in looking at the differences, okay? So Trump bans immigration from some African countries, ostensibly to fix those countries. China is taking people from those countries, educating them in Beijing, and sending them back speaking Mandarin. Which country do you think 20 years from now the continent of Africa is going to feel a little bit more allegiance to, right?
I think that they're more likely to feel allegiance to us if because of us they stood on their own 2 feet and made their place great.
How are they, when they're getting help...
Instead of going off to some country who's not educating them, they're conditioning them and they're, what do you call that, brainwashing them to be allied with them, to allegiance to China.
What do you think the U.S. does when we have like leaders that we support in countries that are corrupt and evil because we want their government to like fall in line with us?
We walked away from a lot of countries
We helped a lot of really bad people. How do you think how do you think the people of Kuwait felt that we were okay with Saddam? We walked into a place and we kicked a guy out for using chemical weapon attacks on people, and then we kept him in power. How is...
He got killed.
Who? What?
Saddam Hussein got killed.
After the why did the first Gulf War happen? Talk about this all the time.
You do?
No, you do. You used to tell me all the time, right? Saddam Hussein, am I missing stuff? Saddam Hussein used chemical weapons on, not Kuwait, I'm sorry, the Kurdish people, right? Didn't Saddam Hussein use chemical, like gas attacks on the Kurds? We walked in and we kicked him out of that area, but we left him in power because we thought Saddam Hussein would be more stable as a leader to be allegiant to the United States than any other leader that would show up. And we left him there for 10 years.
These people appreciate the stance that Trump took.
Sure.
Because he probably gave them moral support, not just moral support, but he also gave them advice and leadership in creating a better country.
Okay.
Well, that's how they feel if they named him Man of the Year.
How many other African countries do you think have a disfavorable view of Trump compared to this one organization founded in Ireland and talking about African issues?
This organization was founded in Ireland.
Well, I mean, they might have incorporated that for tax reasons, but...
Let's see. Former Nigerian leader Goodluck Jonathan stated how Barack Obama interfered in his administration, causing his loss. A look at Libya today upsets Africans, and President Trump never waged war or caused one. They hit their opinion or their view on different topics. It's different from what we normally read.
Okay.
Because I struggled a little to get through it.
Okay. Trump, I don't even think Trump has ever visited Africa. Like, of all the international trips he's made.
Honestly, I don't know.
Here, this is like a picture of like all the continents he's visited. I don't think he's even been to Africa before. Like, I don't know.
He went to India.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just thinking of where he did go.
Sure.
But they basically, like one area that they talk about is respect, one area is inspirational. I found it a good read.
Okay. All right.
And it's nothing that Americans had any impact on. These groups.
If you want to take pride in something Republicans have done for Africa, you can thank George W. Bush for pushing an unbelievable amount of like vaccine-related aid. Or no, I think it was AIDS-related aid to Africa. I think that's like one like shining star. I think in Bush's presidency is I'm pretty sure Bush had a lot to do with alleviating HIV-related issues. A lot of those like sub-Saharan African countries, like a huge thing that
Now that you mentioned looking back, that's right. That was a good thing.
But okay. All right, I'm going to go back to talking to these people. I love you. Be careful. Okay. All right, where were we? Sorry. It is down 1 whole liter? Is this a liter? This is like half a liter. It's a 20 ounce. Chill. I'd be so curious on what policy she is referencing. Oh, Pisco, you sweet summer child. Thinking that any real life person has any fucking idea about a single fucking policy of anything ever. No one in the real world cares about policies. Nobody. That's policies are internet only, literally. Like, everything else is rhetoric, my good friend. I wish it was different. I love you though.
Just trying to make a living and have fun doing it.
Well,
Their
the same way
profession.
that you would put responsibility.
jam.
When I break a long run, I'm talking long. That's why I use triple protection Old Spice sweat defense. There he goes. You'll work harder for longer. Hey, Derek, man. You won't be much longer. This is gonna be a minute. Derek, quick one. Derek.
Oh my god, how many commercials are there? Your donos are turned off. Oh, sorry, Dunebug. Hold on.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Wow, 69 months, that's the sex number Lamau. Hey buddy, love the stream.
How are you still
thanks
subbed
for
on
all
Twitch?
These years. Nathan Senpai. Love from the center of the Milky Way galaxy that's got so much mass and density that it can hold it all together. Oh.
On a frat guy at a party to not bring a drunk girl home with him. Like,
do you think? Wait, what? I'm sorry. Can you clarify?
The same level of responsibility of like, if you know that somebody is impaired in some way, you probably shouldn't be like encouraging them to make decisions that you don't think they would make otherwise.
Okay, but if you're a streamer and you're just sitting there and talking about stuff and whatever you're doing, and you got maybe you're a titty streamer, maybe you've got like a low cut shirt or whatever, and there are people giving you money. How do you know?
With the situation you just described, just looking hot, I don't think that's exploitative.
Okay. So then, what is where do you draw the line? I think that's where
I think
we
if you're
get
like
to the bottom.
actively like talking or flirting with specific people in chat, and like I don't know how to give a specific example, but I think if you're engaging with specific people, I think that's where you can start to enter into exploitative territory. Like sitting there looking hot is not exploitative, but if you're like literally talking to people,
we can acknowledge that there's a fuckload of women who are just sitting there and looking hot who get treated as though they're
and that's wrong.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change
right.
the fact
That's
that there
really
are women
wrong
who
though, right?
don't
Like, and that's
just
a
sit
lot
there.
of. Right, but do you think that a majority of women online are like
not even
purposely
close to a
targeting?
majority? No, obviously not.
So
She
then
was trying
I
to
would
trap
argue
him.
then that much like we've been talking about this entire time, the pre-existing societal problem would be with a society that normalizes that assumption being placed on women to that degree, which they do. Basically, I mean, I can tell you the number of conversations people I've had being angry as fuck about ex-titty streamer. I mean, they put all kinds of people like as titty streamers. I've heard all kinds of fucking people called titty streamers. So I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, absolutely,
And I'm
100%. But then
but you know what I never see? I never see anybody say the same thing about men who have really parasocial relationships with their audience.
Yes, so sexism is always going to be a much larger problem than the exploitation of talking about. But it still does exist. Like, there are plenty of streamers out there who are hot and who flirt with their moderation team and imply that there's a possibility that people on their moderation team could have a relationship with
Or
them.
sometimes
Meantime,
actually
they were
do.
married the whole time. Like, that kind of thing
sounds
is,
like a specific example or something.
yeah, I think I might be wrong with the name, but I'm pretty sure this was Amaranth, I think.
This happens a surprising amount, unfortunately, with some people, but
I could be entirely wrong here, but I remember there was big drama where it was revealed that the streamer had a husband, and like people were upset. And at first, I was like, oh, this is pretty dumb. Like people are just being dumb, horny idiots. But when you actually looked into it, like there were a few people, not like all of LSF or whatever, but there were a few people that had legitimate grievances because she had like kind of led them on in DMs and stuff, and like called people like cute and being pretty flirty with people, despite having.
See, I think that the standards that are held between women and men online are like ridiculous, like obviously completely slanted. Like if somebody will like send a picture of themselves to a woman and she's like, oh, you look cute, haha, bye, then they'll be like, oh, she was leading me on, like I should have been able to fuck her. Like she was wanting me, like she was like, you know, and this keeps happening too. Like I don't know, like I've
Well, I
seen
don't know
so
if
many of these.
I mean,
right? Like I
mean,
don't know. I
that's
feel like this is
pretty
like it's so
flirty.
predominant.
I mean, if you're
wait. Do you think that do you think that if somebody like hold on, this is an interesting question because like I don't know where you're coming from.
Hold on, whoa.
Just saying someone is cute.
Okay, literally, if that's the only thing that they've ever said to you, then probably not. But like in a greater context, absolutely, that could be flirty.
See, because I feel like a lot of I feel like
something that you guys don't understand. Okay, that I will come to you and I'll tell you as somebody that that actually speaks to girls. That a lot of you guys don't know this. Okay, there are a lot of girls that are genuinely. I wish I had a better word for this, and I'm trying hard. I haven't called anybody the R word in a long time. A lot of girls are very autistic when it comes to interacting with guys. Because I remember specifically, it's happened with like at least like 3 or 4 girls where like she'll show me her phone and you're like, God, this guy like never leaves me alone. And I'll look at her phone and she's like responding to every message and like asking questions and stuff. And it's like, well, yeah, of course the guys are gonna like, obviously this guy's mega interested in you. And like you're you're like responding to everything. And she's like, well, yeah, but I just want him to stop talking to me. And it's like, okay, why are you like asking questions though? Like, you understand that this looks like if I was reading this, I would assume you're interested. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, there are a lot of girls that just like, for whatever reason, their brains like don't know how to like socialize as well. People always make fun of guys being clueless about like signals and shit. A lot of girls are fucking clueless too. Okay, just guys are the ones that are the only ones that get the shit for it for whatever reason. How annoying. Sorry. Okay.
I'll be completely honest with you. I feel like there's a lot of guys who will take any positive thing that's said towards them by a woman as an invitation.
Well, the reason they do that is
action.
because men don't get compliments ever. So, and the only time people are going to be complimenting men is probably if they find them.
Okay, but now this sounds like
this is absolutely. This is 1000%.
This sounds. Yeah, but this sounds like. Wait a second. This sounds
like incel.
Again. Like you're circling the world into ultimately pinning this all on the victims of their assumptions, and that's what my concern was with the original meme. That's what my concern was.
The bigger problem here is that men don't get compliments, right? Like that's the cause of this phenomenon.
That's not the only problem here.
He didn't say only problem. He said bigger problem.
The cause. So the problem we're looking at is men reading in too much to compliments.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Like not just that, like yeah, but yes, men reading too much into everything with women, like to the degree that like women have to.
Yeah, men reading like too much into positive interaction, right?
Yeah.
I would say the cause of that is going to be the fact that men don't get positive interaction in general. So anything that they get, they're going to overreact to. I think that's the cause
society,
of the problem. I don't think it's fair to lay the blame on men when the cause of it.
I don't think it's just men. I mean, I do have a huge critique. I mean, I'm a feminist. I have a very strong critique of the way that patriarchy operates in our society. And I think patriarchy is incredibly harmful to men. And I do think it's largely perpetuated by men, who mostly powerful men.
And it's perpetuated by everybody.
I mean, it is, but I think that it's, like, much like systemic
women aren't
racism.
giving men compliments either. Like,
well,
let's be honest.
But,
no, they're not.
Well, hold on a second. Before you get too worked up about that,
just to be clear, Describe King's not getting worked up about anything, but Demon Mama has been quite worked up and very eager to jump from one thing to one thing. Hold on. Who was I hanging out with in real life? Who was I talking to? Fuck, I'm trying to remember. Was it Melina? Was it... Oh, no, never mind. It was another friend that I was hanging out with. I was so happy that they said this. People don't realize that... People don't realize that the whole point of a systemic injustice is that it doesn't require a single bad actor to perpetuate itself. That's the entire point. And so many people don't understand that. It blows my fucking mind how many people don't understand this. It is entirely possible in the United States right now, okay? So here's something that I will say. In the US right now, if we could fire a gun of mind wipe and get rid of every single racist thought in all of America, it still would not get rid of systemic racism. Because the reason why it's called systemic racism and not just racism is because it's part of the system. It becomes baked into the system. Melina! Where are you going? What? Were you just going to walk by without giving me a hug? Really, Mel? Okay, bye.
No,
Nope,
wait.
okay, nope, that was enough. I just went. Okay, bye. Be careful. Yeah, but people seem to think that, like, oh no, systemic racism exists because of all these racist fucking cops, all these racist fucking judges, all these racist, or like patriarchy exists because of all these men that hate women. Because no, hold on. Like, these things are systemic and structural, and the reason why they're systemic is because they self-perpetuate. They don't actually require, like, bad actors to, like, keep them going. That's the whole reason why they are, like, structures, right? And not, like, just people being, like, racist or sexist or misogynistic or man-hating or whatever, right? Yeah. But a lot of people seem to not understand that, which is very, very, very frustrating. Did you stop streaming?
App crashed.
You what?
App crashed.
Why?
Don't know. There's always problems.
With Stream Elements? Send him a message. What's up?
I want to know if she wants, if you want to fix your place.
If I want to what?
If you want her to fix your place.
We'll probably just go to a hotel again. It's just easier because there's like, we can shower and there's no like waking anybody up. Yeah. It's like 5 minutes away. Yeah. What? What?
It's up to you.
It's easy. We just go somewhere, come back. What? Rice Krispie bar with M&Ms in it. Not very many M&Ms though.
No.
Not very impressed.
No, that looks so shit.
Not very impressed. I skimped hard on the M&Ms here. Hmm.
You want anything? Anything?
What?
You want anything?
No, I'm good.
Missy? You okay?
Jeez. Being grumpy.
Huh?
It's grumpy. I don't know why. Just seems. Yeah, I guess. The fact that you can understand these points, the reason I watch you over so many other lefties. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like people just forget, like, why. People just forget why we have things sometimes, and it drives me crazy. One of the things that drives me the craziest, I've talked about this a lot on stream. It's so fucking frustrating. Is we got rid of the term African American in the United States because it's like it's like politically incorrect.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Nobody like now the politically correct way to refer to people are black. It's like blacks. We don't say African American. We go, oh, like, how do blacks tend to vote, or how do black people tend to vote, or like, oh, like, this person is like this black American or whatever. We say that now instead of African American. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like, people still call black Americans African. I don't see that anymore. When I read mainstream media stuff now, I usually see the term blacks or black used more than African American. Maybe not blacks. It might be black. It might be black Americans or whatever. But I don't see African American used as much anymore. It seems like a faux pas now to describe somebody as African American, or people of color sometimes as well. Yeah, but yeah, you shouldn't say blacks. You should say black Americans. Destiny, it's an accuracy thing. Not all black people are African. Okay, I love you, Stalled. Nobody seems to understand the fuck the term African American came from, okay? And that's the argument I hear all the time. Well, actually, you can't call them African Americans. Not every black person is from Africa. The reason why we have the term African American is because black people have a shared experience in America where the descendants of slaves don't know where they're from. They can't say that, like, oh, like, I'm part, like, Nigerian, I'm part, like, Sudanese, I'm part, like, because you don't know. Because you were brought over as a slave, and then everybody was mixed up, and you don't know what fucking ship you came from, you don't know what fucking country you're in, and that's it, right? So, because we wiped away their, like, ancestry, now we have this kind of, like, collective term for a lot of black Americans that are the descendants in the United States, the descendants of slaves in the United States, sorry, I jumbled that out, and we call those people African American. that describes something. It's very specific. I feel like you've explained this like 2 times. Yeah, because nobody understands where this came from, right? African Americans is supposed to be a way to refer to that shared common background. You're not just black in the United States. And it's also really bad to group people that way because, for instance, like if you are a Nigerian American, you're one of the most highly educated groups of immigrants in this country. Actually, I think of people, period, in the country. A Nigerian American does not have the same problems, voting patterns, educational and economic opportunities as an African American. It's 2 totally different things. And like an African American is not somebody from Africa. It doesn't mean they're from Africa, not like from America or whatever. It just means that you don't know what your ethnic background is because you lost that. It was taken from you by slaves in the 15, 16, 1700s, however far back you go. But yeah, that I feel like I see Black American. I feel like I haven't heard African American much in mainstream media. Maybe I'll try to pay more attention to that when we're reading articles and shit. But like, I feel like that African American is falling out of favor, and people are just saying like Black Americans now, which is like less specific and dumb. All right.
There is, like we've just acknowledged, that if women give a compliment to men, they could be the victim of being stalked. This is normal occurrence. Like again,
yeah.
Hold on.
Obviously, the man is at fault there. But
well, yeah, but
the cause of that is that.
Wait. Realize though that has a freezing effect on all women. If women know that there's a very good chance that if they pay any attention to a man, that man will take it as license to pursue them sexually. That has a freezing effect on all women, and that's a problem that needs to be fixed by men. That's not a problem that can be fixed by women.
This is another chicken and the egg thing. Like,
it's not chicken and egg though, because
no, it is.
No, it is not. This is a culture that is perpetuated by the people who.
Yeah, but the original cause is that.
Wait, hold on. Even taking that into account, not all black people reasonably descend from Africa. AP made a post on it when they changed that entry in the style guide. Recommend reading it. Okay, yeah. You can link. Well, okay, so if it's in the AP style guide, then I know for a fact then that mainstream media started it up. Somebody can link me the style guide. Oh, no, actually, wait a second. I'm sorry. I think we read this on stream, didn't we? Am I crazy? Didn't we read that on stream? And that's part of why I started to give this explanation for what African American meant? Or am I hallucinating that? Hi. Maybe we can read that. Oh. You're crazy, but you might have read it on stream. Thank you. Wait, why? You just linked me the whole style. Okay. This thing. The Associated Press changed its writing style guide Friday to capitalize the B in the term black when referring to people in a racial, ethnic, or cultural context, weighing in on a hotly debated issue. So, like, this is... no, I remember... I'm almost positive we read this. This change conveys an essential and shared sense of history, identity, and community among people who identify as black, including those in the African diaspora and within Africa. The lowercase black is a color, not a person. There is no black. There isn't a black shared history. That is very white to say. Fuck, I don't want to get into this right now. There is like... Africa is a massive continent with so many different things going on. How many? There's like over 3... Okay, I'm sorry. I was a little high. There's over 1 billion people that live in Africa, okay? There are a lot of highly populous countries in Africa. A lot of different things going. I don't know if there is a black experience any more than we would say that there's like a European experience, right? Unless you're like a Nazi and you live in America, right? There is a shared experience because of racism, but even at that, your experience, if you are like an African American, traditionally in the United States, your experience with the United States is going to be a lot different than like a wealthy African immigrant. That's like way different. Much the same where like, if you're a Chinese person that came from China, if your family immigrated here for educational attainment and you're fucking wealthy and loaded and now you go to school in like fucking Yale or Stanford here in the country, that's awesome. But your experience as a Chinese American is going to be vastly different than like being a descendant of like the Chinese people that worked on our railroads, right? Like those experiences are going to be way, 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 way different. I'm not trying to say that like you don't count as something, right? I'm just saying like it's important to identify that there are different, it's important to identify that there are different types of people with different types of experiences in the United States. Destiny, tell that to a Nigerian who gets pulled over by a racist cop. Dog, I understand that as white people, the only experiences that we think that black people have are getting killed constantly by police officers. You know that there's like more to being a black person than just getting killed over and over again by a cop. I feel like most white people think that like, oh, what does it mean to be black in America? Oh, it means getting killed every day by police officers. And that's like the extent of your problem. There's like so many different things that are experiential in being black. And in being mixed race, in being from certain countries and having certain accents, there's so much in what it means to be black, what it means to be African, what it means to be part of like a certain. There's like a million different things that go into that. There's a million different difficulties related to identity and culture, and all this that go way beyond. Like getting killed by the cops is like the least of the problems that like a black person in the United States might experience, right? Not like. There's so many other things every day that go into the difficulties of being like a black American or being a mixed race person where white people and black people hate you than just, oh no, am I going to get killed again by the cops today? I know that's the only thing we talk about because it's the only thing that makes the news, but be careful, okay? Be careful of that, right? Okay. All right. Oh shit, the left is going to clip this into oblivion? It'll be all white people, okay? It'll be all white people. I've talked to enough black people and enough mixed race black people to know that there are so many more problems in black existence than just getting killed constantly by the cops, all right? Okay, sorry, all right.
Men don't get compliments, so they see anything as a sexual
that's not the original cause. That's not the original.
Wait,
do you think that for all of history, women have never given any attention to men? Because that's simply not true.
Okay, for all of history, no, but like general.
I like how Scrub King is trying to make a very specific point about like women complimenting men and men being used to compliment, and like all of a sudden like Demon Mama wants to run this back to like has any man in history not gotten enough attention, like going all like Jesus.
Generally, men are not complimented. No, that's
but that's in our society. We have a hyper patriarchal, hyper toxic masculine society that gives that
the
puts women on.
is reinforced by everyone, not just men.
The patriarchy isn't, but the patriarchy isn't reinforced by everyone. That's like saying that racism is reinforced by black people. It isn't. That's not the same. That's not how that works.
Okay. Oh God, hold on. I have to be so careful not to get into like. I've got to be so careful not to get into so many Sweat City territories here. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. If you guys were uncomfortable with how my mom referred to black people as like thugs and hoodlums, you would die. If you heard my black Christian friend's dad, the shit that he would say about black people growing up, oh my God, your minds would be fucking blown, okay? If you've ever heard how a black father will talk to his children about other black kids, oh my God, dude. If I told you it was coming from a white person, you'd say, like, that dude's a fucking card-carrying KKK, ready to fucking march with Hitler and murder every black person they see. It would blow your fucking mind, dude. Dude, I learned so many, like, you're not gonna walk out of this house, look like a fucking gang member, hoodlum, fucking blah, 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 blah. Like, cops are gonna kill you, you deserve it. Like, you hear crazy shit. Fucking Bill Cosby got in trouble for the pound cake speech, where there was some kid that got shot and it was fucked up and it was bad, and people were like, oh, like, you know, he stole a piece of pound cake or whatever, like, what the fuck? And Bill Cosby, like, what the fuck was he doing there in the first place, right? Like, this happens, okay? The idea that, like, there aren't all sorts of different parts of society that reinforce different racist aspects of society. Fuck, I just read yesterday on Reddit, it was the most upvoted comment in a thread, and it was like, what's something that you did to like leave a job that you were happy about or something? I don't remember what the thread was, but the top most upvoted comment was, a guy was like, I was talking to an interviewer, and we were both black, and he was like, hey man, grats on you for being able to speak white. And I left that job because I thought that guy was racist, dude. Like, there are so many different ways that, I'm not even saying that either party there was necessarily wrong, because I saw where both were coming from, but like, yeah, these are complicated topics, okay? lots of people reinforce lots of systems for lots of different reasons. There's different levels of responsibility. I'm not going to sit here and say that the reason why racism exists in America is because black people are the only ones reinforcing it. Of course that's not true, okay? But everybody plays a role in a lot of these ugly, nasty systems. That's why they're so fucking hard to get rid of, right? Like, people don't realize that, like, the black communities were the ones championing the crime bill in 93 and 94. They wanted this shit more than fucking white people because they wanted crack out of their fucking neighborhoods, because they didn't want their kids to grow up being fucking gangbangers. This shit had widespread support in the black community. But that's because black cities were being destroyed by fucking crack and by fucking gangs. It's not just all white people being evil all the fucking time. But like, people like, fuck. These complications are so much more complicated than like anybody gives these things credit for being. Christ. All right, sorry. Okay.
Can be though in some ways.
Yeah, but it's not. But it's not equivalent. Though. We know that powerful white people in positions
It's
of
not
power.
equivalent, but that doesn't mean that it's not a part of it. And also, I don't know if you could compare patriarchy to systemic racism on a purely
I think
numbers
you absolutely could, and I would argue. Wait. Oh, absolutely. Like, this is one area where I absolutely think you can. Like, women have been like when we're talking about patriarchy outlives nearly every other institution.
I don't want to get into this too much. This is going to sound really insulting. Patriarchy and racism are different because racism is kind of like just fucked, okay? If you want an idea of like how much racism sucks, like time travel as a story plot device has only ever worked for white people, okay? No black person wants to fucking go in a time travel machine that's more powerful than like 50 years into the past, okay? It just doesn't work, all right? Nobody wants to travel back in time if you're not fucking white, all right? Racism sucks. Racism sucks for a lot of fucking people that are subjected to racism. Patriarchy has some serious pros and serious cons on both sides of things. Like, I might be able to think about it, but it's really hard for me to think of, like, how do white people suffer under, like, slavery towards black people? I don't know if I can really answer that question. Maybe if you had a black friend, maybe if you wanted to watch sports with black people, you couldn't do it. I don't know. Like, that's a really hard one. And then also, like, how do black people benefit from slavery? Like, I mean, I could think of a few, maybe, like, if you've got, like, a nice slave master and he gives you, like, a nice slave shack, like, maybe. But, like, you have to try really, really, really fucking hard. You're going really far out there. Generally, slavery sucks. And generally, racism sucks. There's not very many, like, benefits to, like, racism. It's just hard to find it. But for patriarchy, well, there are some serious pros in some ways to being a woman in a patriarchal society. It means that you don't have to sign up for the military. It means that you don't have to, like, you know, go off to war. That's kind of the same thing. You don't usually have to work, like, hard labor jobs. You're not expected to be, like, a breadwinner for the family. You're not expected to shoulder, like, a whole bunch of, like, emotional burden and stuff without ever showing it. You're not expected to, like, fight or stand up for your family in public. Like, there's actually, like, a decent number of pros there, you know? You're expected to be taken care of and treated blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Now, there's also a lot of negatives to that. You're expected to be submissive and demure. You're made fun of if you want to pursue a career of your own. You're made fun of for wanting to have, like, any kind of independence. You're made fun of for having hobbies or interests that are traditionally masculine. You're made fun of for wanting to have an appearance that's not traditionally feminine. There are a lot of cons in that as well. However, there are also pros and cons on the male side to patriarchy. You know, pros is you get to do all the cool things of being a man. You get to do all the cool jobs, all the cool military shit, all the cool whatever you want to do. But the cons are you can't have any emotional vulnerability. You can't have any feminine hobbies. You have to be, like, the breadwinner in a family. You're not expected to, like, be out-earned by your partner. Right? There's, like, patriarchy has existed and has moved through a lot of time, but there are pros and cons to both sides of that. What's up, Nathan? Almost. I'm working on it. Mary's taking a nap, though. But I'm almost done. I'm running through this fast.
So, when you're done, can
Yeah?
you give me a Windows?
I'll think about it, okay? Hey, when you play your Switch, how many adults do you talk to?
Not a lot.
Really? Yeah. Is there, like, an age limit that you set when you talk to people on Fortnite?
No. If they're nice to me.
Okay. I feel like Fortnite has got to be, like, fucking pedophile heaven, because I feel like Nathan is always talking to, like, other, like, 10-year-olds on that, and I don't know, like, how many, like, old guys. You know that, like, if an old guy is talking to you on Fortnite, you don't give him, like, your phone number or address or anything like that, right?
I don't even know my phone number, and I know
No, well, okay, then you're good to go. All right, never mind. Do you need help with that?
Yes, please. I literally broke the cup. Patrick stole it. Thank you. Yummy. Yummy.
Weren't you? No problem. Weren't you talking to adults when you played MMOs as a kid? Dude, I must have talked to... Oh, sorry, I'm talking about him. Yeah, I think I talked to so many pedophiles as a kid, but I didn't realize it until I was like fucking 10 years older. But dude, there were so many adults that would try to like pick you up if you were like a kid online. And at the time, I was just like flattered, like, oh, cool. Like this 32-year-old guy that plays video games wants to talk to me. Like, oh man, that's awesome. And then like looking back, I'm like, wait a second. What the fuck? There were a lot of fucking child predators in those AOL and Yahoo chat rooms. What the fuck? Yeah, holy shit. But okay. Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
I'm gonna be here playing Fortnite.
Okay. You can be here playing Fortnite, but if you're like talking to another kid, we're gonna be like listening to you. Okay. Let me rephrase that. I don't want to hear you and some 10-year-old kid screaming at each other. So if you're gonna be here, you gotta wear your headphones. Okay?
I have volume all the way down.
Well, you're not gonna be able to hear them though.
I'm not gonna play with one of my friends though.
Okay.
And my buddies private on Fortnite, so they can join.
Okay. I'm gonna get a drink real fast. Hold on.
Oh, well, it should be here soon.
Oh my god.
What? What?
Wait.
Oh, well, it should be here soon.
Oh my god.
What? What? Where'd he go? What? Where?
Okay. Hold on one sec.
I was literally joking, but might as well. Of course. Wait, what does it mean that when it says Among Us is featured?
Everybody wants you to buy it. Man, I tried to quiz Nathan on Among Us because I was like, I'm not buying you some shit because you've seen it on YouTube. You don't even know what it is. So I started quizzing him on it. And I don't even know if the answers he gave are right or not because I don't even know. Nathan, how do you do doors?
Oh, wait, what?
How do you do doors?
Oh yeah, you go in vents, and there's an, in vents there's like an option for sabotage.
Was that doing doors? Is that even a real thing?
Yeah, you can shut doors.
Oh.
Only if you're an imposter.
Only if you're an imposter?
Yeah, you can shut doors.
Oh. How do you... What's name one of the things?
What?
Name one of the things, guys, quick.
Name what thing?
How do you do wires?
Oh yeah, you just find a matching color and you match them.
Okay, what about reactor?
Reactor, haven't really played that much, but...
You haven't played it all. What do you mean you haven't played that much?
Well, actually, on Roblox, there's an exact remake.
There's an Among Us on Roblox?
Yeah.
Alright, well, how do you do a reactor?
Well, I know that. Reactor is it requires two people. One person needs to do a part of the task, and one person needs to do another part.
Okay, what about O2?
What's O2?
Oxygen.
Oh, yeah, oxygen. Again, it's either one person or two person. I'm pretty sure it's one person.
Okay.
So one person needs to go, like, to where, like the emergency thing is.
Okay.
And they have to fix the oxygen.
You don't know how to fix oxygen? What are you gonna do if it's your task, Nathan?
Not do it. I'm gonna leave someone else to do it.
How do you do weapons?
I have no idea, actually.
Is weapons a real task?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have no idea how to do weapons. Hello. Bye.
Bug.
I'm gonna grab my headphones because there is voice chat in Among Us when either dead bodies reported or if there is an emergency meeting. I know. Since when do you read contact information?
I don't know, it's making me do it. Nathan, why won't this work? Wait. What are you doing?
Just give it to me. X end.
Did it buy it?
No.
Then you just got out of your whole thing. You're gonna make me enter everything again because you just closed it all?
Well, then I had no choice.
What do you mean you had no choice? Now I have to enter my information again. Is it working? Do you own it?
Just try again. Enter it all.
Wait, Mel, did you get all our laundry?
Huh?
Did you get our laundry?
No.
Where is it?
Probably in the laundry machine.
Curious place for it to be, Mel.
I'm Bigfoot or Sasquatch. Can they see me?
What they can see is right here. There you go.
Oh. I'm looking. Oh, there's.
You gnome fuck!
Don't forget to make cookies with Nathan Wide Peep Happy.
I heard that.
He doesn't want to make cookies, he just wants to eat cookie dough.
Yeah,
wins.
of course. Cookie dough is way better than cookies.
That's true.
Ah, finally, you agree with me once in your life.
Destiny
once in
get
my
him the
life.
game and the pets.
Okay, there you go.
But I need to do.
How much longer do we have on this debate, guys? I feel like this is taking a long time.
1,000 hours. 1,000 hours. 1,000 more.
Of oppression in our entire planet. Do you have any societies for how long they've had women in subjugated roles? Like, this is, I mean, we're talking like functional slaves. Like,
I don't like that. Oh man, how, you know what? I'm gonna speak with authority on this, and I'm drawing from a religious background, and just say that that's wrong. Women were not subjugated in the same way that people of other races were subjugated. Like, if you were to talk to any religious person about why women are viewed as lesser in society, what they would say is, they would say, well, hold on, wait, women aren't beneath men. Women just have different roles. But if you were to ask them about black people, they would say, black people are beneath white people. There's a huge difference there. And I think it does. Okay, so that was a hot take. So now let's virtue signal it to back it up, okay? I'm going to say that it does a disservice to the suffering that happens under slavery to try to pretend that black people being subjugated by white people is the same thing as women being subjugated by men. That is just not at all the same. I don't think that's fair to say it.
Women, like, it's
but
really
we're not
bad.
talking about like material patriarchy. We're talking about the social stuff, which is
but social, they're not separate. Social patriarchy absolutely empowers. Wait, what do you think keeps women out of STEM? Do you think it's just like women don't like science, or do you think it's the fact that they're not even given the opportunity to ever study science, that when they go into the field they're treated horribly, that there's so few of them that when they go in there they have like 80% reporting of severe feelings of imposter syndrome. Like, imposter syndrome is literally a massive problem among women in STEM because they're mistreated and talked down to, and they're not.
But for everything you're gonna give me, I'm gonna give you like a thing about like men. Like, why don't men go to college? Period. Why are men underperforming in like math and science subjects in elementary and middle and high school?
Wait, that's not.
You can draw these stories about literally.
Hold on. Fuck. I don't want to argue this too much because I'm just right, and I don't want to argue about something that I'm so clearly right about. Destiny. Women literally had to get a husband's signature to open a bank account till the 1970s. And today in family court, to get custody of your kids over a wife is almost impossible. Like, it's not so much that people saw women as being beneath men. They just saw women as having a different role. Like, of course, why the fuck would a woman open a bank account? That's a man's job. Much the same way as, like, why would a man get custody over kids? Raising kids is a woman's job. Like, there are two ends to that coin. It's not a clear cut, you're fucked, you're subjugated, you're right, you're wrong, you're better, you're worse. Like, when it comes to men and women and sexism and misogyny and misandry and all that shit, like, like, people view this as actually being, like, two distinct different roles. Like, where one isn't considered better or worse. Sometimes. Now, there are going to be obvious examples to this. Or, I'm sorry, there are going to be obvious examples this year where it is really horrible. In Saudi Arabia, like, the oppression of women is actually really bad. But, like, I'm just saying that, like, patriarchy has two sides to things way more than, like, racism and slavery does, okay? Destiny, that's a weird framing. You could use the same role thing for a race distinction. I don't agree at all, Pisco. I just don't agree at all. I don't agree at all. Like, I don't think very many white people would ever be like, man, dude, I wish I could just be a slave. Like, God, it'd be so sick sometimes just be a slave, right? Whereas, like, some men are like, man, dude, I wish I could be a woman. Like, that shit would be fucking easier. Like, I could just fucking get a husband and not worry about shit all day, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's just, again, let me be, like, ultra clear, okay? Let me be ultra clear, okay? I'm not saying that, like, patriarchy is good or that women or men ought to have different roles. I'm just saying that women and men in patriarchy have a much more symbiotic, like, relationship to each other than, like, white people and black people do in slavery, where it is very clearly hierarchical. Hierarchical? There's a hierarchy. Like, in slavery or in racism, one race is very clearly better than the other. Whereas, like, in patriarchy, it's usually played as, like, a yin and yang thing. Like, the man is, like, the master of the family. The woman is the master of the household. Like, there's, like, yeah. What is... Jesse Lee Peterson says something. It's like, God is the master of father. Father is the master of mother. Mother is the master of children. Doesn't he say something like that? Like, there's, like... Yeah. Slut maker.
Everything.
But we're talking about what starts the problem and how it's perpetuated. And when we're looking at how these things are perpetuated, patriarchy is largely perpetuated by those who hold power in patriarchy, aka
I don't know
men,
about these specific
largely white
examples.
Wait, did she just say white? Did she bring up white as well? Because I don't think that has much to do with patriarchy. Men and women both massively perpetuate patriarchy, such to the point that I don't know if I would blame one side for it anymore. I feel like, intuitively, I really want to say that the responsibility probably falls more on men than women. That feels to be the case. But that's a hard... Like, you have to argue, like, really hard for, like... women do a lot of perpetuating of patriarchy. Like, holy shit. Women perpetuate the fuck out of patriarchy. And so do men as well, of course. But, like, yeah. It's not fair to just say patriarchy only comes from men. "100% correct, Destiny. Traditional Christian family values do not see men, women as unequal. In fact, properly understood, women are protected and revered, but as you said, they fulfilled a different role, and the roles of men and women didn't usually... Yeah, but okay.
I'm pretty sure that men not being complimented is gonna be, I mean, if not more perpetuated by women not complimenting men, at least in equal parts. Like, men not getting complimented on their physical appearance ever is definitely not going to be something that's perpetuated by powerful men.
Wait, you really don't think that's the case? You don't think that people like wait, hold on. Let me give you an example of this. I can give you an example that proves you wrong right away. The best example of this is
we made USAA insurance.
Oh my god.
This season.
The AI is improving. That timing.
Our agents do the legwork, so saving on auto insurance is easy. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
What a cliffhanger. What did my internet cut out right now?
Get up to $700 this month while listening to music, or filling out the crossword, or brainstorming what to make for dinner, and help save lives. Become a CSL plasma donor today.
Wait, is Disruption getting paid for these ads?
Shout out to the leaders and the culture feeders, the dream makers and boundary breakers. Shout out to you and to me, to the future we want to see. Turn it up. Let me hear you say,
"Hey yo!"
We make today.
One thing I've learned, everything looks better on the big screen.
Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein is a very, very powerful man, a very rich and powerful man, a very powerful, rich white man who regularly used his power.
One thing that I really also super duper do not like, and I think it really fucks with a lot of intersectional arguments, is I do not like it when people just start to fucking pile on identities. Like, right now, we're having a very clear conversation about gender and patriarchy. Why are you bringing race into this to complicate things? Like, everything you're saying is probably going to apply pretty evenly across most races. I don't know why you keep mentioning white. Like, it's not really that important. I don't know. That, like, really bothers me. It makes it feel like the person is trying to score brownie points more than anything else, yeah. Not to mention the fact that the big problem with Harvey Weinstein wasn't that it was a man abusing a woman. It was that a person who was an employer to an employee was being abusive. Like, that happened to be male, but, like, yeah.
And strength to do exactly that, to pursue women against their wishes, to literally, I mean, he literally sexually abused multiple people. He is literally the cause of this. He is one of the people who uses that power.
What does this have to do with men not getting compliments?
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, it absolutely does. Because if men in power are normalizing using power to make women unsafe, to pursue women at so much as the little drop of a hat, if that's the norm for women, women will learn that they can't say things to men without putting themselves in danger of severe harm. Harm much worse than not getting a compliment.
But not all men are in positions of power.
But not all men are like that. But you do recognize that there are, like, for example, women who get a lot of attention are, like, nearly every woman that I know has been either stalked or sexually, or like severely sexually harassed at some point in their life by a man that they did not feel that they were leading on at all. That they didn't even do anything. Sometimes it's completely unprovoked, but usually you have one conversation and that person keeps pushing, and you can't tell them no because they get angry. That's like a universal,
okay.
Like.
Well, then maybe don't compliment strangers. Maybe compliment your friends.
Well,
maybe.
But what if it's your friends that do that? Because that's what happens to a lot of people. Well, that is what I mean. And there we go. We're back to the meme, right? Which is the whole thing about, like, oh, well, look at how complicated friendship has to be for women because they might get stalked or harassed. Now, not every woman's going to have this happen, but, well, actually, most.
I mean, it's complicated for men too. Again, like, dude, this is like, I feel like these are all the economic arguments. I feel like this is all the arguments that I have with everybody. Like, all of these issues are like two-sided. Like, when somebody talks about like immigration is bad because of this, like, well, hold on. That is one way that it could be bad, but it's also good because of this or this. Or like, you know, this is, you know, credit cards are bad because they do this. It's like, well, sure, that is a bad thing, but they're also beneficial because of this and this. Like, most of these issues have like two sides to them, you know? Like, as a woman, is it complicated being friends with like some guys? Like, yeah, sure, of course it is. But as a guy, it can also be complicated being friends with women as well. Like, that could be the same thing too. Like, they're like, these issues are like can be difficult on all sides. I wish I had the article that I read on this. I need to save these things. Fuck. I read an article a long time ago about the difficulties of gender are like so much harder than everything else. And I think the example being used was the U.S. military. Like in the U.S. military, they integrated the fuck out of black people and white people. Like these people will fucking die for each other without a second fucking thought. Or trans people and gay people. Now, these people were integrated and they will fight without a second fucking thought for each other. It's like the integration levels are super high. But when it comes to men and women in the military, that shit is still a fucking disaster. Like, they have not even come close to figuring that out yet. It's still a huge issue. It's like integrating, like, men and women together, like, working well in the military. It's still, like, really difficult to do. And that might speak to the fact that, societally speaking, men and women are still very separated, or it might speak to some underlying biological fact that, like, men and women function differently in other ways as well. Like, we have to respect that. It has to be something you have to keep in mind when we're talking about these things. I'm just saying, these issues are complicated. It's not all men's fault. It's not all women's fault, but...
most women in our society have had some experience of this at some point or another. So it is really, really bad. It's actually...
And, like, men have these negative experiences, too. The problem is that, like, as a woman, like, if you have a bad experience as a woman with a guy, like, that is... I don't want to say celebrated. That's not celebrated. There's a word I'm looking for where, like, you're encouraged to come out with that. You're, like, praised for, like, surviving an ordeal. Like, you got through that experience. Like, that's awesome. You're a strong woman, blah, 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 blah. But if you're, like, a guy and you've endured, like, some really shitty experience with a woman, or you've been, like, castigated from a group or whatever because of, like, a woman, like, emotionally abusing you or whatever, like, you're just actually just still made fun of. Like, people will just, like, fucking make fun of you. Men and women will. Like, boo-hoo, you got rejected. Like, fucking get the fuck over it. Or, like, boo-hoo, like, she, you know, whatever. Like, get over it. It's like, okay, well, you know, like, people will make fun of men getting rejected, but rejection is so scary. Like, all women are too cowards to even approach men, okay? But you'll, like, make fun of us for getting, like, emotionally abused over it, like, traumatized over it. Or, like, the fact, what was that, like, people, like, go crazy over, like, female genital mutilation. But women, oh, my God. I almost lost my fucking mind, dude. Holy shit. Bose was trying so hard to calm me down on that podcast. When ST Peach said that she thought that uncircumcised penises were dirty, oh man, dude, I almost lost it. I was like on the verge of losing it, dude. I almost did so many horrible fucking things. I was like, what are you even, like, only a woman could get away with saying some shit like that. Like, if I was on a podcast and I said some shit like, I think big labia are gross or whatever, which is a horrible thing to say, I would be canceled out the fucking ass, dude. People would come after me like crazy. Or if I said, you know what? I actually think it looks nicer when you cut away the clitoral hood. I think it actually looks nice when you have, like, just things that are, like, sticking out there with, like, no, like, extra... Like, people would, like, crucify me, dude. I'd be killed. But, like, when, like, a woman is like, yeah, you know, I actually like mutilated, like, penises. I think that actually, like, looks nice. Like, and everything else is dirty. It's like, wait, what the fuck? But anyway, yeah, I'm just saying that, like, these are two-sided issues, okay? Keep that in mind when you're talking about these things. All of these issues have, like, two sides. They're very, very, very complicated. Very, very, very complicated issues. Okay? Jesus. Couldn't someone be pedantic and say that there aren't health benefits? No. There are no benefits. No. Stop. We're not doing that, okay?
Actually, and it's an epidemic. Like, it's all over the place. And that's why this whole conversation that we've had has centered around...
Yeah, but it's an epidemic in both ways. Like, if you've ever seen any fucking Twitter thread about, like, well, hey, men, when was the last time you were complimented? And it's just a fucking flood. It's a deluge. It's a fucking monsoon of people saying, well, one time in the 6th grade, a girl said my shirt looked cool.
Yeah. do you think that if we were trying to take an approach that wasn't just about like, blame the WOMs or whatever, wouldn't we want to look at what actually causes that?
I don't think anybody describing it, dude, she is trying so hard to make him a fucking incel. Like, hold on. She's trying so hard to make him into an incel. I don't think describing has ever said in this conversation or indicated he wanted to like blame all women or something. But
and what actually causes that?
Yeah, and I think
is the fact.
What I think causes the behavior of men looking into compliments too much is the fact that they don't get any. I think that's the cause.
So it's women's fault, is what you're saying. And
it's so disingenuous, dude. Oh my god. She's like so fucking thirsty to just fucking trap him into some bullshit argument that, like, Jesus.
Has nothing to do with the fact that our society
individual single woman's fault. No, do I think it is probably more attributable to women as a class overall? Probably, because compliments are generally going to be intergender rather than intragender.
It's interesting you should say that because, like I said, at least, especially here in America, I can't speak for the entire world, but here in America, women haven't had rights for very long. Like, women have literally not had the ability to do anything. And in fact, like, I mean,
anything.
Hell, it's actually ridiculous how out of whack it is. And women have barely even just started to attain equality. We still don't even have, like, there's still a pay gap. There's still a huge representation gap. So these are.
So here's something that's like really funny, okay? God, these are such hairy topics to get into. In some ways, women have actually pulled ahead so far that some groups of people, like women of color, have said, hold on, feminism, slow down, white women, you got your shit, you need to fucking back off, and you need to make some room for the other people, okay? Women in some ways have skyrocketed ahead in terms of, media representation. Women are doing far better now than they used to, which is awesome. That's great. However, in terms of when we look at college degree attainment, women are actually outperforming men consistently across so many different domains in terms of education, which is awesome that women have started to excel in that case. And then in terms of earnings and whatnot, women's performance and earnings have grown monumentally as well. Women are making awesome strides in society, and in some ways, they've even excelled men. And white women as a class particularly have captured a lot of the advantages related to affirmative action stuff that we've done prior. White women have exploded ahead. Holy shit. But yeah. What does this have to do with women of color? Well, in feminist movements now, a lot of women of color are like, hey, hold on. We were talking about all these rights for women and blah, 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 but it seems like the biggest beneficiary of feminism and a lot of these feminist actions have actually been affluent white women. They're the ones that have exploded ahead of everybody else. And it's well, hold on, I feel like we're getting left behind. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, and it's also, sorry, this guy's spamming this. Destiny, Demon Mama's grandmother could vote, but Disrupt King's grandfather couldn't, yeah. The statement just seems silly. Why say that as a matter of category, that X is always just as damaging as Y? Sometimes it is and sometimes it's not. The statement seems liable to be both over and under inclusive of any given example. I don't know 100% what you mean by that, Pisco. But anyway, sorry. Okay.
They're huge parts of our society, and yet it's still. Wait, hold on a second. We're getting there. And yet it's still somehow supposed to be. It's somehow women's fault that women as a whole need to compliment men more, and not that men, the ones who statistically, predominantly, by a large margin, hold the most power in our society, both societally, economically, and in many cases physically. They hold that much power. That it's the men who then need to address that culture, that men need to go, oh shit, this culture, the way that we make women live, the way that we make women means that none of us get compliments because all the women are too afraid that we might fucking stalk them. And sure, it's not fair for me as a man to inherit that any more fair than it is for a woman to inherit it. But nonetheless, it is men who have the ability to end this particular cycle, right?
Well,
If
women
there
have the
once
power
have been
too.
for all of history within generations, for generations, men have held all types of power in society. Everything from religious to societal to economic, all types of power have been given to men. So they can use that power. That's what I'm saying. There's actually very big stakes for women.
Well, but I don't think you can use. I don't think economic power plays a significant role into giving people compliments.
Why don't men compliment men? Why the fuck don't men compliment men? Isn't that another big problem too? Don't you think
that's part of patriarchy as well, though? But like that's also enforced by both ends, right? Men don't compliment men, possibly because they don't want to be seen as gay, but they don't want to be seen by gay, or they don't want to be seen as gay by men as much as they don't want to be seen as gay by women either, right? Complimenting people is generally seen as like a more effeminate thing, and women will castigate you for being effeminate and not like masculine or alpha male, right? Now, this isn't as bad as it used to be, but again, this is reinforced by like both sides. It's not just men that enforce this. Like women enforce these standards as well, because there are ways that women gain from these standards too. Again, this is like a give and take on both sides.
think that maybe if men paid each other a little bit more compliments, if they were a little bit more kind to one another, then maybe they wouldn't be so
it wouldn't
desperate.
solve the problem of men reading into women too much, because if women still aren't giving
Damn.
out compliments, it wouldn't help that problem. No.
See, this was my concern with this meme, is that I felt like it was betraying a...
Wait, do you disagree with that?
With what? Sorry?
Do you disagree? If men gave each other...
Describing it as literally talking into a fucking wall, and this person is like just here trying to score like brownie points for this stream, like, like I knew it like the whole time, you were the secret incel, like, yeah, I figured it out, like there it is, I knew that you were just hiding your inceldom the whole time, like...
Compliments, that's great, but it wouldn't solve the problem of men reading into women's compliments.
Would you talk to Demon Mama about this topic? Moderating debates and stuff is interesting. I would think about talking to Demon Mama again, but I would have like a totally different rhetorical strategy that I have to think about. Like if I were to talk to her again, it would be like screaming her down and making her and her audience and everybody listening understand that she's like a worthless like interlocutor, that she can't have real conversations. She's too stupid. She doesn't belong here. She doesn't deserve to be talking to anybody. Like that would be because she's not trying to have like any good faith conversation. She's literally only here to score dunks on people. So I wouldn't waste my time trying to engage somebody like that in good faith. It would just be to like make fun of her, insult her, bully her until she fucks off. Like that would be it. Because there's no point, there's nothing to gain from a conversation with somebody that's this bad faith. Like, and it's actually like, it's triply sad too. It's sad like how fucking toxic and venomous like worthless fucks like this are. Because like the Scrub King is obviously can handle this, I guess, because he's part of my fucking debate squad community and is like used to watching people go like brutal and shit. But imagine here. First of all, so Describe King is like extra qualified for this because he already has these types of arguments and conversations. He's already like part of like my community. He's heard like shit like this over again. Imagine if Describe King was like a random guy though that just had questions and like wasn't sure or whatever, right? Imagine what he would feel like walking away from this. Like I thought I had legitimate concerns about men in society, and now I just had somebody make me feel like I'm an incel for an hour and a half. Like, how fucking horrible was that? Like, imagine how fucking red-pilled somebody would walk away from this conversation thinking every trans person is fucking crazy, thinking every SJW is fucking crazy, thinking everybody that talks about feminism is fucking crazy, right? Like, people like Demon Mama, like, are destructive when it comes to talking about these types of messages or spreading any positive thinking related to feminism or intersectionality or affirmative action or dismantling patriarchy. They're so toxic and so counter-progressive to like these types of causes. So yeah, I would never ever ever waste my time engaging somebody like this in good faith. It would literally just be to shit on them and like mute them if they were talking too much and then kick them off the Discord when I was done with them, because fuck this person. They're everything that's wrong with online discourse from the left.
Too much.
Oh, no. I think it would be huge. I think it would actually have a huge effect. And the reason why I believe this,
I think
and now
these
of
are
course
completely separate. I think even if every man was to give all of his male friends one compliment a day, literally every day of every week of every month.
So wait a minute.
That would not change. That would not fix the problem of men reading too much into women's compliments.
Wait, we revealed something here to Scrub King, which is that it has nothing to do with the compliments. It has to do with attention from women. And my point is that your
Compliments
argument
and positive attention from women are synonyms.
No, wait a second. That's not the same
Yes.
thing. What? No, no. What you're saying now, your argument that you're making right now is that it has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with compliments. It has nothing to do with men having a ego problems or anything. It's that women aren't giving men enough attention. That is what this boils down to. And that was my concern
Compliments
with
and
the meme.
positive attention are literally synonyms.
What?
What do you think a compliment is?
I like how fucking like, what? What? It's like, dude, I'm sorry, I know I repeat this a lot, but it drives me crazy that so many people use so many of the bad, like, rhetorical strategies that people accuse me of using. Like, if I'm saying what, it's because somebody said some crazy shit. Like, descriptive is like, positive attention and compliments are pretty much the same thing. What? Like, do you really have a hard time understanding that? The thing that bothers me the most about this conversation is Scrub King has been so fucking kind and courteous and nice and patient in this conversation, and like, she's just so nasty and mean and evil and like condescending and like fucking ugh. I don't know if I'm allowed to say nasty. That might be gendered. So find a different word there. Sorry. Hi. When did Among Us get so boring? Why is it boring? It's Among Us, the boring game, Nathan. When you watch YouTubers play it, you're only watching like highlights of like the most exciting parts of the game.
Have a kiss.
Okay, close enough. All right. What's up?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, no, I can kiss you. You're my kid. All right, go away.
No.
Yes, what do you mean no?
I'm trying to see what they're saying.
You don't need to watch what they're saying. It's an adult chat room.
Yeah, I know.
It's adults only, no kids allowed, okay?
No, too bad.
Okay, groomer.
I'm gonna be right here and I'm not gonna do anything else.
Okay, all right, we're going back in.
Bye.
What? Wait, yeah, I'm sorry, but what is your point with this? They're not like a compliment is when you
My point is that you're framing this in like a weird way where you're trying to say that you're trying to paint me as saying that women owe men attention.
You are saying that's what your argument is saying. I'm trying to point that out to you. That's what you're arguing. Your argument says, because I said I think that it would make a big difference if men aren't receiving compliments ever, then it would actually make a big difference if men who again hold economic, societal, religious power in our society, if men took it on themselves to compliment one another, to build one another up, they would be less desperate for compliments from women. But then you return by it has nothing to do with that.
How is this the same? Like life sucks because like no girl ever wants to pay attention to me, but at least my homeboys, at least my gamer bros got my back. I might be lonely on Valentine's Day, but I got the boys telling me that they love me. Like, okay.
It's from women. It has to come from women. And that means, ultimately, if we're following your logic here, that it is the problem in your...
Wait, are there chests that work that you can open with a roof over them in this mod pack? Is there a chest that can be opened that way? We're keeping this paused until somebody tells me. Just use slabs as a roof? No, I have a machine over a chest, so... Hold on, wait, can I do this? Oh, I can do... hold on. Hold on. Side config. If I have this as... If I put the right side as an input, and I put something in the chest, will it suck it in automatically, or does it need, like, a tube moving it? I think it needs a tube moving it. Item buffers from inductive logistics. No, I just need to redesign this whole area, I think. Ugh. Okay, sorry, never mind. All right.
your mind is that women aren't giving enough to men. Do you see what
If
you're
that's
saying?
how you want to
what I'm trying
phrase it, then sure. The
No, wait,
problem
that's
is
how
that
you're-
women are not giving enough positive attention to men in their lives. Not any random man. No man is entitled to the attention of a random woman. But men
No, but that's
do not
what-
get
that's
enough
how it worked
positive
out, and
attention
that's
from the women in their lives. Yes.
Interesting. So, I mean, it's
Interesting.
interesting. What has happened in this
Interesting.
conversation has basically been me like illustrating to you how, first of all, the meme plays into these like societal stereotypes and doesn't really say what I think it was going to say. But then from there on, it's been to reveal that at every turn, you
Or an incel.
take the responsibility off of men and put it on women at every turn, even when it's
If you
objectively
think
true.
that I do this at every turn, I
Well, that's
am-
what you've done. Wait, I'm just saying that's what you've done in this conversation. I'm not like mad at you or anything. I'm saying that in the course of this conversation,
because some things
everything's
are
going
women's
back to
fault.
men.
Dragon chest.
That's the thing. Some parts
Dragon
of
leaves nuts
patriarchy
on
are
your face
perpetrated
stuck
in
in
the
the-
majority by
some-
women, and one of
like
those,
what? Wait, like
I think
what?
it's
Like
safe
what?
to say that the fact that men don't get complimented by women ever, I think that is safe to put in the lap of women as probably the largest contributing cause to that.
So what you're saying is that patriarchy, which is, the rule of men being the predominant members of society, seen as the most important, the ones who need to be attention to, need to be given.
You are
more
conflating a lot of things
I'm
here.
not
When I
conflating.
say
It's very
attention
simple.
from women in their lives, I do not mean any random man is entitled to the attention of any random woman. What I mean is men do not get enough positive attention, or as I would put it, compliments. They do not get those from the women in their lives. The key phrase here is in their lives, meaning the
So-
friends that they already have, or their girlfriends, or their mothers, or their sisters, or whoever
it sounds
the
to
fuck.
me it sounds to me like the problem is that the stakes at the table are women. If they don't give a compliment to a man, then at worst that man doesn't get a compliment. But if they do, it could be it's quite likely, it's a very reasonable thing for a woman to assume that if she, I mean, you literally said it yourself here that you thought that saying somebody looks cute is flirty. Like that's
Yeah,
like
because
that
to
was,
the average man it is. That's how starved
Yeah,
for
but do
attention
you not-
most men are.
Do you not see where this problem is, though? That this is a
Do
problem
you
with
not see
men.
where
This is a
the
problem with
do you,
men.
do you not see that it's
Men
a
are the
problem?
ones.
You think about calling for a ride?
Hold on, guys.
What's the worst that could happen? You lose your license? You total your car? You kill someone?
You've got the gaming chair, the gaming membership, the gaming headset. Now all you need is the gaming battery. Upgrade your Xbox controller with Duracell Optimum.
Who are putting women in a dangerous position, which leads to them. It's like saying I'm trying to come up.
Your friends, complimenting your male friends, should not put you in any danger. You
But
need to
guess
have better
what?
friends.
But wait, see, here's the thing. Well, it's funny you say that, but it's really funny that you're that callous to that approach. But the fact of the matter is that most women can't do that because of the
Can't
way our
have male
society is.
friends.
Yes, that's what we were talking about with
And
all of
that's
this.
just the men's
wait.
fault?
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Now I don't mean that like it's all men's fault, but in patriarchy, where men are in control by and large, they are in control of most of society, most of the economy, most of religion.
This
It
is
up
not how
to
we
them.
analyze systemic problems and
Oh, it absolutely is.
individual.
Oh, it absolutely- what do you
No,
mean?
it is
What are you
not.
talking about?
If we were to transfer this to racism, you're saying that every white person is responsible in some. It's like it should feel personally at fault for police brutality,
That's not what I
which
said
is a
at all,
ludicrous statement to make.
What I said. No, if we were to transfer this directly to race, it would be that. Can you imagine if there was somebody who came on my show and argued that black people need to be doing more instead of white people, the white people who are doing the racism?
Dude,
PCH.
again,
Was a white name for a moment.
this is very, very, very white because there are lots of black people that argue that black communities should be doing more. I'm pretty sure Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, which are the only two black people white people know about, both have said that there are responsibilities in black communities to take care of black communities. The Black fucking Panthers, like, part of their mantra was that, like, the black community needs to take care of black communities. Like, of course! Like, Jesus Christ! This conversation is so white!
That's what you're taking.
There are problems.
Like, it's black power, not black power, white man willing. Like, Jesus.
Black people need to work on that
Yeah, but
contribute
you're
to
essentially
systemic
arguing
racism. Absolutely.
that black people need to do more. They should just do more things to make white people happy. That's the argument you're making here. That's the equivalent argument, because you're saying that women need to do more
because
things.
there isn't a societal problem with black people getting compliments from white people. It's completely disanalogous.
Yeah, no, these aren't disanalogous. You made that analogy. You just did that. Like, I didn't bring up the racism thing just now. You did. You said that you drew that parallel, and the parallel
I
would
drew
be
it
very
to
simple.
illustrate how dumb it is to analyze individual relationships through the view of systemic
Then you
problems.
are impugning your own argument.
Patriarchy
Systemic.
existing should not preclude you from having male friends. That's insane.
Oh, of course not. But it does. But guess what? It doesn't. What instead it does, it doesn't preclude. Most women don't withdraw from being friends with men. What they end up happening is they end up doing exactly the same thing and suffering as a result. So, for example, like I said, and I mean, you can look up the stats on this. The stats are very available on the how common stalking, sexual harassment.
The stats are also there on how often men blow their brains out because they're depressed as fuck.
Yes, and guess what? But guess what? I think that you know for a fact that the suicide rates among men is not even close to only caused because women don't pay them a compliment.
Big part of it?
No, I don't. Are you memeing at this
Yeah.
point? Just okay, you are memeing? Okay, that was a meme. Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, self-esteem issues that stem from never getting any positive attention are probably going to be a big contributing factor to people killing themselves.
Don't you think there could be like a whole lot else that is involved with that? Like, for example,
Yeah, that's why I never said it was the only reason. That's why I said it was a reason.
Like for example, like fathers who abuse their male sons for being sensitive and thus using their position in patriarchy.
So I just looked this up. The most common risk factors for suicide are using drugs and or alcohol to help cope with emotions, relationships, the pressure of work or other issues, social isolation or living alone, not being able to form or sustain meaningful relationships, divorce or relationship breakdowns, a history of physical and sexual abuse, imprisonment, being bullied at school, college, or work, unemployment, loss of a loved one through trauma or disease, or mental illness. I mean, it seems like a lot of this is like relationship related, but okay.
Patriarchy as a powerful male social figure.
That's not
Wait.
An abusive father being abusive to their child is not an example of patriarchy. That's age
Yes, it
being the
literally
power.
is. Wait a second.
No, it is not.
Oh, dude, and now it's like this person is like the walking anti-SJW meme that was like made fun of in the 2000s. Like every fucking problem is patriarchy. Every fucking problem is like, oh, this is like the Anita Sarkeesian argument where like, who was that one guy? Not Elliot Rodger. Fuck. Who was the incel guy that went and murdered some kids? This dude had massive fucking problems. This guy was unbelievably autistic, literally. And this guy went off and like fucking murdered. Was it Elliot Rodger? And people are like, oh, well, that was just because of patriarchy. That was toxic masculinity. It's like, no, this dude like had some fucking crazy shit going on with him. Like, I don't think that was just like toxic masculinity. Like,
The power that a parent holds over their child is not patriarchal
Before you go
power.
off on this, it absolutely 100% is.
It's an age difference. It's the fact that a parent owns the child more or less.
let me explain.
Hold on.
Let me explain.
When you have a society that is patriarchal in nature, that says the dad is the head of the house and he gets the money and he makes the decisions and that he gets to make the calls over the household, which is the household that damn near everyone that you can meet in America would grow up under. That they would absolutely grow up under that sort of structure. I did.
Do you think
when I
abusive
grew-
mothers don't exist?
No. I think. Oh wait, I know abusive mothers exist. Promise me, I
so
know.
maybe the problem with abusive parents isn't the patriarchy part, but just the fact that they're older and hold all of the financial power in the household.
Maybe because we're talking about systems, we can acknowledge that a patriarchal system is on a broad level going to contribute to these particular things. Like, for example, if you have a society that by and large teaches women that they are to be submissive to their husband, and then their husband is also simultaneously taught that he should be austere and never show his emotions because he's the leader of the house, and then he reinforces that on his children because he's given the most power in that society, yeah, you're going to start to see these things. And much like with the racism discussion, it is absolutely legitimate to say, hey, those of you who hold power, stop doing the thing.
Nathan?
So, like, for example, you might say,
you're
hey,
okay?
white people who have a fuckload of power and are really rich and maybe have like inherited money that they from their grandparents who owned slaves, maybe you should consider not contributing to systemic racism. Maybe we should try to fix these problems. But
individuals don't fix those problems.
Well, of course
individual
not.
behaviors will never, ever change a systemic problem.
Wait, then you're arguing against your own point. Because your point is that women should compliment men more.
As a class, as a group, not individual women.
Well, men as a class would get more compliments.
But men as a class do not stalk and harass women. Individual men do.
Oh, wait a minute. But they do. That's the thing. Men as a class do. Wait a second. You can't have it. Wait, you can't have it both ways. You can't say that women as a class should do X thing, but men as a class don't get to be reflective of the negatives. As a class, men are the primary the by a long shot, the primary what's the word? I'm blanking on the word. Not the victim, but the perpetrators.
Man, I really wish that the Scrub King, I wish I could channel back into the past, and I wish you would ask, does this mean that black people as a class are responsible for like the majority of like black murders? Are black people the ones responsible for killing black people? Black lives matter? Shouldn't we be talking about black on black crime then, as a class?
They're the primary perpetrators of stalking.
And black men are the primary perpetrators of rape and murder. Is that?
Oh shit. Okay, well, never mind. Wait, am I speaking into the past? Wait, what's the date? Did I watch? Fuck. It's gonna sound like I watched this in advance and I prepared clips. Are you okay, Nathan? What, does it itch inside your ear or something?
No.
Why are you rubbing it so much if it doesn't itch? So then it does itch. Don't say no if it itches.
That mean it's cool to just discriminate against black people?
No.
Okay, so then maybe we shouldn't be mixing up classes and individuals like this.
Wait, you're the one who's mixing up classes and individuals.
No.
I'm saying
I have never once ever said that women individually should feel personally responsible for men not getting compliments.
What?
What?
Sorry, what?
What? Sorry,
I have
this
never
person in the
once
conversation
said that
is
women
really
should
dumb.
feel personally responsible for men not getting compliments. What I'm saying is the solution is going to require that women compliment men in their lives more.
What?
And is also
Patrick?
going to require.
Oh, this
what
person
else?
sounds like Patrick Star. Yeah.
I think that will solve the other problem.
I know.
You really can't do it.
I sound like Patrick, but that's because I'm imitating another person, and they sound like Patrick. I guess is what you're saying. Yeah.
Literally, okay. Also going
to responsible for men not getting compliments. What I'm saying is the solution is going to require that women compliment men in their lives more.
And is also going to require what else?
I think that will solve the other problem.
You really can't do it. You literally, wait, okay. Can you just be honest with me, Scrub King? Do you think that, like, do you
think it's more likely that we get... No, hold on. I just want to ask a question.
No. Wait, I was asking a question first.
Sure,
You gotta wait your turn. We're a egalitarian stream here, all right? So listen, let me ask you something real quick. Do you think, do you actually believe that that patriarchy exists, or do you not think, or like, do you think that?
No,
that
I definitely think patriarchy exists.
Okay, so if that's the case, you acknowledge that there is an as a class, men hold a significant more societal power and ability
certain
to
areas.
engage. You either believe in it or you don't.
No,
Yes,
no,
obviously,
patriarchy doesn't have to be
I'm not saying-
universal.
wait, hold on. I'm not saying that like
There are
every
areas
single
in which
man.
women hold more power.
Like what? Just out of
Um,
curiosity.
Ooh, I mean, there's the big meme of like women and children
Damn, you
first,
didn't
and
even think of it. Come on, dude.
I'm literally saying it right.
Wait, hold on. Dude, this guy is so fucking eager to like get fucking debate wins. Oh my god, she's like fucking thirsty as fuck for getting like fucking like scoring points. Guy is gender neutral. Hold on one second. Don't undo that, Ben. No joke. Fuck, I don't even remember what the fuck point I was just talking about now. Wait, fuck, what were we just talking about? RTBA, you can unban people that got, like, accidentally caught. Oh, thirsty for gotchas. Wait, in regards to what? Oh! Where she won't acknowledge that there are parts of society where women have an advantage. Like, it's probably hard to think of this under pressure, but like, here is one, I'm sorry, okay? But here is one fucking awesome advantage that women have. Women get to wear a lot of really cool shit. Guys don't get to wear anything cool, okay? Women have awesome dresses. They've got like 50 million styles of shirts, okay? They've got cool-ass fucking accessories, all right? The only accessories that men get are fucking wallets and boring-ass fucking watches, okay? Women have, like, cool-ass pendants and earrings. They get to dress up like they're a fucking anime, okay? They can wear amulets, pretend they're fucking D&D characters. You get a woman to dress up in full-on fucking anime gear and walk out of the house, and people are like, oh, dude, that's a fucking fly outfit. Like, oh, yeah, I like my blah, blah, blah. Guys can't wear shit, okay? That's one area where women have the advantage, okay? Second area is, in some ways, it's beneficial to be treated like a fucking child, okay? That Asian girl, that kid chick that would drive me to school, Papillion is the worst fucking city in the world for cops. 3 times I watched this motherfucker cry their way out of a ticket. I couldn't fucking believe it. That almost insulted me at the age of 16, okay? Get pulled over like, oh, I'm sorry, I was just driving. We really needed to get home from school, blah, blah, blah. That shit. It actually fucking worked. And this is Papillion, where the cops are ruthless, okay? These guys are fucking... Part of the Papillion cop test, when you go to get tested on there, is you have to bring in, like, a genealogy tree or whatever, and you have to have, like, family members that were in the fucking watchtowers outside Auschwitz in order for you to be made a cop in this city. That's how crazy the fucking cops are. And she wouldn't get tickets. It's unbelievable. So, like, that's 2 ways. Third way, in educational attainment, women have massive advantages over men right now. Okay? Women are just kicking ass in school. That's the third way that women have advantages. In things like, we can hit up the common, like, red pill talking points. We can hit up the red pill talking points. In family courts, women have massive advantages. Signing up, registering for selective services when you're 18, women don't have to do that, so they don't have to worry about things like drafts. When it comes to like victims of violent crime and shit, and like people that are actually killing themselves and not just eating, never mind, let's not. People that are like committing suicide, people that are able to have like emotional like intimacy with other people and to share emotional experiences and bonds, like women tend to be more able to do that than men. Like there are tons of ways that like women have advantages of men over society. Now, not saying that women have it better than men overall. I still think that being a man, even in today's society, even when there are Marvel female characters, being a man is still pretty fucking awesome. And I don't think most men would trade positions with women for doing it. However, there are definitely some advantages to being a woman, okay? Sorry.
Right now, can you give me like 15 seconds?
The funnest thing too. Oh, and if you realize something about others, you got to talk to somebody that's been on both sides. I love fucking Natalie is so fucking cool. And even Natalie says that when she was on Tinder as a fucking male, that shit, Tinder as a guy is like floor 187 in oh fuck, I ruined my meme. What's the name of the movie? The Platform. Okay? Tinder as a male is fucking floor 187, okay, in The Platform, all right? If you're a woman, even as a trans woman, Natalie said that it was like fucking, like machine gun matches on Tinder. There are ways, there are places that women have advantages in society, okay? If I wanted to, now it's not ethical, of course, and I don't encourage anyone to do it, and it represents other problems in society. I can never fuck my way to success anywhere either. If I wanted to, that's not even an option available to me, okay?
Hey Destiny, could you just do me a huge favor and signal boost this? McMonroe from SC2, poor guy really needs some help.
He's already he's got $3,200 of his $2,500 goal. What are they even asking for donations for? Okay, well, good luck. I mean, you just promoted it, so. Okay, sorry. All right, here we go.
Okay? The easy go-to meme is either family courts or women and children first in disasters, or the draft, or any of these other examples.
Oh, okay, fuck.
In which women hold more power over men societally. Because patriarchy isn't universal.
Dude, if we scream into the past anymore in this debate, Disrupt King is going to come out of this saying, Hodor, Hodor. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Think they hold more power, or do you think that
when the Twin Towers are falling and women get to stand in the front of the line, yeah.
I don't know if that actually happened, but yeah, I don't think that actually happened.
All right.
I don't.
Wait, he doesn't believe that like women and children first, or like even right wingers play into this race narrative. Like how many times, like if you're a refugee coming from another country, women, we love you. Children, oh come in, man, go back to your country, you piece of shit, and work on rebuilding your shit. Get out of here, you loser. Like what the fuck. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't say guy anymore, which is gender neutral. I'm gonna like explicitly change my vocabulary since you guys apparently can't handle, or you people can't handle that. Do I have to? I call women guys like as well. Deuterino, like what? I don't understand. Okay. Change the vowel in that word to gals. Nobody says gal ever. Nobody, even in the fucking South, even in the Midwest, we never talk about girls as gals. Like, this guy's crazy. But, okay. Guy isn't gender neutral in my opinion. Guy is ultra gender neutral. What's up, guys? Hey, guys, what's up? There's like, that is like maybe 60% of the time, but like people use guy as like gender neutral like all the time. What's wrong with this guy? But like, but okay, whatever, I don't care.
I don't know anything about I don't think anything happened with the Twin Towers, but all right. What I'm saying is that like
when there's a phone call for domestic abuse and the police show up and arrest the man no matter what, that's an example.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's definitely wrong. I mean,
but you don't think that's an example of systemic power in favor of women?
No, not systemic power.
Wait,
no,
how is
not
it
at
not?
all.
What's up?
Dad, you done yet?
Almost. We're almost done with this. We're working our way through. Okay.
If you don't get done soon, I'm gonna be angry.
No, well, you'll live.
It's
wait,
literally.
not at all.
Wait, what?
Hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain this very easily to you. It's actually super, super easy.
Commercial break. Good one. How do you feel having to run ads on your stream like
Shout out to the
Feels
ones
great,
turning
man.
heads, turning the tables, flipping the script, and dishing the labels. Shout out to you, and to me, to the future we want to see. Turn it up. Let me hear you say, "Hey yo, we make today."
Do you know why that's the case?
Sorry, Dad.
Now, it is a bad thing. It is a bad outcome.
Going to be the abuser, but is that an excuse?
Wait a second. Hold on a second, my dude. You have to actually understand why this is the case. It is because it is assumed that women cannot defend themselves at all. They are literally dehumanized even in that.
No, I think the reason they arrest the men is because generally men are going to be...
Okay, this is like a weird issue too that comes up a lot, is where people try to like do the equality shit so hard, they start to miss out on like important like differences that we do have to account for. Like, women are generally under more threat of like oh fuck, hold on 1 second. Like, we have to acknowledge like the average differences between like men and women, like physically, in order to understand why there are like different threats related to men and women as well.
Seen as the aggressors.
You are absolutely dead wrong on this. It's because for all of society, women have been presented as completely powerless and needing to be saved at all times. And interestingly,
this is what happens when you let your ideology like take over your brain and you like stop thinking. It is so damaging. Like, so it's hard to get like an accurate estimate on like who gets abused more, like men or women, because I've seen anything from men get abused way more to men aren't abused as much. But the one thing that everybody can come together and agree on is that men have a much higher likelihood of like seriously injuring a woman versus like a woman like attacking a man. Like, even if men suffer abuse at similar or greater rates, men have a much higher likelihood of like delivering like serious physical damage to women. Yeah.
Do you think women don't generally need to get saved?
Hold on. I'm sorry, what?
Do you not think that women generally in like...
Is this the mask off moment where you just like...
Do you think men are stronger than women?
I mean, like, yeah, to a certain degree.
Okay, so do you think in like any...
Thanks for teaching me not to interact with Chatfield Spardman.
Good job, I'm glad you learned. Welcome to your first Destiny, Ben. This is such an... When somebody has problems like answering questions like this, I have a hard time believing that they're having a good faith conversation. This is a really easy one. Like,
sort of like threatening situation, like it might make some kind of sense.
You are now doing... Wait, hold on. Wow, this is really fascinating. You are actually proving my point live.
No,
you are proving
I'm really not. If you think I am, you are.
She sounds like John Zerka.
Wait, hold on. Let me explain this to you. You're literally proving my point immediately.
Really? How?
Right now.
I'm curious. What point of yours?
You are saying that women are fragile and must always be protected to the degree that it is okay. You literally just said it.
Always.
It is.
I never said must always.
Wait, let me finish. Yes, you just said it is rational for them to assume that men will be the aggressor. You literally just did a toxic masculinity line.
No, I never said aggressor.
Yes,
I said more of a threat.
That's the same thing. You know that's exactly the same thing, right?
So again, in abusive relationships, women and men could could abuse each other at similar rates, but men are more likely to deliver like severe physical harm to women than women are to men. This isn't like controversial at all, though. It shouldn't be controversial at all.
Being more of a threat is not the same as being an aggressor. Absolutely not.
More of a threat is absolutely the same. Like, if you're
as
saying
being
that
the
it's
aggressor,
rational,
no shot. What are you talking about? If I'm holding a fully automatic rifle and somebody's coming at me with a knife, who's the aggressor?
What?
If I'm holding a gun and someone's charging me with a knife, who's the aggressor?
What?
What does that have to do with anything?
Answer the question. If I'm holding a gun and someone's charging me with a knife, who is the aggressor?
Oh, did you shoot first?
If I am holding a gun and someone's charging me with a knife, who's the aggressor?
Did you shoot? I'm trying to get more information.
No, I haven't fired a single bullet. The gun's actually...
Then obviously, the guy rushing at you with a knife is the aggressor, of course.
Okay, but who's the bigger threat?
The guy with the knife who's charging at you?
Really? Not the guy holding a gun?
Yeah. Like,
What?
I mean, it depends on the context, right?
Oh my
like,
God.
it totally depends
Wait.
on yeah, like to who, right? If you're holding a gun and somebody's charging at you with a knife and you shoot at the guy and then the police come back and you have lowered the gun because you shot at the guy with the knife and you go, hey, you're not a threat at all.
I wonder if she had
I
similar
don't know
takes
what
with
you
Rittenhouse.
I don't know how you could, with a straight face, say that aggressor and bigger threat are the same thing. That's actually crazy to me.
I'm sorry. Listen, I'm really confused as to what argument you're making. Okay?
I'm saying that somebody being
I don't
the
know what
aggressor
you're
is irrelevant of how much of a threat that they pose.
Wait, but it absolutely wait, hold on.
Wait,
a second.
not at all. They're literally unrelated to each other entirely.
I want to get to the bottom of what you're saying. Somebody being a bigger threat, what does that functionally mean? Like in the context. Do you think
Being a
that
bigger
in the case,
threat, having
capacity
more
to do
capacity
damage.
cause harm.
Oh my God.
Okay. So do you think then, given in your little hypothetical that you've drawn up here, do you think then that if the person with the knife was
All right, we got okay. Scrub King, you're taking a 2-month break after this. Okay, we're just spending too much time, too much time in the fucking same brain area. Okay, not good.
Charging at you, and you shoot at them. Maybe you don't kill them. Maybe you shoot at them, and they back off, and the police come in and they shoot you because you're holding a gun. Do you think that's justified?
What?
Because under your argument, you're
Wait,
saying
what?
because-
No, I'm confused.
We are so far removed. I'm just talking about aggressor versus bigger threat. That's all I'm talking about. These definitions.
Yeah,
just these definitions.
No, because you've intended, you've asked, you've demanded to be super hair splitty about these words. When
It's
my
super
point-
hair splitty.
Wait,
I don't know what
absolutely
you're
is.
saying.
You literally brought up this hypothetical. What is your point here?
My point is
one,
that
Dono.
it's reasonable
okay,
to
man.
see the man as the bigger threat in a domestic abuse scenario.
Damn.
But no,
Nice
please let me finish the sentence. Please, there was a comma and there was a but, okay?
Yeah.
But it is not okay to assume that they are the aggressor. Because these are two separate things.
Damn. So what you just said was a non-point. It was a complete non sequitur.
It's actually an extremely valid point.
Really? Okay. So
Because
what
I
you're
think it
saying
is unfair
wait
that
a
in a
minute.
domestic abuse
This
scenario,
conversation
the man
is over
always
now.
arrested
This is
no
like
matter
we're
what,
done with this
generally.
now. Basically, this conversation.
When they
Because
could
he's
be
the
the
bigger
victim
threat,
easily.
isn't he?
Even
Because
though
he's
they
the
pose a bigger threat,
which
they
is
could
what
be the
you
victim.
were advocating for. Your arguments are like a pretzel. my
No, I'm not advocating for that.
Okay.
I do not think you should arrest the biggest threat. I think you should arrest the aggressor.
Okay. So when we talk about why men are arrested all the time,
it's because they're seen as the aggressors.
They're seen not just as the aggressor, but they're
They're
seen
as
both
both,
as a threat.
but
and
they
an
are
aggressor.
seen as
Yeah.
the aggressors by default, which is incorrect.
Okay. Yeah, but you
But
do
they are the
realize
bigger
that the
threat
reason,
in almost every
wait, you do
situation. They are
realize-
going to be the bigger threat, but that
You
doesn't
do
mean
realize.
You realize though
You
that
realize.
those things are very closely tied. That
No,
people
not
who
at
are
all.
sad-
Actually, somebody
my
being
God.
a threat has literally nothing to
Wait,
do with whether or not they're the
real?
aggressor.
For real? The funny thing is that they just had a conversation about suicide. Women attempt suicide, I think, at equal rates or greater than men, but men are more successful at killing themselves. So one could technically be, if we're looking at suicide as an aggression, women are more aggressive. However, men are more lethal because they kill themselves more successfully. Like, that's perfectly analogous right there. You have to be bad faith to not understand this. Like, this point is not that difficult to understand.
Nothing at all. Absolutely.
But it has a lot to do with the perception. When you have low information, if you have an assumption that someone is a threat, I mean, this literally
That's
happens.
cooking. I
Like
hope you
this,
get us
this
out
actually
of
has
this
a
fucking
direct
loop, so I
parallel
will blow my
with
brains
racism.
out.
This is a
In
direct
a
parallel
video
with
game.
racism.
So do you think it's like
No,
good that
me
police
and
officers will just arrest the black guy by default? Or
No, you are
Okay, so
arguing
then-
that. You
No,
are arguing that. Like you don't even
I'm
know your own
not.
arguments. What I'm saying is that
What?
if you have a societal standard that says that somebody else is the biggest threat, and that is accepted, then when people are making snap judgments, they're going to bring those prejudices in with them, and that's going to lead to these things. And what I'm talking about in the context of the original conversation, before you went on this random tangent about some other bullshit, is that the assumptions that men have with regard to all of this doesn't actually lead to systemic power for women in any way. Women are not empowered. Women are not empowered by the fact that men get.
Okay, wait. So if one group of people are systemically disempowered, No. I wanna run you through these little hoops real quick.
Oh my god.
So like, if you have one group of people, right, and they're
So
systemically disempowered, right? There's
Yeah.
some system in place
Yes.
that makes them have less power, right?
Huh?
Would that make the other group of people have more power?
Yes.
Okay, so then like let's say
I
if
am
like
Laura. Well, I
so
guess
no
you
let's
can,
say
right?
let's say if black people
I like how she's
generally-
like so fucking petrified. This is also another way. This is how I know, dude. I do this all the time. This is how I know somebody hasn't thought through their arguments. Okay, go back and find debate examples. All right, when somebody asks me, well, do you think that this thing, blah 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 blah, like generally I'll own it. It's like, yeah, I do believe that. Yes, I do believe that. One thing that'll happen on Turnabout though is usually when I ask somebody a question like, okay, I'm curious. Do you think that if 2 plus 2 is equal to 4, do you think 2 plus 4 could equal 6? Or if you think 2 plus 2 equals 4, do you think 4 minus 2 equals 2? And as soon as I ask a question like that, people will be like, well, yeah, hold on. Like, they're so fucking scared of saying 4 minus 2. They're like so scared of it because they don't know what's coming next. They don't know. They don't know what the next part of that argument is. So they won't actually like agree with it. They're like, well, that's not what I said. Like, yeah, you know? And it's funny because she's doing the exact same thing where she's so scared of agreeing with any question that Discovery King asks because she hasn't thought through her entire argument. She's like discovering it in real time and trying to walk him into buckets.
like whenever there's a crime, they get arrested like more often, regardless of if they're the perpetrator or the victim. They just arrest the black guy instantly. That would be like systemic disempowerment, right? And then no, let me just walk you through the whole thing, okay? So black people get arrested by default whenever there's a phone call to the police, right? That would be systemic disempowerment for black people, and then the inverse of that would be anybody who's not black would be systemically empowered, right?
She's too scared to agree with anything.
In this particular example, I don't know. I don't know that that would actually be an empowerment. It would just be the absence of it. It would more be, I mean, because when we're talking about this, it would depend largely on like whether it's white police, right? As far as whether that was systemic power. When we're talking about women, women aren't granted a systemic power by not being arrested. They're literally seen. They're literally seen.
Yeah, they are. If the other group is disempowered.
All right, this is the like fourth time that you've interrupted me when it was my turn to talk. I'm having enough of this.
I'm sorry.
I'm getting to the point where like if we want to go into the real memes, like I can get mean because this so far has been like an incel whole like rabbit hole. But like we can get there. You're gonna, yeah, it has been. And if we're gonna start getting into the interrupty like really like trying to do the donkey thing, I promise you I will beat you. But that's okay. Like I was more interested in having it like an interesting probing into your meme. But as we dug deeper, I just keep finding all these further incel memes.
Imagine bragging. I'm sorry, dude, but when you come onto my stream to cry in a fucking 2-hour debate about how like, oh, you admit that the only reason why you're on Twitter is to bully people. You can't sit there and brag about being able to dunk anybody. You can't dunk shit, dude. As soon as somebody makes fun of you for like 15 different possible things, you're gonna cry on fucking Twitter to try to cancel them. I'm sorry, but if you've ever tried to cancel somebody for bullying somebody on fucking social media, you lose all rights to pretend that you can fucking dunk on anybody. Like, Jesus Christ. Fuck out of here, dude. Or, I'm sorry, fuck out of here, dude, is an expression I say. I meant fuck out of here, woman, because that should be the expression that I use. My bad on that one. Fucking chat. What? I'm so nice. I love you.
Memes. So let's get to the point in this. What I'm talking about right here with regard to this is that women are not given societal respect. In fact, they're seen as too weak to possibly be the one that's wrong. Now, I will agree that in the very micro,
I can just disprove her argument right now. Like, you want to see an example of women benefiting from being treated as children? Hold on. Almost, Nathan. Look, she tricks this guy. And when the police come in, watch. Look at this. Look at her beat this guy up. Now watch. Look, she shoots and kills people, then she cries, and look, the police just walk right by her, and they pretend that she didn't do anything. Look, she's benefiting right now from patriarchy, and then she runs away.
Isn't that a Batman movie?
Yep, crazy, huh?
Wait, Catwoman's in Batman?
Where do you think Catwoman comes from?
What?
From Batman.
Since when?
What do you mean since when? I'm pretty sure that's where Catwoman comes from originally, is Batman.
Catwoman, Batman's girlfriend?
In
Chat,
some
watch
shows...
out, here come the real memes bonus.
What?
Meme. Ooh, fuck chat, stop
Yeah.
being triggered over the use of the word dude and guys.
Okay, nice. Alright.
In the, like, individual...
Wait, how much longer is this debate? Are we almost done here?
No. You're done right now, actually.
Individual circumstance, a woman could potentially take advantage of that to her advantage. But that doesn't mean that there's a systemic empowerment, because when we're talking about systemic issues, it actually matters what the reason behind those issues are. And in the example that you used, where you're talking about, oh, well, black people get arrested instantly by the police, that's not even the same reason. The reason why black people are arrested instantaneously by the police is because we have a racist police force that has justified this type of absurd discrimination. And when we're talking about women versus men, we're talking about a completely different dynamic. So these aren't parallel. Do you see what I'm talking about?
No. Oh, God.
Or were you just not paying attention?
Oh, God.
To be honest, when you said that, like, it doesn't necessarily systemically empower one group when another is disempowered, I kind of stopped listening because this is just,
Okay,
like,
all right.
this
Well,
is-
I see what's the thing. So let me just summarize.
I don't know how you could argue
summarize your argument
otherwise.
exactly. Let me just
If you
summarize.
lower one group of
You got
people,
the point. No, all right, my dude. Listen, you've gotten really fucking disrespectful since you came on here, and this is interesting. No, it was super interesting
Okay.
because I came on hoping to question you in good faith, and the
I
further
mean, you
that we
called
went
me
on,
an incel.
I just called you an incel after you interrupted me about 4 times, and I'm not gonna lie. At this point, it is increasingly seeming like you are more incel-y than I thought originally.
Oh,
because I came
okay.
in originally, like I came in with literally 100% good faith.
Oh,
But
of
after
course.
interrupting me, and now you're doing the smuggling, and now you just are straight up tuning out in the middle of when I'm talking to you and thinking that makes you feel good, actually really feels really fucking weird. And I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie, this is something I encounter pretty frequently.
With other incels.
And it does play into that sort of, it does kind of play into that sort of incel-y kind of bullshit, doesn't it? That you would just think that, oh, I'm just going to tune out while I'm talking to this woman. We're talking about gender issues. I'm just going to, I tuned out when you did this. Haha, smuckle. And then I'm going to interrupt you when it's your turn. Yeah, that's a little disrespectful, my dude. So, for sure, we can keep memeing like
Holy
this,
yikes.
but let's be honest. Your argument is more or less that men have no culpability in any of this. You regularly were very, very, very liberal
I never
with your,
said
you were very, I'm still talking. You were very, very liberal with your use of the term titty streamer, and then you backed off like 6 different times, backpedaling on what a titty streamer is. I'm
You
not gonna
didn't.
lie. What it sounds like to me is like you have a problem with women, and you think that it's like the women's place to assuage the egos of men so that men won't stalk and rape them, which is what actually happens in our society at a ridiculously shocking rate. And you're unwilling to say, damn, maybe there's a problem with our patriarchal, male-driven society that men need to address. Maybe if men treated each other with a little bit more kindness, maybe if men...
It's so funny. I like watching this. This is mean. I like watching this happen to like another person because like I recognize it's harder to do it in like real time to understand what's going on. But like she has like the same like MO and how she operates in every debate. So it's like plethora of fucking horrible insults, trying to like push somebody into a position that they don't actually own over and over and over again, trying to pigeonhole somebody and strawman the fuck out of somebody, like getting them to weasel, like arguing on these very small minor tangents that don't matter, taking very small victories around the argument, and then at the very end coming back in with a sweeping overhanded statement, overgeneralizing everything that's going on, making it seem like an insult, like replaying all of your own points, like not letting them respond to anything, gish galloping back every single bullshit argument you had, mischaracterizing the position, and then acting like you're walking away the winner. It's like the exact same thing. Yeah. Holy Christ. And the funny thing is that the Scrub King, dare I say it, has been a beta in this whole conversation. He's actually been like so demure and like not conciliatory, but like considerate of her opinions. He's like incorporating what she's saying into his responses. He's like trying to find agreement where he can. Like he's like doing everything he can to be like a good faith interlocutor. And she's just like, I noticed that you used the word women. Are you a fucking incel? Like, oh my God, it's been unreal. The real thing is that I would need to show this conversation to like a disinterested third party, and I'm curious who they would feel like won this debate, like who won this conversation. I'm like so curious.
Men taught each other and took the time to teach each other that hey, you can't just assume that a woman, if a woman says you're cute, that you can therefore fuck that woman. Maybe that would actually solve some of our problems. Maybe if we started breaking down patriarchy among the people who benefit the most from patriarchy, we could actually make some progress. But you weren't even willing to go halfway there. In fact, you said that most of this is on women. And so I feel like at this point, your hand has...
He said most of this in this one particular circumstance could be fixed. But I don't think he's saying that women, period, can fix... I don't think he said a single time women, period, can fix patriarchy. But, okay.
Been played. You played your hand a while ago when you were unwilling to even consider the fact that maybe men have a pretty big part to play in this as well, especially considering that in the big picture, women bear the brunt of the blowback of all of this.
Okay, I got a few problems with what you said. One, the only reason I used the word titty streamer is because you did. So it's pretty interesting that all of a sudden I'm the one being liberal with the usage of it when I only used it after you did, and even when I did, I think I immediately clarified that what I meant was people who were exploitative in their behavior. So I just like to clear that little bit up. As for the rest of what you said, I don't think I've ever said that...
What? It's kind of like we're stand users and you have Scrub and I have Demon. I don't think you would agree with anything Demon says here, Vosh. I'm pretty sure Demon would be one of the people that would be like posting on like the forum. There's some place, it's like Shit Liberal says where they have like a bot for you, where like every time somebody posts about you, some bot shows up about how you're transphobic, sexist, misogynistic, blah, 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 blah. I'm pretty sure that like you would disagree with this person, but maybe not, I don't know, we'll see.
Men bear no culpability. In fact, I think this entire fucking conversation, I have been very careful to make sure to say that these are complicated problems where multiple people can be at fault, and some of the responsibility can fall on some parties. I think the
Actually, I believe if we're clear,
Okay.
just to be clear about this, I believe you said that women, the main thing that needs to happen with women needed to start paying more compliments. Just so we're clear on this.
I think yes, the main cause of this specific phenomenon, remember we're talking about this one specific area of men reading too much into women's compliments, I think the lion's share of the cause there probably going to be the lack of compliments from women in general. That's what I would say.
Well, yeah, so interestingly, my concerns with the meme, as we dug into it, were demonstrated. Well, no, I mean, it isn't really about the meme anymore. But it's interesting that the meme, that like my chat's intuition on the meme was very telling of the sort of worldview, which is the assumption that basically, you know, women owe men a fuckload, and if women get stalked and harassed,
I don't think I've ever said oh.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what you've said. Your argument is
really.
implied.
Can you find me any point in which I unironically said or implied that women owe random men anything?
Yeah, literally 5 seconds ago. When
really?
You said,
what did I say?
Yep, exactly. When you literally you motherfucking just said it. In fact, we could literally rewind this and play it back. It'd be really cool if I had that ability. I don't have a tape deck, but it'd be super cool. You just said a couple minutes ago that when referring to this specific issue, aka when men way over assume what women are saying, because when a woman says, "Oh, hey, you're cute," that they over assume that and assume that that entitles them to sexual attention. You said that the bulk of that problem falls on women. So yes, you
of that one specific.
Literally made that argument. You just made that argument.
Misrepresenting the argument.
Just heard you make that exact argument.
No, because I never said falls on. I never said anything about fault.
Yes,
I said
literally
cause. I did not. I was very extremely specific to use the word cause instead of fault.
What do you mean by cause? Wait, when you say it's caused by women, that means that the responsibility to fix it would fall on women. Yes?
That's not that, dude. It's so. I called you guys, dude. Sorry, I'm speaking to like a not calling her a dude. Okay. There are differences between causes. There are differences between causes and like faults, like depending on how you're viewing this, right? Like if a black guy steals food to feed his family because they have no money and or whatever, like who's yeah, he did it. It might be his particular fault, but like the cause for this could be something much grander, right? Like these are like totally different things. I feel like most people would understand this though. Like Demon is just so fucking hungry to score dunks. Like Jesus.
At all. That is a huge leap. Just because something is the cause of something does not mean it is the responsibility of them to fix it.
True.
That is a huge leap.
Okay, can you square that with
That's
what
so
you said
easy.
Earlier,
That's
where
such an
you
easy
blamed-
statement to defend.
Where you said it was the reluctance of women to engage in discussions about their own harassment online, and you said, well, maybe if they weren't so afraid to talk about it, the problem would actually get fixed. See,
I
here's the thing.
literally never said that ever. In
Oh
fact,
my
I think
God.
I was extremely specifically clear to say that sexism would exist without this, and that it is just an extra fuel source. I think I literally said that.
Straight up, dude. Like this is at the
Like,
point
you're
where
just
you're
lying
just
about things that
lying.
I've said, though.
No, you are literally lying about the things that you
Literally
said in this
lying.
argument. We
I
literally
will-
have the.
I will find you the clip where I specifically say unprompted that sexism would exist without.
Wait, that has
even if-
nothing to do. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. Your position at every juncture of this discussion, every single juncture, has been to put the responsibility for solving the problem mostly, if
no,
not
the
completely.
responsibility for solving it.
Hold on a second. Okay, you can squeeze around the words. You can
not
try and
squeezing.
massage and put around it. But what you said is that, oh well, if women would just do this, it would solve the problem. What you're doing is
I mean,
functionally.
it would, wouldn't it?
No, it wouldn't. Not at all. Do you think?
How so?
Do you think that women paying men more attention in a world where men already get an incredible amount of attention from women, and then also abuse that, would solve the
Are
problem?
you think men get a lot of positive attention from women spontaneously in a non-romantic way?
Some men do. Yep.
Some.
But it's rare, and you want to know why it's rare?
What a
It's
weasel.
rare because men.
Wait, so
have
is it
no-
rare or is it a lot?
It's rare for an individual to
Wait,
have
no,
that
but
type
you
of.
just said it was a lot, though.
All right, are you just trolling at this point? Is this like?
You just said it was a lot.
No, I didn't. I said certain men.
I will.
Dude.
You literally just said the words in a world in which men get a lot of attention. I'll send you the clip right now.
Let me just let's try and do this again, because here's what keeps happening. You keep interrupting me in the middle of points, and then you try to act like you got a gotcha, and then I try to figure out what the fuck you're actually trying to argue, and you're not arguing anything, and it's making me increasingly frustrated.
Like, wait, that was actually unbelievable projection, because she just perfectly described her own behavior. Like 1,000,000%. She just 1,000,000% described exactly what's going on. Trying to get a bunch of gotchas, misunderstanding the point, and then like...
Because what it seems like you're doing is being a clown. And if you're being a clown and you just can't like admit when you've exhausted your debates, that's fine. I didn't really expect it to get this intense, but I mean, to a certain degree, like, holy shit, my dude. But on the other hand, it's like, what is your point here? Sort of point are you trying to make? We have a society where men have normalized it to the degree that nearly every woman you talk to, and it's funny, if you took the time to go watch what women are actually talking about and the problems that women deal with in online spaces, you might actually know this. You might actually know some of these things. But yeah, if you took that time to go figure that out, you'd find out that it's a widespread issue that women receive an incredible amount of sexual harassment, stalking, for nothing, even when they don't do anything at all. And when they do, they increase the risk of that greatly. And if that's the case in a society that is nonetheless pervaded by patriarchy, then at least we should be able to admit that at least a pretty good chunk of that is going to have to come from men coming together and changing their behavior. So what are you actually saying against that, instead of, like, I don't know, trying to get gotcha?
Well, if I had to condense, I mean, we're kind of on a different argument.
Anyone order a package?
Wait, that's us playing a game from the Jackbox Party Pack 7.
I drew Pizza Robot. Nothing beats that.
Really Hungry Bear does.
Well, then I'll draw Really Hungry Bear, and then I'll win.
You can't do that, Jake. You're creating a temporal paradox. What are you thinking?
I was thinking about winning.
Let's make some weird memories with Champed Up, part of the Jackbox Party Pack 7.
From the one we originally began with the tweet. So I will try and condense the past hour or so. No, more like half hour. I'll try to condense like the last half hour into one point, which is that I think that the largest cause of men overreacting to compliments and reading too much into them, I think that the largest cause of that is the lack of compliments that men get primarily from women. That would be my point.
Okay, so if that is the case, if the largest cause is the lack of compliments, then who is responsible for changing and fixing that problem?
That's a complicated question.
Okay. Are you just going to avoid it?
I think we collectively as a society, it's kind of a dumb answer, but like we collectively as a society are responsible, I guess, to like foster spaces in which women feel more comfortable giving compliments to men. And
do you think men have any responsibility?
Well, men are part of society, so yes.
Okay, well, what's their responsibility? Because you've told us what women should be doing. You've said that multiple times here. What you believe women should be doing for men. What do you think men should be doing?
Probably help to foster spaces in which, I mean, I'm just gonna say the same thing again. We as a society should probably collectively work to foster spaces in which women feel safer in order to give more compliments to men in their lives.
Damn. So you're very willing to engage in incredible specificity with what you demand from women, but then when it's time for men, it's like, well, society needs to do this sort of thing. What should men do?
Didn't he give the same answer for both?
Come on,
didn't Scrub literally
in there and give us some real statements.
Well, because it's okay. Okay. The reason I can be specific is because, I mean, all that's required of women is to give compliments. Now, in order to build a space in which oh my, you get mad at me for interrupting. Please let me finish. All that needs to be done to fix the problem of no compliments for men is more compliments. That's an easy thing to do. The hard part is making a space in which women do that more often. That's the complicated part, because it turns out humans are complicated. Sociology is a complicated science. Okay, so
part time to Scrub King tier 4 sub. You seem to be an avid watcher as well, the way you're almost predicting his arguments. Anyways, here's 8 reasons why men are bad unrelated to the current discussion.
Cool.
Pardon me if I can't give you specific ideas for how to change culture, okay? That's why it's easy to give what women need to do to fix the problem, and why it's hard to say what society needs to do. Because the problem is a lack of compliments. The solution is more compliments. So obviously it's easy to be specific about women and hard to
You
be
literally,
specific
wait,
about
in this,
society.
I just want to point something out. In this literal last sentence that you
Literal.
said, I asked you, what should men be doing? And you went off on a big tirade about this, that, and the other thing. And you said, well, it's really easy to tell what women should do, but it's hard to do with society. And you never said anything about men. You literally don't have
Men
any.
are a part of society. Are you
Yeah,
serious?
but what should men do? You're willing to highlight what women should do. What should men do, my dude? This shouldn't be hard. You're like destroying your own credibility live. Like,
What do you mean?
What should
Men
men
are a part of society.
Okay, hold on. Let me just summarize something for you. So you've said that it would be quote unquote very easy for women to just give more compliments, despite the fact.
No.
That,
Oh,
no.
God.
Let me finish. You literally just said that.
I said that's the easy part, yes. Which does not mean it is easy for women to give compliments.
You literally said it was easy for them. I'm sorry. You said
I said it was the easy part.
Multiple people in chat are telling me that you did actually say that. I'm not the only one who remembers.
She just
Nick,
can't
do we wanna
understand.
trade clips? Because I think I have
literally
a clip of you, the thing from
Please,
earlier. Do we want to trade
please.
clips now?
No, I would just love for you to stop being a Weasley liar, because you are actually being really Weasley right now. You literally said all women have to do is do this. You
Yeah,
strongly...
I was being somewhat facetious because obviously I
Well, now you
understand
can't have
that
it
they're...
both ways.
Okay.
Either be facetious or speak your points correctly. If you're gonna get mad about being misunderstood, maybe you shouldn't be so fucking facetious. Now, next, if that's the case, we can acknowledge in this very conversation, in this exact conversation that we've had together, we've talked about how it is indeed a fact that women are often their interest is overassumed, that you believe that saying somebody is, for example, you yourself have demonstrated this. You think if somebody tells you you're cute, that's like an invitation, that's flirting in your mind. And now, no, wait, we've established that this is the case. We've established that men overdo this all the time. So it actually isn't just that women have to pay compliments. It's that women have to pay compliments at risk to themselves. You are asking actually quite a lot of women, and then when I ask you for just a simple thing, what should men be responsible for, you cannot answer. And what that indicates to me is that you have a very clear bias in here.
No, I was pretty clear on what men need to do. You just won't accept the fact that men are a part of society.
What does men need to do? Just say it. Come on, it should be really easy for you. What do men need to do?
So men should help along with the rest of society.
Oh my
to
god,
foster
you can't
spaces.
do it! You literally can't do it to Scrub King. This is so sad. You literally can't do it.
I'm doing it right now.
No, you aren't. You literally aren't. When you were asked to talk about women, you said women need to do this, women need to do that, women should be doing this, and I should be doing this. And then when it comes to men, you go men, and along with the rest of society, you're doing the Donald Trump thing. Literally, you're doing the Donald Trump thing.
What Donald Trump thing?
The Donald Trump thing, where he goes like, oh yeah, like all of the, the bad guys and everybody else, you all gotta just calm down. It's like when people say, hey, why don't you denounce the Proud Boys? He goes, I denounce the Proud Boys and Antifa. And it's like, dude, why can't you just denounce the Proud Boys? And then I ask you, what do men need to do? And you go, and now you're smuckling again, which is hilarious. But I ask you, what do men need to do? And you go, well, men and society need to do this. Well, obviously men are a part of society, but what do men need to do? We've already talked about what you think women need to do, but you can't answer straight, and haven't for almost 15 minutes, 10 minutes now, admitted what the fuck what men are actually supposed to do. You just put it all on women. This is why I said that before, and then you said, no, I didn't, and now I've proven, yes, you do.
Men should help to foster spaces in which women feel safer to give more compliments to the men in their lives.
Okay, cool. How do they do that?
Which is exactly what I said before, just replace the word men with society.
Yeah, because you can't answer it. How do they do that? How do they foster those spaces?
How do they? You realize this is a complex sociological question, right? This is like saying.
Wait a second. Why is it complex and sociological when I ask you
Okay,
about
because
what
this is like saying, well, we need to work. Okay.
No.
I was gonna answer your question, but
go for it. Try.
Okay, so this is like asking the question, well, okay, so we need to lower wealth inequality in America, okay? That's a thing we need to do. How do we do that? And then getting upset when the other person doesn't have, like, complicated economic proposals, okay?
No, let me give you an example of what would be a better and more correct parallel. Let me just give you a quick example. It would be if I said, damn, we really need to do something about wealth inequality. And I was to say, it seems to me like poor people have to work really hard and they get almost nothing for it, while rich people are able to collect a lot of money every year. And then you said, well, no, I think poor people have a lot to blame here. Poor people should do this, this, and this, and they should be working these many more hours. And then I said, well, don't you think rich people should do it? And you go, well, yeah, rich people and the rest of society should do it. That would have been a more accurate example, because that's what you keep doing.
What?
Okay. Couple problems. One.
Okay.
Never said blame. I have been very careful to never use the word blame ever, because I know that's probably going to be pretty touchy. So
it doesn't. The term blame doesn't matter. What matters here is
it actually does, because something can be the cause of a problem without being to blame.
Oh my god, you are so weaselly. I didn't expect you to be this weaselly.
This is just how words work.
No, this isn't what words work. This is you literally dodging a question for 10 minutes. An incredibly simple question.
This is how words work.
No, this isn't really. That's not what. You can't just say this is how words work.
So do you think that if something is the cause of something, that also makes it that entity's responsibility to fix it?
Generally, yes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Generally, that's a big word. That's carrying a lot of weight there.
No, it isn't. It's generally that's the rule. Now,
okay, but generally implies that there's situations where it's not.
I mean, there could be. Yeah, like for example, I don't know.
Okay, so I'm just
here's an example. Wait, I got an example for you. Here's an example. If an earthquake happens, wait, no, let me finish. If an earthquake happens, it is the fault of the earthquake. Haha, literally, fault line joke.
I'm not talking about a natural phenomenon.
Okay, so then there are circumstances in which it doesn't make sense. But in general,
no, I'm not talking about natural
in general, when we're talking in general, when we're talking about people. If people are engaging in something and people are a part of something, a part of a structure or a superstructure or whatever word you want to use, it is generally, to some degree, their responsibility to fix a thing if they are causing a thing.
Really? Then what's the point of government?
What?
She knows she fucked up.
Okay, so my counter argument
here is what?
God damn it.
One thing I get asked a lot is what inspires me. Looking at different things that catch my eye, color combination or a pattern.
My name is Kimberly Margarita, and I'm a makeup artist.
Okay, hold on. We're pausing, and now none of you are going to get the finality of this debate review if you don't help me with this. I just realized my miner is not working. And if you don't solve this, we're not going over any more of the debate. It needs power and somewhere to put shit? Okay. This thing right here is saying device missing channel. But this here is at 0 out of 32 channels. How could this possibly be missing a channel? How? Go to the original part of the controller. If it's at 0 to 32, it's probably disconnected. It looks connected to me. Maybe getting shorted to ground at that channel. Shut the fuck up. It's either disconnected or there are too many channels in use. How are there too many channels though? 3 out of 32, 1 out of 32, 3 out of 32. This one is at 3 out of 32. At this junction here, it's at 22 out of 32. 22 out of 32. 10 out of 32. 3 out of 32. Do you think it's these cables here? Like, I've got, like, these cables are connected to every drive. At the controller connection. The one right below the controller. Wait, what do you mean? What controller? Check the controller connection. It has 32 maxed. Wait, what is controller again? I don't even know what that means. Oh, ME controller. Oh. Oh no. So do I just build another controller and stick it somewhere or what? Oh god. You can use another side of it. So like... Oh no. If I do that, does that fix it? Can I unconnect this or no? Hold on. Okay. Does that work? Are we okay now? So this is at 0 to 32. This is at 10 out of 32. This is at 24 to 32. Get a new colored cable. Oh. That works, but it'll still be kind of cancer. Well, it should work, right? Device online. Oh, okay. Damn it. How long has this not been mining? Probably since I added my last device. Okay, look at how close I am. Mel, we're almost done, I swear to God, okay? Stop getting upset. Love you.
Wait, what? You talked to me?
Nope. I have 9 creative energy cells. I need to make 3 more. And then once I make these 3 more energy cells, guys, I just need to make these airships in the middle. I think these airships shouldn't be that bad to make. And then after that, we've got 2 more creative items. Then the boss, okay? Whew. All right. Back to this. Why don't you use an ender chest instead? I never learned ender chest at all, so I don't know how to use any of those. Okay, back to the ads.
Okay, can you let me explain, or are you just gonna say what?
Go ahead.
Okay, can I continue?
Can you?
So, there are bad things that happen in this world, right?
Yeah.
And we would say that sometimes these bad things that happen, it doesn't really make much sense to say that the people that caused those bad things are responsible in fixing it, because we have a government for that. So things like, I don't know, homelessness, right? That's a bad thing. Probably not good that people are homeless. Now, are we going to say that it's the specific landlord that evicted them or the person that fired them? Are we going to say they're responsible for fixing the problem? No, because that's pretty dumb. We're probably going to say it's like the government's responsibility to solve that problem, right? To make it right?
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about right now.
I don't think what I said is that complicated, but I can...
No, I just don't know how it connects at all. We're talking about classes.
I'm giving you an example of something that can be caused by one group of people.
So are you saying that the government should step in and force women to give men more compliments?
No, I am just giving you an example. Okay, I'm just giving you an example.
She can't engage with any argument.
Something
she's
that
not.
can happen
Well, she might
that
be
is
able to, but
bad,
she's not interested
that
in
is
it here.
caused by one person, but it is the responsibility of a different person to fix.
But it isn't, though. Like, what do you mean?
Well,
like,
but it
okay.
is, though.
Oh, hold on, no, it isn't. Okay, because what you're talking about, you're conflating you're like literally just bananaing back and forth.
Literally.
Between like fucking boomeranging back and forth between personal responsibility versus societal responsibility. If we're talking about homelessness as a problem, homelessness has many causes. And the reason why we sometimes would say like we would use a government structure to fix it is because the government structure can identify those problems and identify what's causing those problems. AKA, they can analyze multiple sources. Like, for example, homelessness might be simultaneously the cause of a pandemic, the cause of capitalists who are unwilling to give their employees unemployment or benefits, and also could be also the problem of housing groups that are aggressively evicting people. All of these contribute to homelessness, and the government can help determine which one of these is the issue and who needs to be, adjusted for that. So, for example, the government might come in and say, well, it would be really bad and it would make the homelessness problem worse if landlords were evicting people in the middle of a pandemic. Cool. So we're going to say the landlords cannot evict, because if they were evicting, they would be causing a worsening of the homelessness problem. So what you're talking about here has nothing to do with what we were talking about before. Unless you're arguing that the government should step in and force women to give men more compliments.
No, I think what I was saying before is we need to make spaces in which women feel safer to give men more compliments.
And or maybe we should just make spaces safer for women in general, and then we can also work on what makes men feel so alienated. Maybe we should take the fact that women already currently live in a society where they don't feel safe anywhere. They don't feel safe doing anything. And that's a huge problem. That's a massive problem.
Okay, so getting back to compliments, what we're specifically talking about, I think that... Okay, I'm gonna try to do this again, okay. So, I think women are the primary, not total, primary cause of this problem that we have. But I think the responsibility does not fall on women.
Except when they have more.
The responsibility would fall on us collectively as a society, which includes men who do live in a society, along with women.
And as men control in
not all facets of it.
Yes, but they control quite a lot of it. Quite a lot.
But
on basically every metric.
This is kind of a weird thing to specify, though, because if I say we collectively,
women control the sex,
as a society, have a responsibility to fight racism, it's kind of weird to be like, well, white people control it. But we're talking about we should still do it all as a society, right?
White people predominantly, and this is actually, this is going to hurt your argument, by the way, by bringing this up. For example, in the case of racism, white people control so much of, and interestingly, white men control so much of society and politics that
why bring up men when we're talking racial stuff?
Absolutely on the shoulders of predominantly white men to improve the situation of racism, or for us to
Oh no. Okay.
Huggies.
So.
Yep, it's coming to the end right here.
Okay, you good?
I don't even know where to start.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Well, listen, how about where to end? Because at this point, I feel like
she said they're ending. She just said it.
Our wheels, and I think that we've gotten your point, which is more or less, if I'm not mistaken, that the government should force women to give more compliments. But no, I'm just kidding.
No, that is actually literally not what I said at all, and you're actually just lying.
I just said I was just kidding. I just said I was just kidding. I was just
what?
Okay. Now I do think that you.
It's a good, real fun meme. You got people from your chat coming into mine calling me an incel. It's a real good meme.
Oh, I don't know what it's called.
Are you okay?
No, I think I'm pretty reasonably upset at the implication or outright explicit saying that I'm an incel.
I mean, I don't know.
I think that's pretty justifiable. I don't think I've expressed any of those views at all in any capacity.
I don't know,
and in fact, I consider myself
Did you, wait, listen,
like I unironically call myself a proud SJW. Like,
damn. Well, I mean, listen, I would say that you could brush up on feminism a little more before you go around calling yourself a proud SJW. Yeah, I actually do think you can. I think your ability to argue these points in this argument was not good, personally, and I think that I think you're yeah, I do actually think you made a lot of really weird victim blamey approaches in this.
I actually never use the word blame. I never.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. Like that's very
I mean,
very.
It kind of does because you're saying I victim blame. That requires me to blame somebody, doesn't it?
You do realize that you don't have to literally say the word blame for your argument.
I was the word blame, but like I haven't actually blamed women for anything. You know that, right?
Okay. You don't have to use literally the word blame for your argument.
No, but you know that I haven't blamed women for anything.
All right, dude. This is good memes. I know you're like I don't know what's going on right now, but like this is like not interesting anymore when you're just gonna interrupt when I'm trying to say something. The fact of the matter is your argument. Yeah, but at this point you're interrupting me quite a lot more. And what I'm trying to do is trying to wrap this up and get to conclusion. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like I don't know. You came on here? We had a little debate. We had a little discussion. You know. I don't know. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I should listen. I am gonna say. I appreciate the memes. It was nice talking with you. I do think you could probably use some touching up on some of these arguments. I don't think that your argument lines up, especially when you're willing to acknowledge that we live in a patriarchal society. But then when we talk about responsibility, you cannot even say that men need to do anything. You could not say it. I asked you like 8 times and you couldn't until I literally pinned you down, and then you said that men and society.
We collectively, which includes men, need to build space in which women feel safer to complement the men in their lives. I said that several times actually.
I mean, again, like you keep doing the same thing, which is that you are more than willing to tell women what they need to do, but you won't even say what men need to do. You'll bring it up as like a weird thing of like men and society, which by your terms would include women in what men need to do. It's a little weird that you would do it that way, but all right. It was a nice meme. It was nice talking with you. Did you have any other last minute memes you wanted to drop before you go?
Oh, there's too much. There's too much.
Damn. Really?
I guess the highlights of tonight for me were personally, when you said that somebody charging someone with a knife wasn't the aggressor.
I never said that.
I think that was pretty cool.
I literally never said that. That's really funny.
I think the bit where you.
All right, dude. All right, this is getting really stupid. The highlight for me was when you played your hand way too heavy and you just came off like a giant incel.
What hand is that?
All right, it was nice. Have a nice day. I hope you get your government mandated compliments soon. Okay, I'll talk to you soon. Bye bye.
Well, that was something. Okay. It started out so well. I was almost disappointed in the first 15 minutes. I was disappointed. I thought it was just gonna be like I joked before we talked. I was like, this is gonna be like a 15-minute thing. We're just gonna have a small disagreement about semantics, and we're gonna agree at the end. And that's what it was for like the first 10-15 minutes. But then, then it became so much more than that. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Peach is calling. Hello?
Hello?
Hi. You are so quiet. It's actually insane how quiet you are.
Wow. What a what a riveting conversation, my duders. I don't really know what more I could say about that. Demon Mama wants to come on. I can do it for like 3 minutes. Melina's gonna get mad at me if I stay too long, okay?
What the fuck? What do you mean?
Hold on.
Why? Fuck, wait. I'm so dumb. Wait, why are you calling? Wait! Why do you say that?
Why are you saying that?
Hey, hello?
Hello.
Why,
how you doing?
Dude, I'm sorry.
Debate.
This conversation, you're so desperate to like shoehorn. This guy is like the nicest guy in the world. He's been like super chill the whole conversation. And you were like so thirsty to shoehorn him into being an incel. Why?
Wait, what? Wait, is that your like unironic read of the conversation?
That is
Destiny?
like the easiest read of the
Dude,
world.
okay.
You should go back
wait,
no, wait, hold on. I have to leave soon, so I don't have time for you to like ramble on to your dipshit
come
points.
on,
Okay?
wait. I just came on to your fucking show.
Yeah, that's great. I know, but I'm just telling you.
I just watch you
so I'm just
sleep on
telling you.
cam while
I'm just
you watch
telling
my
you. I'm
content.
just telling
You
you.
let me talk.
I'm just telling. I didn't sleep on cam. I talked for more than you both did combined for the conversation. Okay.
No, you didn't.
You're really great at doing like all of the little like clown symbols to show like how desperately you're not owned. But
are you
literally
really
all of
sad
us
too?
like listen through. I'm not. I'm not
so sensitive.
the only
Destiny.
person. You came on to my show and you cried for 3 hours about me bullying people on Twitter, and you're gonna pretend that I'm the mad one.
Dude,
when
you're
you,
still
when you
mad
play,
about that?
No
Wait,
one.
you know that everyone thinks you got blown out.
You know
on
that when you
right?
keep saying
Like,
you're
everyone
mad
who's not
over and
a
over and over
super
again,
content-
all you do is sound mad, right? When you scream
Wait,
over and over
you-
again, are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad?
wait,
Are you
do you
mad?
think-
Are you mad?
wait,
Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? You know that just makes you sound really
Wait,
mad,
wait,
right?
Destiny.
You know that every
Hold
time
on.
you make one of these dumb faces, you're like,
Destiny.
"What?
Hey, Destiny.
What?
Hey,
What?"
Destiny.
Like
Hey,
you're
Destiny.
literally
Hold
the
on.
comic
Buddy,
of
buddy,
you're the
buddy,
Wojak
buddy.
guy who's like, I'm not
Holy
mad,
shit.
you're mad, okay? So
Holy
anyway,
shit,
my
are you
original
okay?
point. Wait, how many of these faces do you have memorized for stream?
Wait.
Wait,
Oh, I forgot.
Wait,
I'm
hold on,
sorry.
let me do it. What? What?
Are you all right?
Wait,
like,
are you still mad?
Okay, first.
Wait. Hold on, wait. What?
Dude,
what?
Hey, listen. Hey, Destiny, this is great memes. I don't actually know what's wrong with you at the moment.
Wait.
Like, you actually seem unhinged.
Okay, so
Yeah.
this
but
conversation, the entire time,
I didn't
I
even get to say hi, Destiny.
Please, I don't want to say hi to you. You're a fucking loser. I don't want to say hi to you. I'm not calling you to say hi to you, okay? I'm just calling you.
You're so mad, dude. This is actually hilarious.
Wait, are you mad? What?
Wait, I think
What?
you've lost the ability. I think
What? I think you've lost the ability to make any arguments. Have you lost the ability? Have you lost the ability to be a? Have you lost the ability? Like, I can't believe you actually can't do it. You actually
you're
can't
not
do
on
it.
cam, by the way.
Have you lost the ability to actually can't do it? Are you mad? What?
This is gonna be beautiful.
What?
Listen, Destiny.
What?
You're not on cam. I don't know if you want to turn on your cam so you.
No,
can
not
actually
really.
be on-
Because this is like a 2-minute conversation. Okay. Okay. So backing up before all the theatrics. Okay.
Wait. What do you mean your theatrics? You screaming about me and doing wait a minute? Like this is literally like this is one of the most hilariously mad interactions I've ever had with somebody. Let alone like a professional streamer. Yeah, literally.
What?
I walked in here, you immediately started screaming. It's hilarious. You are so. It's like. I didn't know it was possible for a streamer who gets like 100 average views to have a derangement syndrome about them. But that is you right now, 100%.
What?
100%.
What? What? Okay. So anyway,
are you
talked
broken?
to Scrub King.
Are you broken?
You talk.
Are you high right now or drunk? Like I'm just asking you because I've never seen you behave this embarrassingly in like when like
I'm
on
just
a
gonna
stream.
talk and we'll see if we get through the sentence. I know you're gonna interrupt me
go
many
for
times.
it.
So
I mean, you
the Scrub
literally
King
talked
came
over me
on
for
to this conversation with you. They were incredibly kind. They were incredibly courteous. They tried to engage with every point, and at every step of the way, you were just so unbelievably thirsty to shoehorn them into an insult argument when they weren't trying to make insult arguments at all. You were incapable of engaging critically with a single thing that he said, and you ended up saying like so many things that were just mind-numbingly fucking stupid. Anytime you're in a conversation, sure. So like when you're unwilling to admit that on average men are greatly more physically capable than women.
Okay.
Is that something? I'm curious.
Did I ever say anything about that?
Yeah, correct. You like had to caveat the fuck out of it. Okay, wait. Then you know what? Then let's just settle it right now. Do you think that on average, men are much more physically domineering than women?
Wait. Domineering or strength?
Strength. Domineering.
So raw strength? Yeah, absolutely. On average,
okay.
100%.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's great. I'm glad you're willing to admit that.
What does that have anything to do with anything that we talked about?
Okay, I'm glad you're willing to admit that. No. I'm not fixated. You asked me one thing and I gave you one thing. Here's another thing. Do you agree that there's a difference? Here's another thing. Wait. Here's another thing.
You just got to say a bunch of stuff. It's my turn.
Well, you asked me for it. I know. I'm just trying to clarify. things. Do you agree that there's a difference between being aggressive versus being lethal? Do you think that there's a difference between those two things? Do you think there's a difference between being?
Yes, of course. What that never was talked about in the.
Wait. So you acknowledge that there's a difference between being aggressive versus being able to cause like significant harm. Something could be aggressive.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm really glad you're willing to admit that now. That's great. I wish you would have admitted that. I wish you would have admitted that in the Strickland's argument. Does anybody else have another thing that they weren't willing to admit in the conversation?
You're literally not even letting me respond.
Because nothing you say has any value. I'm just here to see if you'll actually like acknowledge a lot of the dumb shit that you said.
Are you scared of Demon Mama? Is that what's going on here? Because I haven't been able to speak for half a fucking second.
People disempower. Okay, wait. Here's another question. If you disempower half of society, do you acknowledge that you're empowering the other half of society? Do you understand that?
It's my turn now. No, Destiny, it's my turn. You've got to.
Yeah. Okay. Last question then. Last question. No. Just I'm serious. Last, and then I'll answer three, and I will answer three in a row of yours. I'm just for the last one. Do you acknowledge that if you disempower half of society, do you acknowledge that in a way that's empowering the other half?
I guess it could.
Thank you. I'm so happy that you walked back every single argument that you gave. You are a worthless fuck piece of shit. Have a wonderful night. All right, done with that. Okay, give me somebody to host. I'm gonna go party with Belina and Mootin and Dan. This piece of trash is gone. There's no point in saying anything else to him because that person is a fucking loser. Who else do we have? We've got Miss Tricky. We've got I don't know who this is. Happy Holidays. Host Zerka. Host to Scrub King. Hold on. Who do we got? You know what? Oh, wait. Before I leave.
Step on you.
Okay. Holy shit. We'll host bus. Listen. if you want to make a difference in the world, okay, if you like watching me scream at people on, I was going to say on Discord, on Twitch, if that kind of stuff is like really funny for you, if you think that kind of stuff is really cool, but you want to have a real world impact on the political stuff going on, not only in just the US and the world, we are going to be canvassing for Ossoff and Warnock down in Georgia. If you are interested in signing up for this, I will link the subreddit post in chat. My ultra super duper amazing goal for this was going to be 100 canvassers, and I think right now we have 114 registered. Okay, so I'm like ultra happy with how this has gone so far. I'm gonna link in chat right here is the Reddit stuff. If you guys are interested in signing up for this, we have to know by like tonight. So if you're interested in coming, you got to sign up for this shit like literally like tonight. I think is the last day, because I actually had to go and reauthorize like even more hotel rooms because we ran out of the others we had. And then also, if you are not able to make it and you want to support the cause or whatever, I will try to stream like this whole event, because I think I have like a lot of the managerial stuff down. I'm going to be linking this is like the PayPal fund that I'm using to just fundraise for it. I think I've spent about $10,000 on hotel rooms so far because I'm reserving them for people in case you can't afford it. But here you go. Apparently, Descrub King is going to talk to her again. I'm hosting Bose. I don't really want to give any more attention to Demon Mama. Descrub King, if you want to go argue with her, you'll give yours. That's fine. Honest to God, I think she's a worthless piece of shit that nobody should listen to. She actively harms the trans community. She actively harms any, like, SJW, like, left-leaning social causes. She actively harms women. She actively harms discourse on Twitch. Like, she actively harms, like, any community she would ever try to advocate for or speak on behalf of. Like, she is an incredibly damaging, disgusting, vitriolic, harmful figure to any of these causes on Twitch. I don't really want to like showcase that. If I'm ever bringing them on here, it's literally just to like make fun of them because fuck that person. Okay, good luck. Describe King, you can talk to that person if you want. Go watch him if you want to see him do it. Rating Boas. I love you guys. It's been fun. Ripperino, Cappuccino, Pappuccino, Hoppuccino, Boppuccino, Dippuccino, Cappuccino, Appuccino, Alpuccino, my Deuterinos. I will catch you guys. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but I'll definitely be streaming in Georgia as much of that event as possible. Okay. All right. I will see you guys later. Bye.